I know about that one, yeah, wow. Well, now that I'm getting a better antenna, I'm gonna need to get a real hamster box.
Yeah, what am I talking on there, week one? Oh, I'm on my striker. Yeah, I just picked up another two-pill too. It's got some, oh shit, what the fuck are they? Some Toshiba Red Dot, 2890s in them. 2290s? Yeah, you're coming in real low there, week one. I don't know what are you in a mobile? Yeah, a lot of this stuff though, 068, like I got a bunch of 3-tier meters, another tier app, and yeah, I want to start, I think I'm gonna make a decision on just to buy, have a couple radios, like the Striker setup I have here, as one base station, or even maybe, I don't know, buy a different base station. I got all these old ones, man, they work great. Especially like the D104s. Make these in a C.
Hold on here. I got feedback from my other radio. Turn that down. I gotta turn everything down here. Hey, that Texas Star in that last photo, is that a 4-pill?
Yeah, that's a 4-pill.
Yeah, I need to look for something like that, I think. I need to upgrade.
Yeah, I got one for sale. You got one for sale? Pretty much brand new. I'm talking on it right here, right now. What model is it? This was, it's got the HG 2879s. Oh, it's got 2870 HGs in it? You guys originally did have Toshibas in it? Negative. The HGs. I know, did it have Toshibas in it one time? Is it a DX500 Texas Star? Negative. I just had this built brand new out of a guy out of Florida. It's his brand. He made it. I had it made. And it's a Wildcat. Yeah, go ahead. No, yeah, if it's a DX500, that's just a 2879 red dots. I got another one here with some. Should I pull off the shelf? This one's got some 235Bs. It's got 5 of them. It's Palomar. So yeah. Yeah, I've had this maybe 5 months. I don't know, but I'm going to get rid of it, I think. And go up. Copy that. I think I might take this Rally. I might take this old equipment. I got a 2040 CB signal generator, BK Precision. I have the 1040 CB Service Master, and then I have the oscilloscope, the categorizer, the frequency counter, 2000 watt meter that goes with it together, and all the links and stuff, and all the things that go with it. I'm thinking about maybe selling it off. What? Hey, what radio are you on? What radio am I on? Yeah. I'm on a Striker 447 HPC2 made by D-Rail, modified by D-Rail with a Class C HG 4-pill. No, Rajo. Bird watt meter. Yeah, that's what I'm running. She working, she got all kinds of mod, man. Oh yeah, is that your man, right? Yeah, I'm working this Striker 655 Bullet Bob. I got this, a week and a half ago. Yeah, 10. I got you at like about, on my meter it says 30, but, or maybe 7S units. Decibels, yeah, about 7 and 8, swing to 8. But it's probably location where you're at, stuff like that. I got this Palm Might have one resistor. Tops, I don't know. We'll take a look and see. Well, you are kind of close to the lake. I'm probably closer to the mud than you are down here at the Highway 3, man. That's a mud show. Yeah, you got a lot of altitude. What's the altitude there? I'm only 220 here. What are you on, Jake? The Delta mic? Yeah, you lost it there again. I thought you always ran that, your stock mic for the quad.
Hey, Jake? You're not west of me. You're north of me, but you're not west of me.
That thing's, Jake, it ain't working.
No, I'm northwest of you. I know I am. Well, I'm looking at a satellite picture, and I am absolutely directly north of Hood, or south of Hoodsport, and you're east of Hoodsport. Remember, the canal runs at an angle. Well, I understand that, but I'm up here at, I'm right below Coaching at the Lower Lake. Oh, you moved up to Cushman? Yeah, I moved up to Cushman for over...
Let me get my compass out and check.
Probably 2 miles or...
Hey, smuggler.
West of me, that if you're...
Yeah, go ahead.
On the canal.
Hey, what's your brother been up to lately?
I don't know, he's over here Saturday when he put this new box in line, and then he went over and worked on his 64 Corvair, got it fired up and videotaped it going around the block, and then today he was up in Bonnie Lake, and then he wanted to know if I wanted to meet him at the Black Bear there on South Hill for breakfast, but I was already in Belfair. Other than that, I don't know.
Nah, 10-4. Yeah, I need to get a hold of him. Drop some stuff off to him. Have him take a look at a couple things. But yeah, you at home?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't have a mobile.
Oh, I thought you had a mobile too. Run those mobiles, man. You know.
Well, I do. I got, like a Cobra 29 and a Striker HPC 98, I think. I know I'm little guys. And then I have a Uniden PC66 Bearcat with the 50th anniversary blackface and a little 200-watt Palomar TX200, but none of that shit, it's all sitting in the cabinet here.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I need to hear some of these radios. I just got too much. There's too much, and I don't want to keep fucking picking up more shit, but unfortunately I do pick up shit all the time because somebody gets rid of it or throws it out, or they want to get rid of it for cheap, or they're asking, $1 million for fucking old, solid state, like a 139. I'm like, nah, I'm cool. Even if it's pristine, I have some pieces, I just have shelf pieces just because they look cool, but that's about it. I don't even run them half the time.
Yeah, I'm just running this 95 now. That N6 dropped to final, and it's when I got sent back to Truckerize. I don't know when he's going to get to it, though.
Yeah, I also just think of this Connex, General Lee, CX33 HP. I think I'm going to maybe run it in the base here. I'm going to check it out. Run into this 4-pill and see what happens.
So this is that new Wizard built 35B. What else you got on it? I had GS35B. It's actually got sideband on it and shit too. I haven't tried it yet though. But it says on the sideband don't hit it more than switch the switch on the back of this radio off.
Well, that's fucking cool, man. Yeah, that box is getting down. I don't give a fuck what anybody says. You're getting down now.
It's actually doing better than the one G-Man. You know, G-Man had his 35B box over here, and it was only hitting about 1,500. I'm getting a little bit more out of this one, but it might be because it's fresh tube.
That's probably why. I mean, that could be a reason why. You're not going down to the break down there in Oregon?
I don't know. When is it?
It's this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. If you want to go, you can roll with me if you want. I just gotta book a couple hotel rooms.
Yeah, I don't know what I got going. I usually don't do anything on the weekend. I drive around enough during the week. I just don't feel like going anywhere. I'm not, you know, unless it's a motorcycle ride or something and it's nice out.
All these guys this year, man, from what I'm hearing is Motor Round Mall from California. He's coming up, 918. Just all these big strappers down there, man. They're all coming up to this event this year. This is the 3rd annual. So, Dirty Sanchez, Mustache Ranch, getting on down, you know. I went last year. BBI showed up, and Clarence Carter, and RC was there. Everybody was there, you know. But it's a good old time, man. Really, really good time. Good people. Big old potluck and shit.
Clarence Carter? The singer?
No, Clarence Carter, the fucking mud duck up north.
Oh, okay. You know, you said Clarence Carter, and a song from 71, Patches, came to mind.
You just sold them to me.
I'm talking about Clarence Carter. You see down in Texas on the Bull on Channel 6. And, yeah, he was there last year, and I went out to him, and I said, hey, I know who the fuck you are. You don't know who the hell I am, though. He's like, who the hell are you? How do you know all this shit about me? I'm like, cuz, I'm a knower of all, bro. I'm a knower and keeper of all. All y'all mud ducks. He's laughing his ass off.
Yeah, he said something about mud ducks waving, Gonzo.
Good afternoon, Sergeant Dirt Man, Mr. Air Gunner as well.
Yeah, some of us are ducks, not you guys.
Sorry, War Daddy, Gonzo stepped on you.
Oh, I know he did. 2-4, Wild Irishman, always a pleasure. I'm waving at Gonzo too.
He's got somebody in his ear we can't hear.
He's just waving around the neighborhood. Anyway, yeah, it's an offer that's out there. You want smuggler.
All right, well, I'll keep it in mind. Like I said, come the weekend, I usually don't do much. I just kind of hang out, unless I do like a local scooter ride or something.
Yeah, that's all we're going to be doing, just hanging out, eating food, bullshit, people selling radio shit, and checking out their get-down vehicles and all that shit.
What I would like to come across is a good deal on an N3. That's what I need to be perfect to drive this box with, an N3. I think they got about, what do they do, about 300 watts max. This thing is supposed to dead key at 280 watts max, you know, peak into it. It's kind of what I need. That's if I want to get the most out of it. I mean, I can run it like this all day long and shit will last me forever.
I've got an N4.
Yeah, I think that might put out too much, though.
Why don't you ask Mr. Nobody? I think he's got an N3.
Yeah, well, it said variable power on that N3 and stuff, but it's like, well, this 95 has variable power, but it's only variable on dead key. It swings up to 150 every time.
Let's just get a striker then. He's talking about the 2970 and I'm going to try hooking up this generally. I'm going to see if it does the box. The RCI, like the regular looking radio? Yeah, N4.
Yeah, the N3 I was looking at looks like a, 2970. It looks, like a 2950 or, a mini one of these 95s.
What, N99, N4, I believe? Let me look.
What's a due peak watt?
Yeah, 99 N4.
What's the peak watts on that?
Somewhere around 400 watts.
Audio 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hey, how's this sounding there?
Sounds like you got a lot of signal and no audio.
No audio at all?
Well, if you had no audio at all, I wouldn't be talking back to you, but it's, I had to look because it's like, wow, why is that guy throwing an 8 S-unit signal with a, 2 S-unit audio?
Yeah, 10. I know it's got like RF gain. I guess maybe not. That's alright, yeah. It's got the tone too. Is that better?
Yeah, you're a little better there.
Alright, 10. Yeah, I wonder what it compares to with the Striker. I probably bet it doesn't do the same though, I bet, but I like it. It's a cool radio, man. I like it.
I think you just gotta eat that, Mike. Even if I ran an N3 or an N4, it'd still only put out one S unit on the other end because, you'd have to double it to get one more S unit, so it probably really isn't worth the $800 investment.
Caffeine Mobile with the Striker 655. In Nuke. Wait, what? This sounds like an imposter.
Who, me?
Imposter.
No, I was talking about caffeine. You said he did his mobile and I didn't hear that Roger beat out there. That iconic Roger beat. You got no idea or something. Somebody with a key on my Roger beat.
What was that, Gonzo?
I can't even hear Captain Caffeine, but we're waving a hand at him.
Caffeine? Where's Caffeine at?
He's supposed to be mobile, and Gonzo's talking to him. I can't hear him.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, you hear him. I heard that Roger beat. He's all talking Mr. Caffeine. Good afternoon.
Not too sure. We'll see though how good it does. But yeah, oh damn, that is pretty loud, man. With a lot of carrier though. But I actually do like that. That's actually pretty cool. Holy shit.
Afternoon, Gonzo. Caffeine. Afternoon, Gonzo. Case Carter Auburn.
War Daddy waving at that Caffeine.
Waving there, War Daddy and that Case Carter. 10-4, Case Carter on a cardboard box base out the shed.
The only thing I really don't like about this, I think it does not pick up, it doesn't pick up back up. It doesn't pick up the signal that well on people, I don't think, but it's a good radio. I'd say it's pretty equipped to like even the Striker almost.
Well, as long as it doesn't pick up fat chicks, you should do all right.
As long as it what?
Doesn't pick up fat chicks, you should do all right.
Yeah, I'm not overdriving the box or anything, so I got it on low right now. But if I put on high, it'll pump it up about 10 right there. Almost right about there. So almost right over now.
It's all this freaking traffic.
What I like was messing around with this, and this is that radio I got from Gooey Duck there, Gonzo. It's got the switch in the back so I can bypass the pills in the back of this radio. And when I did it with G-Man's amp, kicked the thing off, and I could run this box on low. Still puts out 500.
Oh yeah. Switches when you shut your off. Close to 8. Yeah, maybe you don't need it. You don't fucking need it. Pep. I got 100 watt. Well, got a 1,000 watt slug here. I'm gonna put the slug in reverse. Let's see what my other shit's going on. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get out of here, boys. I was hearing you guys on the mobile. I might take this. Yeah, this Connex works great with these Class C HGs that BBI builds. I think this is for it. This would be a complete match right here. So I might just buy another pill box, maybe a 6 or 8 pill from BBI, and just say fuck it, and do it.
Yeah, wait a year or two.
Now I'm gonna get out of here. Catch you guys later. Bye, Smuggler Gonzo, 068. I don't know who else out there. Caffeine, Trailer Park. Week 1. Catch you guys later.
Yeah, catch you later, man.
Good evening, Cotean, Apatzingán, Michoacán. Hello, good evening, Cotean, Apatzingán, Michoacán. Hola, buenas tardes. This is Delta Yankee from Apatzingán, Michoacán. Rio, how are you, Lee? Hello, how are you, my friend? This is Delta Yankee from Apatzingán, Michoacán. Hello, how are you, my friend? Good night. This is Delta Yankee. My name is Esaú. How are you, friend? Good night. This is Delta Yankee. How are you, my friend? This is Delta Yankee. How are you, my friend? I am Delta Yankee from Apatzingán, Michoacán. How are you, my friend? I am Delta Yankee from Apatzingán, Michoacán.
is all that skip with this weather?
How are you, my friend? I am Delta Yankee from Apatzingán, Michoacán. Apatzingán, Michoacán. Buenas tardes. Habla Delta Yankee de Apatzingán, Michoacán.
We're getting skip. We just got to speak the language.
Quiet.
Oh, one fella there, someplace way south.
I'm feeling safer all the time. CBC takes care of all the fat, beef, and pork. Now they're going to take care of the chicken. Won't throw pork in either way. I do feel safer knowing the government's got my back. Yeah, I feel really protected. I know. I've earned all that money you're getting, it's starting to pay off.
There it is. 1, 2, 3. There it is.
You didn't know when you can, you're right. The whole day, they're just dead. Chicken sleep. They didn't have all that. You didn't have to worry about water in your counter. Look at that. Oh, my God, that's everything can't be that smell.
Yeah, but they also say raw milk will kill you, too.
I will. You're lucky they were there to tell you.
I don't know about you, but I grew up drinking that shit.
Oh, yeah. Right down the road here, right, Joe? We used to buy ours by the gallon jar.
Yep, came in old fucking pickle jars.
Yep. It's got one piece of wax paper on it. I love it.
And we got ours from Daly's out in Stone Valley.
Yep, around the Edges Valley there.
Right across from they had a little store there, right across from the hatchery.
Roger.
Yep, she delivered 3 times a week.
Well, that's what's wrong with it.
And she quit working her cows because she got old. is Brewers out in the Shelton Valley, but Brewers had a pasteurizer. They actually pasteurized them. Not homogenized, but they did pasteurize.
Well, maybe once you bring it up to that temperature, you feel most of the good stuff in it.
I know several people that were lactose intolerant, couldn't have store milk, couldn't have anything with milk in it, but they could drink raw milk and it didn't bother them at all. I can have the same problem with the day.
Right here, right now. Come on, Ellen. Yo, 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 Big Daddy in the house.
The dogs are sitting there waiting for their turn.
Oh, I bet. I'm not a big fan of goat milk.
I like it. I like the cheese, too.
You got cheers on?
Yeah, I like goat milk cheese. I'm just not a big fan of goat milk.
What? There ain't much difference making cheese and making that yogurt there that I can see. Make goat yogurt.
Yeah, I never liked yogurt. I never found a yogurt yet that I could tolerate.
Well, not always equal to the flavor of the price. So you can get more of it. That's definitely pretty good.
Yeah, it just turns.
I always saw the owners that didn't like it. There's a lot of guys that just
Cottage cheese, different story, because I eat the shit out of that.
yeah, I'll bet you. Some stories that I never found that goat. Yeah, calories, stuff. So often they don't put the sugar on the side, lettuce,
I like a couple or 3 or 4 pear halves, canned pear halves, and then put the cottage cheese in on top of them. Or a little pineapple. Pineapple chunks for it too, but
pineapple goes really good. I always said that they have pears even around the house now. Now we had it pineapple here. When I do get it, it's those. I got lots of pears in there.
yeah, we always have pineapple around here. We don't always have fresh pineapple, but we always have pineapple.
Right. Stuff in the can. That's about all right. Look about our cost for real pineapple and cut it up.
We do fresh pineapple too, but it depends what we make it, you know. We do a lot of Asian foods that have pineapple in it, and it's so much more convenient just to grab a can of chunks.
Yep.
As long as you pour the syrup off and rinse the sugar off of them, they're not too bad.
That's like I found those cans of Bangladesh. Just 10 cans, I bought 10 of them. Very cool.
Oh, absolutely.
Yep.
They put some preservatives in bamboo shoots before they can them, so you gotta make sure you rinse before you use them.
I used to wash them off and I cut it into maybe 10 little strips.
We just rinse them off and throw them in. We like them windshields around here.
Testing 1, testing 1. Radio, check. Are you testing 1? Check. ¿Cómo está de ese lado, Mr. Slim? R15, adelante con el cambio. Esperando estar llegando la señal de este lado en Nueva York, Mr. Pasando, saludando en breve, pasando una vez más, Mr. R15, allá de este lado, radio.
All right, I'm out of here. Talk to you later. Yep, that's it. DX lane, testing 1, about Mr. Popcorn. Hey, Mr. Popcorn, do you hear me, brother? Testing 1. Waving, once again in the radio. vato y me quedó viendo. ¿Y qué tiene que ver? ¿Qué he visto, güey? No te está viendo nada, o te está viendo algo, o te robó algo. No, güey, pero es que aquí me estuve volteando, güey, nada. Y lo pude ver el vato y el vato, hay un gato de la gata de cadena, ¿no? Y sacó el tubo y algo, güey, aquí me vas a subir, güey. Y dale, güey. Y te lo tienes, lo vas a poner. No, vato, como bien, ya te levantas de la vato. Y yo quiero el chingado bien lado, aquí entre pierna y la playa, se pegó por mal el vato. No te van a volar, que chingado, pues está jodiendo, ya. Yo andaba al suelo de él, allá arriba en la bodega, así, no se queda hablando al techo. Y le dije, no, güey, pues el muerto no es conmigo, el muerto es contigo, pues déjame, güey. No le vaca. No, güey, pues es que no con el vato, es con el otro, por eso, porque la gente que no le va a tratar de que hacer. Y la verdad, no, y el patrón le dijo, ¿cómo le digo al patrón? Le dije, pero sí, viene porque él tiene, porque él es el vato. Le digo, porque nada más que tiene un medio problema, sí. Y dice, no, pegándole a este chavo, va bien, hasta Dios, pero ¿por qué no sé? Pues nomás por una voz, güey. Pues que ellos, no se mete con nadie, güey. Pues que ellos se con la raza. Yo estoy mandado, no sé, pero esta vez ahí todavía el chavo, el su avión, dijo, trae todo bicho, güey, y no se lo pide, se lo gana.
getting on down. Duck weather, quack, 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 quack.
Here we are, Monday night. How about that Monday night Beavis?
Well, doggies.
I'm waving at that sandbag and Gonzo. Must be down for the count. One, two. Another week, and I bet you Shoebox isn't out here. This old lady crushed his nuts for some reason.
How about that Monday night Beavis?
1 2 1 2.
It's been a long day of shifting gears. Oh man, you're in luck. Late at night, and you want to get that wiener, buddy. It's been a long day of shifting gears, and you find yourself in a lone truck stop, right?
One, two, one, two. Ooh, one, two, one, two. Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
Yep, some people are on the planet only because it's illegal to kill them.
Well, we should change that and make pitchforks through the neck. And okay.
One, two, one, two. Well, the drone's in his neighborhood. One, two.
Did Wiener Liquor get an amplifier?
One, two. One, two. One, two. One, two.
Oh, you're squealing there, Wiener Liquor. You're squealing. Hope your shit blows up.
Never. Bingo. Now I see why I couldn't find him. And I know exactly how I'm going to handle this one. One, two. And I'm going to park it right here on top of this telephone pole. That's what I like about this little drone. I can perch it, and it can sit perched for hours. One, two. is going to be a bitch. This location's a whole hell of a lot easier to deal with.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
See, I just put my little receiver, that little tiny broadband CB monitor receiver on the underside of my drone. I can hear what my drone hears. And without an antenna on that receiver, you got to get right on top of them before it gets very loud at all. And yeah, I'm going to leave it parked right here for a little bit. One, two, 1 2. 1 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. Over 1 2. 1 2 1 2. Over 1 2 1 2 1 2. Audio. Yeah.
Bye, freight train, bye. 66 in the minute, freight train, take care. 66 in the minute, grass, I'll see you, freight train.
What are you doing over here?
In the air, here, there, and everywhere, 06870. One, two, ooh, ooh, 1, 2, pistols, ooh. One, two, ooh, ooh, pistols.
Hey, were you born stupid or you suffer some kind of head injury? Or a little of both?
Where's that Bronco radio?
Sure is quiet out there this evening, isn't it, G-Man?
Was he up in Ashford?
Thunder for the electric chair.
No, he was in Bonnie Lake earlier today, and I'm pretty sure he's home.
Oh, yeah, I've been down here a few times. I haven't heard anybody, but that's my little in the hole here.
I picked about 3 pounds of blueberries, so...
Yeah, there's people out there talking earlier this afternoon, but I haven't heard anybody for a while, but I haven't been down here either. I just got back down here.
5 pounds of blackberries. And good berries for my smoothies.
Sounds delicious.
A banana and a cup of beet juice in there with all those berries. Oh, yeah.
That ought to put chest on your hair.
Yeah, I usually drink about, I don't know, maybe a cup of beet juice every morning. Just a straight beet juice. It's got they put a little lemon and juice in there with it to kind of take the edge off, but I actually like the taste. You got another one up there at Fred Meyer's. It's beet with apple juice. It's pretty good too.
You know, I used to hate beets, but now I like them. Beet salad, stuff like that. But the canned ones I'd probably not like. But like good marinated beets are now I really like those.
Yeah, my daughter made me a bunch of pickled eggs and pickled beets, and then she did a couple jars separate, and then she did some of them where she mixed the beets with the eggs, so they got purple pickled eggs.
Now all you need is some pickled pig's feet.
Yeah, I never actually tried it, but
pickled
it
makes me pink.
What's really
I like it.
You might never really find them around here. Maybe.
What do you like?
There's the pickled eggs at the bar that have been in the jar, sitting there for some time, and they get the the yellow color, about a quarter inch in there, or the pickling really soaked in good and nicely aged. I love pickled eggs.
Last week I was at Suncadia Resort, and we went to one of the restaurants there, at the inn, and they had a really good burger. It was a Wagyu burger with a pimento cheese, and it had some pickled peppers on it. I can't remember what kind of peppers they were. I'll have to look at their website. But they weren't hot, they were pickled, and they were really super delicious.
Yeah, pickled asparagus is good too. That's another good one.
Makes your pee still funny.
Yeah, I love pickled asparagus. Pickled carrots are real good too. You can find those, there's a company that makes those, and you can get them and put them in your Bloody Marys. Or I just pull them out of the jar and eat them.
Yeah, I can't remember. I can't remember the brand up there. They got it from ours, but they've got this cauliflower, carrots, little celery chunks, and some red bell pepper. What else is in there? You know, the cauliflower, the mix. You know, you can get the regular pickled mix, or you can get the kind of spicy pickled mix. Those are good.
Yeah, Roger. Hey, well, now that I put up my new antenna, I think I'm actually getting into the RIPS 810 gate even better than you. That's amazing. You're always so strong in there, but let's look here. I'm looking at the meter here. Yeah, I think I'm just barely above you now, finally.
It's good, but it makes my peace.
I'm out running my big box, and I haven't been running any big power for quite some time, since before you were out here talking to me. You know, it's probably been about 8 months, I think, maybe, since I ran any big power. I just run a 2-pill driver, and then the 3 foot of my antenna is bent at a 45-degree angle to the north. I don't think that affects it all, but the branches have grown up around my antenna on the east side and the south side, probably about 4 foot up from the base of the antenna, blocking it. So, yeah, I've just been lazy. I've been doing other shit. So, that explains my low signal.
Oh, you don't have a low signal at all. I hear you great. And you're getting into both the gates, local gates, great. But on at least the one of them, I can edge you out just ever so slightly now. But I'm also a 2-pill. And yeah, I got the new antenna up yesterday, so I guess you're gonna have to get a Mr. Quayle up in your tree. Then with a Mr. Quayle in a 4-pill. Woo!
Here's an 8-pill, and then I got a.
You like that weather today?
All built,
dry 72 all day.
Japanese soldiers.
I knew you'd say that.
It does an easy kill. So it probably does, maybe. If I run them I don't drive them very hard. I mean, I could pump that 8-pill up and.
How was your day?
Well, peak watts, you know.
Well, kind of light rain while I was welding in Sumner, but then we went out here to, wherever it is, Monthly Hill, and took care of that dirt work. It did cut down on the dust. Get a couple more pills. So did you see it? Yeah, it needs to be a little heavier though. Most of the bank run we were putting in was pretty dry, so it needs something to lock it together.
Yeah, right. There's so many of them. I've kept an area of them growing here for probably the 28 years that I've lived here. I've always had blackberries.
Oh yeah, yummy. I love blackberries. So did you learn about any new cars you wouldn't buy? These is black raspberries. Those are really delicious. That's good. All right, I'm going to do a couple of things here. Now it's already after 6 p.m. and the rain is coming. Hey, that's German engineering. What do you mean? So that must be coming down the road. Houston, Charlie, short 5. Yeah, we just use one fucking relay. We got to make sure we use 5 of them.
I'm picking berries. Go out there.
Nothing like redundant backups.
Throw a couple pounds of rice, a couple packs of sausage, and some eggs and hash browns, and why don't you do some blueberry pancakes?
Oh yeah, sounds delicious. Did your wife get back with some buffalo jerky yet?
Yeah, I don't even know why you need a fuse on them. I mean, the relay's so damn tiny, it's got to have like a fuse. She got a little outfit.
You think so?
Squeeze anything, a little tiny little I couldn't imagine how big the freaking contacts are. I mean, in the side of your fingernail. Sure, I could find some Montana buffalo jerky online.
Hey, that's about the size of the transmit relay in my Ranger here. From the Chalet market. Sounds good. Well, we'll talk to you a little bit later. 068.
Get you into silicone technology on the side.
Shit, 068, I'm just getting home.
Actually, that's silicon, not silicone.
Silicone technology.
Yeah, silicone chick is that thing a lot of women like.
I said that because I'm kind of sitting here wishing that I had brought home a side of their potato salad. They have this.
Although I guess I shouldn't be a little biased there. The men like it too.
All kinds of food groups, and it's yummy. And
you know, when a boy ain't got no nipples to drop, that silicone work.
Potato salad, that's good.
Exactly.
Everything there is good. That's good.
Silicone better than, you know, something else that ain't get kicked in the fucking nuts, man. Like that bad malt eating and shit.
you can go for some. Oh, it's it's good stuff. Your sandwich is
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going off.
Sounds like it. But yeah, I go there. Someone that handed me my food. He's like, dude, you didn't get any Chipotle coleslaw? And I was like, nah, not today. That's pretty funny. They know me by name in there.
Must be getting big enough to go drop down the other one.
You didn't even get ice cream today. You were a good school children.
I don't got that in the shop, but no, that was your truck.
But
You talking to me?
it's good that
No, I'm in the shop.
I was
You go down there, you want to
a little bit.
Oh yeah, I can go anywhere on this thing.
I thought that was the truck one.
The secret.
No, it'll go too, but you got to hit a couple different buttons. You can't just, go like, you know what I mean. No, I don't have it set up that way. I got it set up for channels. So first you got to change the band and then go to the different channel.
Be on the.
Oh,
yeah, because you bounce between here and
Going down.
when I'm going down. But nobody's ever on the other one until maybe 9, 10 o'clock at night. But I've been going to bed about that time lately. So, yeah, who knows? I'll be sandbagging here.
All right, maybe later on when you guys are up there 9 or 10, I'm gonna put the other radio on that frequency, that channel, and then we'll try the new antenna on the other one a little bit later with the other group and see if they all can hear me if they're there tonight. I seem to miss them quite often, so it's good to know the time frame they're in there. 9 or 10, so I'll have to listen for them. But it's a lot easier to do that now that I have the second antenna and radio set up. So, all right, we'll catch you in a little bit. I'm gonna take care of a few things. 068, the weakest station in Washington State.
And you just got up. Come on.
Hey there, Bisquick.
Captain Caffeine. Good evening.
Yes, I'm picking berries for the last couple hours. I got about 3 pounds of blueberries, and by the time I'm done, I'll probably have about 5 pounds of these goji berries, and then probably pick about another 5 pounds of blackberries, and take a bunch of berries with me on vacation in Eastern Washington, so I can, make some blueberry pancakes and smoothies and whatnot.
Hell yeah, man. That sounds pretty groovy.
I'm gonna find my food dehydrator so I can dry some of these goji berries, kind of like those craisins or whatever.
Oh yeah, there you go. Those are good.
What? Hola.
We're gonna go make breakfast for dinner here soon.
One, two. Hola.
Hey, when you gonna give all your berries?
Wow, you can count to 2. Oh, man.
Hola. One, two. Hola.
You like berries? I'd be drying them suckers. Hydrate them motherfuckers and eat them like candy.
Peter Bender, I told you to come up with some new content, man. What the hell are you doing over there?
One, two. Hola. One, two.
What?
Come on, Wiener Bender, where's the new content, man? Quit fucking around.
Why do you guys even mess with Wiener Bender? Just leave him alone unless you want him to help you bend his wiener. Just leave him alone. Let him babble.
Oh, no. Mike's out there, too.
Oh, I know. He's gonna have something. I thought I was gonna take on. Wiener Bender. Wiener Bender. You go, Wiener Bender. I gotta hear this. This is gonna be good. Alright, you go, girl. Okay.
Mike, go. Cylinder Mustang, you guys can hang out together.
No, I just want to hear what Wiener Bender has to say. You guys always like him. Obviously, you're always picking on him and calling him names and blah, 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 blah. I'm trying to figure out who Wiener Bender is.
House for a landscaper across the street.
Really? You guys worship him. Seriously, who's this Wiener Bender?
Armor all on the wheels. Like, what a fucking dork.
Wiener Bender rules. Wiener Bender. Hey, Wiener Bender, who the hell are you? Guys, you got me in a pickle here. I don't know who the hell Wiener Bender is, but everybody loves you.
For Sky Key.
Yeah, Mike, you could come down here to Tacoma and pick up Wiener Bender. You guys can cruise around jerking each other off in that 4-cylinder Mustang of yours with the top down.
Well, I'd rather not, because I'm not going to be coming down there. Listen, I'd be coming up there for one thing, but I choose not to do that. You guys can have fun with him. He's all yours. I just don't understand the fascination of this guy, but you guys love him. So, hey, carry on. I want to hear it. This is fun shit. Come on, Wiener Bender, get these guys. Piss them off. It's all they got to do on the radio these days is talk about Wiener Bender, so you go, girl. Wiener Bender.
Yeah, he can't jerk off. All he can do is rub his nub.
I'm going. I'm helping you out here. Come on, Wiener Bender. Get these guys going. You're getting all fired up. They're ready to go. Come on, Wiener Bender. Get them. Get them, Wiener Bender. Get them.
Where's that lost cause when you need him?
Yeah, I know what cause to do this guy. Oh, fuck yeah, he's doing a heartbeat.
Covington.
Yeah, Mike, I know, Mike. You miss lost cause. We know.
I don't miss lost cause. I never liked him in the first place. But why would I miss him? I don't like him. Anyway, he misses me. I know that because he told people on this little thing going on the radio. Tell Mike I said hi. Anyway, hey, you guys have fun. It's going to be good. I'm going to listen and I'll take notes. Get him, Wiener Bender. Go. Get him, Wiener Bender. Get him. Darn it. Just like that, the channel's quiet. Where's Wiener Bender?
He only comes out during commercial breaks.
That's funny shit. Good job. You're taking a breath. Come on, Wiener Bender. These guys are bored. Come on. They want to play some more.
Yeah, I'm not sure about all that. I think probably the ones out on the interstate shit, probably.
Damn it. I'll stand by. You guys have fun with Wiener Bender if he comes out. Top of England, Dave.
Yeah, Mark. Oh, I'm talking about the 35 off the hill.
Hey, 671, how you doing? I'm doing alright. Still kicking it.
Still building go-karts, or did you move on to something else?
I got a couple go-karts left. I sold one about 2 weeks ago.
Ah, okay.
Nothing much, man.
What do you do all day?
Going out to eat, sitting around the house watching the Bluetooth.
Okay. Good time. Your health been treating you alright?
What'd you say?
I said, has your health been okay?
I still didn't understand you.
Sick or you staying healthy?
I'm okay. No problem. I'm getting around.
Alright, well, that's good to hear. Alright, man. Good to hear you in there. I guess I'm here with my little fucked up radio, so I'll catch you later. I'll be take it easy, 671.
Okay, 671.
Bob Shop, 918, Maui Waui, leaving aloha. Shaka Shaka, aloha, bye, 918, 0 back out.
1 2 1 2. Hola, hola. 1 2 1 2. Hola, hola. 1 2 1 2. 1 2 hola. Hola, hola. 1 2 3 1 2 3. No, no 3. Only 2. You and I 3 testicles. Only 2 testicles. Good boy. Okay,
She played a hammered dulce. What the hell is that? It's like a string.
Holy Potato has the biggest one in the West. The biggest and the best testicles. Good boy. Well, I thought you had the biggest stroppy radio out there.
It's the same thing. It's a string.
Everybody loves potato head testicles. They're big, juicy, bouncy. Very big, 1.5 pounds of testicles. Good boy.
Right on North Carolina. We have yourself a fine one. Have a good evening. 73's to you. 301 Southern Cal back on the side.
Turkey feather quill. Oh yeah. Okay, tell me what is
1 2 1 2. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Listen to the sound. Listen to the sound. The sound of music. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good boy.
Man, he's been around since the early Knott's Berry's place, before it was Knott's Berry's farm. Yeah, I heard you guys all talking about that. Doing other things, but I didn't know they had seals. They had a section with a bunch of seals that performed, and you could feed them. Now that's way beyond me. Yeah, when I was a kid, we used to catch the crocodile in the pond that was by the Mexican village chapel. They had a chicken ride on the back, on the top. They had this big giant step ladder platform thing that they would sit there, and you would climb up in there. Damn. Yeah, they still have that. My wife and I were there, what, we were there about 3 months ago. They have a history of a lot of the performers that used to be there. You know, the old vaudeville dancer, you know, and the Indians used to dress up. And yeah, but all these videos kind of refreshed my memory. I kind of didn't remember some of this stuff, and now I do.
Hey, 919 main machine, do you hear me, brother?
$1,000,000 back then. No, I didn't know that.
Laugh quack.
They had a restaurant that could seat 900 people?
068, the weakest station in Washington State. Oh, yeah.
We're from one of the fellas. Mud ducky, that boy's a mud ducky.
And right now. I need more pills.
Shut up.
I know. A little late for you, isn't it? You were kind of quiet today. You must have been earning your paycheck today.
I think I have all the pieces now. I was missing a couple little pieces I got, so.
That'll be good to see you once again in my receipt, brother. Now that about it, good to see you.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be nice. Would you go to that car thing for like 3 days?
7 Mexico City. Hey, radio, Channel 17.
Kind of a day, and then Friday all day. Left our house at 6, and then Sunday all day, left the house at 6, or no, Saturday all day, left the house at 6. Where'd you keep coming from? Because I was all burned out, man. I couldn't even walk anymore. I walked so much.
Oh, yeah, geez. Hey, when I was heading to the other side of the mountains on, when did I go? Thursday? I guess it was Thursday. There was some cars that must have been going to that I passed on Highway 18. They were coming this way as I was going that way, so they were already arriving on Thursday.
Hey, that'll be only way when I step in the radio, in CB radio. Check.
They were already all in the motorhomes and shit in the yard there. You know, a lot of people were all held up there, and then people were in motels. All the hotels, motels, and the whole greater area was filled with hot rods. So, oh yeah, because of this show
Stand by, main machine. Check the sound.
Montana, all that kind of shit.
Wow, sounds like fun. Yeah, well, no shithead shenanigans messing with the nice cars.
No, because everybody there has the nice cars, so, yeah. Commercial around here, man, you go, it's like 3,000 nice cars, you know, there's some that aren't, like, super nice, but there's a lot of really nice ones.
Do they do that at the fairgrounds?
And then this is, guys, so you can drive around. This is like one that goes all over the...
Scooby-Doo, do you hear me?
Everybody wants to go to these when they come to the area of your country.
Hey, Mr. Popcorn, do you hear me in the radio? Do you hear me once again in the radio, Mr. Popcorn? Mr. Popcorn, waving, brother.
On the radio, no radio in the beauty.
And I wasn't even in the car. I was walking around checking other shit out, so... Yeah, it was good. It was huge. The one big-ass show here all year long.
Waving in the radio, Mr. Popcorn 913 from Mexico City. Waving, good evening.
I'll let you snag them because you've got the hamsters in the squirrel cage. 068. We'll be listening.
I'm down in the valley, so I ain't grabbing nothing.
Yeah, but you got the oomph. You'll shoot right out of there, and they'll get you no problem. And like that, they are gone.
Trailer Park Mobiles down in the valley.
Hey, Trailer Park, that was Biscuit calling out for you.
What's going on out here?
Climbing the hill, he's climbing the hill, man.
Better than over the hill, right?
Mark the Hunter around the bend. White trash, radio, getting up.
Hey, Bisquick, don't tell him our secret that we had delicious barbecue at Barbecue Pete's today.
Yeah, TP messed out.
I did, yeah, he brought a bracket for me. Then we went and had some fish and grits with barbecue sauce.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Wiener Bender, I thought I told you to get some new content.
1, 2, 1, 2.
Come on. Spice it up a little bit, man. Quit, make some new recordings, dude. What are you doing?
1, 2, 1, 2.
New content.
1, 2, 1, 2.
They won't talk to me today.
1, 2, 1, 2.
And it was pretty fucking entertaining, man. You got all bent out of shit.
1, 2, 1, 2.
I go to that windy
Test.
while there.
Get out of the frequency. Test. 1, 2, 1, 2.
Right off the gate there, you know? Just because I can whip in there and, like, get a can of snooze and Baconator and eat that for you know?
Oh, yeah, I know that Wendy's. I've never been to that one, though. There's a one south of me. I go to that one sometimes, and there might be a dozen doesn't matter which one I go to, but sometimes I also go to the Arby's down there in the same parking lot, and also there's a Vietnamese place in there that's actually really good. They have, like, some of the best I think I've ever had. Very clean, and very clean and flavorful. It's very delicious.
What the fuck?
Exactly.
1, 2, 1, 2. Hola. Shut up, Wiener Bender. 1, 2. What the fuck? 1, 2.
I think if I open one, I'm going to call it King.
One, two.
Yeah, Foss. He's not saying 1, 2, 1, 2. Wood down there at Lowe's truck stop.
1, 2, 1, 2. Hola. 1, 2, 1, 2. Hola.
Come on, Wiener Bender, dude. More echo. We need more
1, 2,
echo.
1, 2. Hola. 1, 2.
Tell the truth, it's not 1, 2. If you want to, and you're hoping a trucker will, give you the wink there at Lowe's truck stop.
Well, I think instead of a count, though, I think a Tinkerbell would be more appropriate to that if you're
In your Wiener Bend. Hey, Wiener Bender,
want some beer from one of the fellas. Mud ducky, that boy's a mud ducky. Quack, 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 quack. What the hell is going on out there?
Try 102-inch whip up there on a mag mount too.
Yeah, that might be a little tall.
What's wrong with that? Get on down with your man.
A little tall, but it folds over. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta do it. I got a striker right here. Striker 955.
I just see that.
Yeah, 955.
Who's gonna striker this one like that?
For sure. But my mirrors get so beat up that I don't want to put anything on there. I mean, some dude ripped one off clean off my truck a couple months ago and fucked it all up. That was like $1,000 bill for the mirrors, and you know, people bash into them on the ferry boat all the time. It's like, God damn it, man! Quit fucking up my truck like that dude that ran into my fucking wheel. That's why I had all that shiny shit on there today, man. Just happens in the running covers. The wheels, I keep shining. I polish them all the time. But yeah, they get smoked all my shit on one side. So I got all new stuff for because I didn't have the stuff that I had. They're like, yeah, good luck finding that shit. I'm like, well, fuck, you had it last time, so I had to switch it up there and get different center caps and lug nut covers. But I fucking tell you, I can't keep that truck. It's a full-time dog. Keeping that thing looking like it does.
Well, it's noticeable that you keep up on it. I mean, I noticed it right away. And I noticed the shiny wheels and all that. So I was like, man, he really keeps that thing clean. But even without knowing that you got brand new wheels, I mean, that thing was looking pretty damn good. So good job on that. Well, with a 102-inch whip, if you did that, I mean, you could do one of those little doohickeys where you grab the tip of the 102-inch whip and then you kind of fold it, you know, bend it back a little bit. Then you could probably just kind of change it to the top of the box or something like that, so it doesn't stick too much above the box. And then if you do the one like me, fold over, you can still do the extension. You can just fold that thing forward so it looks like a rhinoceros. There's like a horn sticking kind of forward. So if you're going to be, you know, anywhere where you're going to be going under things, you could just kind of tilt it forward a little bit, and you know, you probably wouldn't have to tilt it too much. It'd still work pretty damn good, I think. Maybe you'd be like a rhinoceros or a unicorn.
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely want to keep it under 14 feet. But more like 13 feet, 13 and a half feet. Yeah, 14 feet is what you're going to get above 14 feet. Yeah, I'd have to try to keep it below that. But, yeah, no, I need to.
Smoking marijuana a long time ago. Doesn't sound like it already.
Like, you know, real fast ones, you know. So I got a set for the front, a set for the back, and a set for the side.
You know, it probably worked for me too. It's been a while, but yeah, you never know.
I'll be on switches, and I'll be able to flip all the switches and people will, yeah, they're not going to say they didn't see my flashers, you know.
Last time, like that long kids. Oh, God. 35 years ago, I think. They all long hit.
So I pull the switch.
Oh, boy.
Pull the knob out, and it turns my backup beeper on, and then orange flashing strobe light on the back goes on too. And my
so my brother, bless his heart, he passed away. And he left me a big old chunk of pie. Go through this going myself. It was used in Cross Street and Aberlage. And anyway, so I got this big old chunk of pot.
Oh yeah, Roger. Are you going to install all that stuff yourself?
I'm for smoking it, but I don't want to smoke it anymore. Maybe I should eat a little bit. So I took a piece about the size of a lima bean.
You gotta buy the
everybody knows lima beans.
harnesses, so it's got
Ate that fucker?
you know, so you can mount that under the
About an hour later,
wherever you're gonna mount that, you know, close to
I came out and told my honey, you know what?
and then it's got a relay.
I ate some around the spot. She went, no shit.
It's got to run all the wiring. But I'll get, I get paid to do it. I get paid to keep that truck looking clean and shit like that.
In California, they got the sun down there, so the best way to take it is some good pot. I just don't smoke it.
Do whatever I want.
Can't, it's too cold. It's too powerful.
We changed all our
No, that's another different way to do it, and that's what I did. Boy, oh boy, it didn't work.
Pull the hose out of this reel and just drag it over to your truck and just fill a crankcase, you know.
I know I'm babbling. I'm sitting here by myself. Beverage, just talking about using yourself for marijuana. Guess what? I choose eating it.
One of the other guys is a real good guy on wiring and
doing that show. Get at it. So okay with that. You guys have a good night. I'm going to listen for a while. Maybe old Wiener Bender will come in there.
Oh yeah, sounds good. Yeah, that's good. Are you still in there today, or did you make it home by now?
Where are you? Wiener Bender, come on. You guys are Joneses for some action.
Alrighty, I guess we'll hear you. You're still really strong energy. It's like, almost like you're on your base station. So good. Sounds really good. That radio sounds good. That microphone and the radio setup you got there is real good. Alright, we'll let you get inside and probably hear you in a little bit. Yeah, you're, just so you know, you are, when you modulate, you are taking my meter at 60 over. You're way up there. Okay, talk to you later, 068.
Oh.
Hey, Mitch, can you hear him pretty good when he's mobile, like at his house there?
Come on. Wiener Bender. Wiener Bender, you guys are Joneses, man.
I wouldn't be able to tell he's in his mobile. I think he was in his base station. He's running like a stock radio. He's running like a stock mic, I mean, you know.
We're having a hard time.
Compared to, you know, because he doesn't have that you know, the big dog audio going. It just sounds like he's on a, you know, just not as crazy audio, but yeah. Yeah, the signal's from
I thought I'd give you guys a hand here and help out a little bit, but maybe not.
You know, yeah.
You'll come out later.
Yeah, when he gets Mr. Bailey up in the tree and then he hits more kills, man, he's going to be just crushing everybody. He pretty much already is. I mean, if the X comes in, he keys up and they hear him right away, so. Oh, boy. Well, I haven't been to early lunch. I guess I better think about some dinner. Probably not eat too much, but I'm ready for a little something. I don't know what. I really wish I would have brought some potato salad home. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah, sometimes I get
Wiener Bender, come on.
Power off here. sometimes I get some ribs from there and bring them home, and or I'll bring them to one of my buddies if I know I'm going to deliver them stuff. I'll bring them ribs, and you know they wrap them in foil and shit, and I bring them to them. And if I hit the boats right, if I like pull right on a boat, roll in there, they're still fucking warm when I give them to them. It's pretty funny. But yeah, sometimes I'll get the.
I'll be standing by waiting for the result. You never know, he might come out. Wiener bender, come out.
Two-third rack and bring it at home and have that for dinner. But yeah, I didn't feel like spending like $70 there today. I think I got out of there for like $27, you know, for that. And yours was a little more because you had two sides. So yeah, yours was what, like $32?
No, you get killed because you got that drink. I think the drink's $4. So mine was $20.99 plus tax was $2 and something. So I think mine was like 23. What the hell was it? 20. Here, I'll look here. 2030 what?
You're charging that much for a drink? Yeah, geez, yeah. Yeah, you got out cheaper than me and got more food. I'm getting fucked on the drink. That's funny. That's funny, man. But fuck, I wish I could get a beer when I would be in there. You know, that would be fucking cool. But then I'd probably want another one.
Yeah, I've only got a drink once there recently out of iced tea, and I've had a beer once or twice there. But usually I just get ice water because even their beer is like $8 or something like that for the cheap the beer, and then yeah, the Papa thing's $4. So yeah, my total I left what did I leave, a $4 tip or $4 tip I think, I don't really remember. But mine with the tip was $25.13.
Pero no, salgo a las 6, güey, y son las 5:45. Mañana. Tienes que dejar en un vaso ahí, ¿cuándo vas, güey? Ya, para dejar la guarda, güey, ¿cuándo vas? ¿Tomaste o por los nuevos o los viejos? Por los viejos, antes de la fiscal, güey. Oye, ¿no por qué, güey? Digo, aquí. Digo, ¿cuándo vas? A México, güey. Hey, I missed pretty much all of that. I know you flipped your switch off, but I think maybe your driver is down super low or something like that. Maybe it's just set too low. Unfortunately, I have like a 5 or 6 static here, and when you turn that off, and if your drive is too low, you're just kind of right in there with my noise floor. So I missed everything. 37 down Southern California. Or if that was just a noise floor on my end. So I missed most of what you said. Sorry about that.
It's over here on my end. Yeah, I ran,
Roger, I heard you in there, but I can't pull you out. Little roughings, Mother Nature's not too kind at the moment. Anyways, you're 137 spark dog right around this LBC in the southwest corner on the side.
But sometimes I need to. But yeah, it's on low now. You can hear me.
254.
Yeah, I heard you.
My friend, what was your 20?
I can hear you on the radio, barefoot, if you're higher from the barefoot.
No doubt about it.
Is your driver, your radio, running on really low power?
On the side.
Yeah, so I'm kind of working on that problem, which means I'm going to get a new radio here sooner than later. Our RGI 2995.
204 in the northwest corner. You're 137 in the southwest corner. My West Coast brother, no doubt about it. 254. I appreciate
to open it up.
back, my kind friend. 73 Steer, 254. You're 137 from the northwest corner to the southwest corner. We're on the side.
Which is nothing. Right, so if you got a high static level and there's a bunch of shit going on, you ain't gonna hear me, even though we're this close. So I just gotta run really slow. Yeah, right now we're 2 watts.
No doubt about it. Have a super fine evening. You're 137 up in the LBC, and I'm on the side.
Audio, that's like 200, and that's audio, that's like 300. That's average. I think it peaks out of, it's about 500 peak on high, 500-600 peak on high, about swinging 300 right there.
Oh yeah, I can tell the difference on all those, but when you're on the lowest power of that thing, I hear you just fine. You're still really strong.
California.
On the lowest
about that mountain man in Long Beach, California.
If you want, I think with your 2-watt driver, is that kind of stuff that you have to, you can't adjust the
mountain man in Long Beach, California, over the side.
Drive the thing, and then just crank it up on your barefoot. That kind of sucks. Because mine, I can do that. I've got mine cranked way down, but if I don't have the Killer B on, then I can crank the radio up, and but I just drive it low. So yeah, if I didn't have this high metal, California, no problem. But that's something I wasn't able to rectify it. I was hoping a new antenna would help that, but it doesn't seem to.
Anchorage, Alaska, in the hot air balloon, and I just got up.
Yeah. That's a bummer having noise like that. That's no good, man. There's ways around it, things you can do. It's tough. Because you're around them high tension power lines too. You never know what the heck's doing it, right? It can be tough to figure
out. Roger. I got a whole room full of you there, Mr. Mountain Man. I hear some other people in the background.
Lots is good enough. The box stays real nice and cool,
Anchorage, Alaska, in the hot air balloon. I'm standing by.
I don't need to be running high power. That's the reason why I really wanted this thing, so I didn't have to run like 500 watts all the time like I did before, Because, this radio's got no variable power. It is what it is. So I opened it up and figured, found out which pots to turn in there to make the AM low power low. And I think this thing was only putting out like maybe 12 watts anyways. It's just a 12-watt radio, but the 2995 has, low power and then high power. So, I wouldn't have to I would flip it on low power, run the box, right? And then, when I wouldn't have to run the box, and I think that new version puts out 200 watts on the radio. And it has very little power. You can do all kinds of options with just that radio, which is
West Anchorage, Alaska, up north, waving a hand.
All the options that I would want,
Yeah, Roger. Well, Trailer Park, did you make it back on here?
Why do you think a job that's fucking closer to that?
He's probably folding laundry or doing laundry.
Yeah, I probably had to go give the wife a hug and a kiss. She'd probably be in trouble if she came home went straight to the radio. Without saying anything to her.
Not at all, because she set her off.
So, that's okay.
Come back, my friend. You take care. God bless. You're 66, right around Anchorage, Alaska.
Sounds like we got some DX way out there. I'm gonna let the key off so we can hear what's going on out there, because I think there's some DX coming in. I hear something in the distance. 068.
That's good. Where's that wiener bender guy at? Come on,
Put your dumbasses right back, my friend, no doubt.
Roger. 1194. Old Sniper on this standalone derail with 3 element flat side.
I got an East Georgia in there. I could be wrong, but I think I got an East Georgia in there. 626, Anchorage, Alaska, we're trying.
White trash, radio, northwest corner.
Roger, Roger, on the Peach State. It's rough and tough, but I got you in there around the Peach State. I appreciate the Georgia. I appreciate the Georgia bump down. 73's my friend.
Alright.
A fine trip up here, Anchorage, Alaska. We're standing by.
White trash, radio, northwest corner. Getting up. What's going on out here?
Other than putting your finger in a bear's butt when you're wrong.
That's where we're getting off at 43. Just St. Malcolm. Come home.
No, we've seen a bear take a bunny rabbit and uses the bunny rabbit to wipe his ass.
That's right. That's right.
You better try a little harder, man. You're making it, but I barely hear you in there, dude. It's rough and tough. If it wasn't DX rolling in there.
Got not those bunny, what do you call them? Whites, bunny whites, yeah.
Here from my little radio. Come back out.
Yeah, air mountain, man.
1 2 1 2. 1 2.
Man, you're gone.
Oh, Mud Duck Radio.
Anyways, he's waving your way, but.
Do you hear 068?
But yeah, I hear you if nobody's keyed up.
1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2.
Yeah, you might be. You're the one from over like the Redmond Woodinville area, right?
About that DX line?
Yeah, I remember you. In fact, Mitch and I were mentioning about you at lunch today. We had lunch down at Barbecue, and I was telling him that you seem to hear me pretty good from the from your base station.
Come back, no get back on that DX line. You're 66 up there in the Greenway North.
1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I didn't know you had a radio in your work truck there. That's pretty cool. So yeah, I am just a little bit north, just barely north of 516. I don't know if you passed that.
Not too far away. Got you there around Washington. You're 626 Anchorage, Alaska, and my hot air balloon getting up.
1 2 1 2.
Yeah, you're right there with me. So. Yeah, you sound good. What kind of radio is that?
If you want to listen on this Frankenstein antenna, little Anton 99 co-pavement.
It actually sounds pretty good.
Yeah, it's working good. You're down here in Olympia, Washington, no doubt. Take care, buddy. Olympia, Washington, stand by.
Yeah, well, it sounds pretty good. So is that the Larson, the CB antenna that they have that's, I don't know, about 48 inches, 50 inches long with a coil on the bottom? Is that the one you have?
Anchorage, get on.
Yeah, you know, that's really good. I had that on my truck. I had a Ford Ranger before, and I had that antenna, and that thing actually worked pretty damn good.
Bronco did tell your boy help me out.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. Well, yeah, I'm hearing you just fine, but of course you're right by me. And Mitch is hearing you, so... Mitch, you still hear him now?
Yeah, I can hear everything he says. Just if somebody local keys up, he's gone. But yeah, for Barefoot in the Mobile, man, that thing's getting out. I mean, it sounds real good.
Thank you so much. You too, man. Take care, buddy. 1049 Olympia, Washington.
Yeah, a little two-pill with yeah, I guess if the antennas, you don't think it's that great. I have that Stereo Performer 5000. It's not very expensive, and that thing seems to work pretty damn good.
Hey, Bisquick, what are you
Yes, sir, Gonzo. Yes, Gonzo, how about it?
Yeah, no problem. I didn't want to interrupt your key, so I just wanted to get away then.
Oh, no, you're good, man. There's all kinds of traffic down here, out here, down here, around here. But I heard you in there, Gonzo, like I always do. Sounding good.
I stuck his ass in my house, and then tried to play middleman. We see what happened.
That Gonzo, he's a big ass. Big ass radio. Sounding good, Gonzo.
Hey, Lee, does that radio have sideband in it? It has a lot of band too, right?
Damn. I was on the other side of the road.
Oh, okay, all right. I thought that. I think that radio might be modifiable. I'm not 100% for sure, but it might be.
Yeah, I'm going for a Mikey.
How's work? Good. Work sucks.
Go ahead for Mikey.
Yeah, Roger. No, it sounds good. All right. Now I'll let you get back to Mitch and the gang. Yeah, I on the mobile, so.
Probably. Let's have some. Make sure you fire it away.
It's got to be you.
Bye from Mikey. That's some funny shit. I'll say bye from Mikey.
That's all I think about. I'm done.
Oh, wow. Yeah, have you been able to hear me the entire time in your mobile?
I'm standing by. 1049 Washington State, standing by. Call from Mikey.
Oh, yeah, I'm familiar with that hole down there by Marymore Park.
I need to go get some.
So then once you climbed up out of that,
to go feed that thing outside.
Yeah, that first set of Microsoft buildings you come to on the right, I used to work at those buildings, so I'm very familiar with all those. It's actually changed a lot since I've been there, but that's Red West there, and that's I worked a lot of buildings there, but that's one of the ones I worked at. But yeah, that's pretty impressive, I guess, from here. That's pretty good. Quack, quack, quack. Huh. Did you try getting in there before and we were just talking too much? Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry if Mitch maybe not have heard you, and unfortunately I have a high noise floor here. You know, you probably heard that. I have about a 5 or 6, so if it wasn't for the noise floor I have, then I might have been able to pick you out. Trailer Park definitely probably would have heard you because he's up pretty high in that tree, and he's got his noise is like an S1 or something like that. But so sorry about that.
It's good you got 5 or 6 noise points.
Yeah, Roger. So, do you own your own truck, or do you work for a company?
Yeah, what you do? It's been a minute since you've been out here.
Yeah, I know. Listen to you, you bad boy. I want to hear all those noise toys this guy's so proud of.
Oh, well, stand by and listen then, I guess.
Thanks for jumping in there. We'll talk to you later. And I'm going to be on the side as well. I got to take care of a couple of things here. It's fast approaching me. Starting after 7 p.m., so I got to take care of a few things.
Oh, it's that Mikey down there in Holy Town.
Oh, dang old town guys. What's the matter?
Okay, and Lacey then.
Okay. Oh, I'm not. Wait. I'm not Lacey. I'm. Let's see. Oh, I am in Lafayette. It's Slater Kinney Road, north. Very good, it's Slater Kinney north. Okay, I'm in Lafayette.
You know, if you're a little bit closer to the end of the road there, we just call you Waterfront Mike.
I wanted this guy. I want to hear his noise toys. He's so proud of all 6 of them.
I can't hear any noise toys. He must be in your neighborhood. I don't hear him over here.
Oh, he said he had them. Let's go to play them. I want to hear them. Oh my goodness, they should be special.
I don't hear a shit thing, man. I only got a pound of static.
Dude.
Well, you can't hear my West Coast radio.
In the day when I had noise toys. Oh my goodness. Ah, shucks.
I just
checking, Miguel. I'm going out for a minute. Alrighty.
Don't push that noise button. Don't do it. Wait.
I'm waiting, Gonzo. Yeah, they made it a little while. So I'm going to go in the house, find something to eat, Russell have something to eat, and see what's going on with the wife. 1 minute.
Have a good rest of your evening, and I'll talk to you again. 597, I'll see you.
My friend, Miguel. Hey, that's what I was thinking about doing. Go get something to eat. Well, I had a little snack right at home, but now my stomach's starting to growl a little bit. I hate going to bed with a growly stomach.
I still want to hear those noise toys. Where's that guy with a big old plethora of noise toys? I want to hear them. Come on, boy. Let's hear it.
Yeah, I can.
Come on, come on. Ah, shucks.
Oh, shucks. Did you hear that? 597, he said, oh, shucks.
Did you hear that?
God damn it.
I said it.
Hey, Mikey.
At least you didn't say, oh, O'Reilly's.
Hey, Mikey, how do you know it, man? We can play.
I said, oh.
You said, which was
Oops. What's the matter with me for saying, oh, shucks? Is that something?
No, just in not hearing your voice, that's all. But, yeah, like I said, I'm in the mood.
I'm sorry, I apologize. I said, oh, shucks. My gosh. Apologize. What's the matter with me? Gonzo, I apologize. Sorry. I said, oh, shucks. Oh, you.
You just trying to push some buttons? You gotta push a little more. Cause you ain't shit.
Oh, shucks.
No, you need to push bigger buttons, Mikey. You need to push bigger buttons. I'm just saying.
But I know you like it when I key up, and you hate me when I key up, and I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I want to learn. What's wrong?
You don't like me, I don't like you. Oh, shucks. Bro, I mean, go, boy. Oh, shucks.
Slick out here on these wet roads.
I know you're right. Those fucking roads are slicker than shit around down today.
Boy, we hate each other, but I don't know, because, well, when you and Lost Cause get together a long time ago, you started hating me because Lost Cause teach people how to hate people, and you did that. You did fine, and sounds good to me. You hate me, and I hate you, so job all done, but good old Lost Cause. Yeah. Anyway, so after that, my gosh, Gonzo, good to hear you on the air. Wonderful radio operator. Outstanding. Lost Cause got you all pissed off at me and many. Oh, God, that's a long time ago. Anyway, he's still out there, so keep in touch with him and tell him I like him. Well, maybe not, but anyway, carry on. He's out there somewhere in the air. Everybody talks to him. I'm not sure. I don't want to do that because I don't want to damage my radio.
You're so fucking pathetic. It's funny as shit. I don't need your permission to talk on my fucking radio. If I don't want to hear you, I mean, Jesus Christ, Mike, you've been in this as many years, well, probably not as many as me, but quite a few years. You should figure out that, you know, if I don't want to hear you, I just keep my fucking microphone. I don't give a goddamn if somebody else has to hear you. I just don't have to. See, this is how easy it is. I just key in my microphone and I don't have to listen to your dumb fucking shit. I'm not doing that arrogance, ignorance, and stupidity thing anymore. And that's what you're all about. So, yeah. I'll just key my microphone anytime I hear you. Key your microphone and I'll have to listen to you. And whoever hears you, and whoever hears me. But, you know, the ones that hear me, they're not hearing you, so I'm helping somebody anyway.
Doesn't matter. I can't hear you when I keyed up. You can't hear me when I keyed up, so my gosh.
See how that works, Mike? Yeah, you're catching on now. I mean, you're older than I am, for Christ's sake. So, yeah. Get it cool. If I don't want to hear you, I don't have to hear you.
You can't hear me. Isn't that something?
Yeah, it's great, man. It's great. My phone never gets so much exercise is when I carry on a conversation with you. So, yeah, it's doing just fine.
I can't hear you.
Oh, shit. Really? You're going to just keep going on this? Because I'll keep all night. Well, not all night. I gotta get to bed.
Gonzo, go. Go, Gonzo, go. You can't hear me.
I'll go as long as you want to go.
You're spectacular radio operator. Oops. Now that's a good fight. Okay, Gonzo can't, I can't hear him. When I can't, Gonzo can't hear me. Oh, wait. I can't hear Gonzo. He keeps up. He can't hear me. Man, that's a great fight. That's a great fight.
Fuck. You're quick. You're quick, man. It just took you 2 times to figure it out.
He's still doing it. He's still doing it. All right, Gonzo, have a good time. Have a good night. You're number 1 on my list of the wonderful CB radio operators in the world right there. You're number 1, man. You are number 1. You push the button on the CB, you can't hear me. Oh, that's cool. Well, if I do the same thing, I push the button on my radio, I can't hear you. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Wow. Number 1 on my CB radio.
Tempo, at least you're catching on now, Mike. At least you're catching on. I mean, I've been trying to teach it for a while. Yeah, at least now I heard you say it. You know, so yeah, I know you got it now. You key up, you don't hear me. I key up, I don't hear you. It took you a while, but you caught on.
Sweet. We got that figured out. Way to go, Gonzo. Man, you're a great CBer, man.
Yeah.
Legend, Mikey. Legend. I don't know what to say. What a great CBer you are. Thank you very much. Appreciate talking with you. Sharing your intellect with me. I like this. Thank you. Push the button. Oh wait, which button? Oh yeah, push the button. Okay. Got it. That cracks me up. Way to go, Gonzo. Good job. More beer, please.
We're just jumping up and down out here in the Santa Cruz Mountains down south. Here's old Mikey down there, or down here, from up there. Old Wiener Bender. That double.
All right, we got that fight out of the way. Who's next?
What's going on up there around the north?
Come on, let's go. Gonzo's back scratching his head going, what the fuck just happened right there? But it's okay. Gonzo, good job, man. That was a good Gonzo Mike thing there. But who else gonna fight with me?
Wiener Bender, he wants to.
Well, I wasn't fighting with you. I was just keying on you. You're the one who got all upset.
Oh, praise the Lord, man. You won. Praise the Lord. Good job. Oh my gosh, listen, you feel our fan going in the background like everything else. Everybody says, job well done, man. Job well done. You won. I'll give you that. You got it. I gave you that. Ah, damn, about time. I'm still waiting for, what's he calling himself? Oh, Mountain Man. Mountain Man gonna chime in there and call me all sorts of names and stuff like that. Oh, God, this ought to be good. All right, Mountain Man, where you at? Come on, let's go. You're next. Mountain Man, come on. Call me all sorts of names.
Hoorah, just gonna show a shout out to Gonzo. Been a while.
Bracket Radio. Thanks for the bump down. It has been a minute. How are you, sir?
I'm living somebody's dream. You know, it's all good.
Tim Ford, you just need to figure out whose dream it is. I've been dealing with that for a while. I mean, I'm living somebody's dream. I just don't know whose it is yet.
Scaramama, we get out once in a while. Don't get on the radio a lot anymore.
Tim Ford, well, it's always my pleasure. Bracket Radio. Keep me up anytime you hear me on this thing. Get on up.
You have a great evening.
You as well, and you tell that garbage kid. Tell that garbage kid he needs to fucking at least send me a text message break.
Yeah, if I chat with him, I will certainly do that.
10-4 bracket, like I said, always a pleasure. I'll see you.
Oops. Turn that down. What the heck happened there? You know, on CB radio it's kind of hard to have conversation because everybody wants to express. Radio. Awesome to hear you. Your station sounding good. Got a little bit, maybe a little bit of that's just me. Keep on good. No doubt. I want to thank you again for so much. Right here. Olympia, Washington. Thank you so much.
That sounds like shit. It sounded a lot better earlier. It's like, wow, you just changed something and just put it all up.
Okay. Take care.
Hey, I was just trying to let you know. I don't know what you changed on the radio. It sounded good before, and I really have a hard time saying that. don't know if you're listening to it on the gate or what you're doing, but yeah, no comparison to what you sound like a million
You sound good, you sound wonderful, you sound beautiful, your station sounds good. No, it doesn't. He hates it when I do that. Gonzo, thank you so much. I sure appreciate the time we spend on this air on Channel 17 right here. I sure appreciate that. Thank you very much. My goodness, that station's rocking.
Yeah, I'm done with you, dumbass. Yeah, I'll find someplace else to go.
I'll say the same thing. My God, you sound good. That station is like rocking. Good job. My God, you sound good. You can call me all sorts of names. I'll say the same thing. My God, how'd you do that? What did you do to your station? That thing sounds awesome. Even though it sounds weird. But I'll say the same thing. Gonzo, man, that fucker sound good. That's an awesome radio right there. Yes, indeed. Come on. Get on down. That's true. You can pump that sucker up and make all sorts of noise you want. Whoa, what did I do? What did I do here? I'll say, wait, back that up. Yeah, you can do all sorts of stuff with that station and sounds good, except it's like, well, it doesn't sound good. Shut up, Mike. No, I don't want to shut up. Oh, Lordy. He's going to go up and down and beat my ass. Yeah. Gonzo, hey, man. Sounds good. Good job. Good job, Gonzo.
Are you taking that box away again?
Got something going on there. You don't want to hear me say it. But, yeah, something's going on there. Not quite right, but no, it sounds good generally for a CB radio. For a CB, yeah, it sounds like a good CB radio. Yes, indeed. Yeah, anyway. Sorry, Gonzo. Have a good night. There's some stuff in the audio there. I don't want to talk about it because you're going to get all pissed off and accuse me of doing shit and stuff like that, but no, it's not quite right. But that's just me, okay? That's my... Anyway. I don't want to do it on the CB because a lot of people on the CB radio don't understand how to get the audio and all that stuff going on. But anyway, Gonzo, sounded good as usual. Keep up the good work. I know when people keep playing music, it's like... Anyway. Keep playing that music, man. That's what you do. Play that music. Back in the day when I was a real CB radio operator, gosh, when was that? God, it had to be 74, 75, something like that. Anyway, I figured out how to get good audio out of your radio. I did, and gosh, that's back when I had to have a license and all that stuff. Anyway, I'll be willing to share that with anybody who wants to hear how to get audio into the radio by way of the CB. I can show it to you. Tell you, it's easy. Want to play music in your radio? Let me know. Want to do noise toys off the computer? Let me know. I can do this. It's freaking easy. But oh boy, Gonzo he probably won't let me know how to do that. He probably won't do that. might have some competition. It's easy, man. It's easy. Noise toys galore from the computer. It's easy. Well, anyway, I'll stand by for a while. Could get good, I don't know. Might get good tonight. Could be good. You never know. Else I forgot to say. Oh, 42. I forgot to say that. I apologize. I'm sorry. That's my signature. Oh my God, I forgot to do that. I'm fired.
Wait, what? Did I just hear a Smurf on my radio?
Wasn't me.
Yeah, Jim.
I heard that too, though. I don't know who that was. Waving, Gonzo. Good evening.
Good evening, Papa Smurf. Always a pleasure.
A long time no CB.
Yeah, well, if you key yours up once in a while. Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, knocking at that dirty barn door.
So how yours been?
Oh, not
Not too shabby, man. Not too shabby. Just like you say, living the dream. Don't know whose it is, but we're living it. Yeah. Staying low key, trying to stay out of trouble. You know how it goes.
Oh, I don't know in your world. I mean, I've seen some pretty ugly pictures.
Well, let's just forget about those. Now, come on.
Alright. I would prefer to.
Hello.
Yeah, we took both cars down to the car show down at the casino last weekend, I think it was, and yeah, the Nova overheated. Extremely overheated. As we were pulling into the fucking casino, and Linda was behind me, so I wasn't driving it. And as we pulled in there, she called me, and I looked up in my rearview mirror and saw the steam on the inside of the windshield and shit, and I was like, oh fuck, let's get these things parked.
I keyed with you the first part of that, but no, I heard about that. Head gasket?
Yeah, I'm hoping so. I don't think it's any worse than that, but yeah, so finally got it home. I had it locked up in Taylor's gates up there, Taylor Shellfish gates, for 3 days before I could get it trailered out here. I didn't want to drive it.
Yeah, damn it. Damn it. Well, you should have called me. I would have went and got Brian's car trailer, but yeah. Well, you got it home now, though, huh?
Yeah, I had a lot of options, and I made a lot of phone calls, and I just let it go the way it was going to go, you know. So, yeah, I didn't realize Brian had a car trailer. That would have been nice, but at the same time, you're a working man. Yeah, I'm dealing with guys with families and shit. They're just trying to help me out, and I'm putting money in their pockets, but you know the deal.
Yeah, for sure. Are you going to tackle that yourself then, or what?
I think so. It's just a little straight six. Fuck, man. How hard could it be?
Room in the engine compartment. Waving Gonzo and Papa Snurf.
Inspector, good evening.
Yeah, waving, Mr. Inspector.
Yeah, it's nothing serious. I mean, I got 2 tables, one to set up on. The El Camino's got to sit outside for a couple days, but that ain't no big deal.
Yeah, well, it sounds like today and maybe a little bit of tomorrow are only rain for a while, so might give you the opportunity to get it torn into. Well, if you need a hand, let me know. We'll be gone Saturday, but other than that, I'll be around.
Yeah, 10 -4. I think this. I opened it, I got looking at it, I was like, Jesus Christ, man, this ain't nothing like the ones I used to do. So, yeah. It's just a matter of timing it with the machine shop.
Yeah, Roger. Well, let's hope it didn't do any more damage. Like, yeah, I won't even go there. You know, warp the head, crack the block, shit like that.
And he went there.
Well, I have another one, but this is the original one, so it's kind of... It would be a shame to have to take it out, but I do have a replacement.
An LS would look really good under the hood.
Oh, dude, and I was going through my old badges, car badges, the other day, and Linda and I were just kind of browsing through them, and I got these beautiful 1972 fucking tags for the fenders, and then the 327 emblems to go underneath them. I'm thinking, you know what?
You've heard that song before. It goes, money, 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 money.
Yeah, exactly. And no, I just sort of do this and get it done. I mean, I only saw a little drippage, after it cooled way down, I took the thermostat out, added water, and started up at the end of the car show. I had a little bit of leakage out from under the exhaust manifold, so I'm guessing out the head gasket. So I don't think it hurt anything.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I doubt it. Yeah, he could be like Riley. He called his transmission shop. He took the transmission out of the S10, sent it down to the shop a week or two, maybe 2 weeks ago. They called him today. It's down south somewhere, Texas or something. Anyway, the guy was like, well, what kind of horsepower are you looking to put towards this, you know? And he told him, he goes, well, is there anything else that we need to know about? And he's like, well, maybe 100 shot of nitrous and this and that and blah, blah, blah. And by the time he was done, the guy says, well, you're looking at about $5,200, you know, for this race transmission that you want us to build. Go ahead, build it.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I tell you, it's nice. Yeah, it's like, Jesus Christ, I'm sure glad he didn't fucking fire that off while we were running around.
Yeah.
He told me he never lights that off unless he's on the track or something. So, yeah, I felt a little more comfortable. But then we got back there, you know, to the campfire, and he's just bragging me up like, Jesus Christ, man, I couldn't make him finish. I was like, Jesus Christ, dude, I need a roll of paper towels to go clean your fucking seat.
That's what he was telling me. He's like, I was doing everything I could to get a reaction out of him. But yeah, I heard you go by. You weren't letting up. No, I'm good. And half the time he's 4 or 5 or 6 beers in by then.
Yeah, 147 miles an hour from his driveway to the stop sign. You know where you have to stop?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that one night we pulled out of Agate Loop onto Agate Road over there at the top of the hill. He started grabbing gears. I remember I looked over and I seen the tack light come on at 5,000. And I remember looking up and I seen trees, ditch, trees, ditch, and I could feel those wrinkle walls folding over. I'm like, oh shit, this is it.
Yeah, that's exactly the way it was when we turned around in front of Ridge's place and came back the other way. Yeah, he's fucking this way, that way. Which side of the road do I need to walk out of? Hopefully walk out of.
I keep telling him to put a roll cage in that thing, but he won't do it.
Well, he's gonna have to outfit it if he's gonna race it.
377.
I think we keyed to get it.
Oh, I said bad choices make good stories.
Yeah, well, I mean, if he's gonna race it, he's gonna have to strap it up.
Oh yeah, for sure.
317.
My brother-in-law, he's been working on his stand. He was up here this weekend, and yeah, he went in to do something simple, and then just wound up starting at the bottom and working it back up. He wants to get it a little bit more race-worthy. I was like, dude, you just de-raced it. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh no, that was a Chevy Love, the orange one or red one or whatever.
Yeah, the burgundy Love truck.
Yeah, 10. That was a nice ass truck. Hey, did you go to the car show up at Puyallup last weekend?
No, I had the car show down here where my car fucking took a shit, and no, I didn't make it there.
Yeah, Roger. That was that one that we went to last year, the Good Guys one that you and I went up to. It was last weekend anyway.
Yeah, 10-4, and everybody told me about it, and then I had my brother-in-law and sister coming down this weekend, and they were going to a wedding, and Linda had a wedding to go to this weekend, and lo and behold, they're both out of fucking Arcadia Road. I was like, no fucking way. And yeah, there were 2 separate weddings, but yeah. So yeah, they came here because my sister and brother-in-law came here because they couldn't check into the fucking Little Creek until 4 o'clock. Their wedding was at 4 o'clock, and they didn't want to drive around in their attire. So yeah, they came here, hung out, and yeah, he fixed my little 22 semi-auto too.
Oh, nice. Well, it's probably good to see him anyway. Give you a chance to visit for a little bit. Did you pick up that other thing that we talked about here a while back?
The 45 F&P, yeah.
Yeah, 10. Good. Right on.
I couldn't pass that up, bro.
No, hell no, not for that price. I was going to ask you who had it, because I was going to, hey, I'll give you $600 for it, but, well, I didn't want to do that.
Well, no, I wouldn't expect you to do that. You still got an app floater over here to fucking take care of.
I know, I will. Yeah, don't get rid of that thing. I hate taking shit if I don't have the money to give somebody. I just don't feel comfortable with that. That's just my deal.
Dude, we've been doing that back and forth for years.
I know it.
I actually set up the Wily Coyotes, all 3 of them in the back of the El Camino one day, and I had one of my old ammunition boxes, the wooden ammunition boxes on one side for the bigger 2, and then the little guy, I had to have a box underneath him, so I took that box that the 757 or what your amplifier was in, put it in the back in there, and then set him on top of that, and then I had them all seat belted in with the fucking strap across the back of the bed, and it looked cool as fuck, man. And then it looked like it might rain for that downtown car show, so yeah,
Yeah, 10.
Hey, how's Smurf that, man?
She's doing good. She's not here right now. We got Addie here right now, but no, Bree's doing good. I get her back Friday, so she was over, let's see, not just this past weekend, but weekend before. And they went camping, went down to the races, took the trailer down there, and girls had fun. Shit, they were running through the sprinkler Friday night down there. Yeah, she's doing really good.
10-4, will you make sure you tell her I said hello?
I will for sure. Yeah, we need to make a trip out. This coming weekend's the Grays Harbor Fair, so we're gonna go down there. Probably got a couple bands that want to go watch. Saturday they got a really good Bon Jovi tribute band at 5 o'clock, so we're gonna go down there and check that out.
10-4. God damn, it's been good talking with you, man. Keep in touch.
Yeah, we will. I'm gonna go grab a beer. I'll be back here in a few.
Man, do appreciate the comeback. Doing off a 200 swing and 100 RMS. 030316 with the wave. Aloha.
Right on 316. 73, sounding good like you always do. 30. Aloha. Alrighty then.
Check.
What's going on out here? About it. Breaker? Hello, radio?
Just one of those things that I'm back out.
Wait, what? One of what things?
Oh, Gonzo.
I think I heard white trash. I think I heard that white trash mobile.
That's right.
I got this dumbass camera in my receive right now, and you broke right through it. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of that music on this end.
Is that what that is? So I got like a whole bunch of fucking noise in my receive. That's all I got.
You let go of all that hate.
Well, I'm sure we Googled the definition of noise.
Walked on, you're back out, Jedi.
Like that, so.
And we're just working on the antenna. Just so you know, I'm walking on you because of the antenna. Not for anything else you've done, that'll come later.
Be positive.
And you're back out.
Bother me one bit.
I'm pretty sure that's
So you're just wasting your time getting stuck on stupid. Deal for me. You should know that,
you're getting walked on.
So, choice is yours. Either you live with it, and deal with it, and move on, or you don't. Either way,
you're back out, little monkey boy.
And you're going to key up, and I'm going to key up, and you'll get put back out. Just like that. Just like you are right now, because you're probably throwing your carrier on me right now. Because you're stuck on stupid, and you think I give 2 fucks about your problem. Sorry about your luck, and I hope you get through it, and I'll back out. Because, you know, life's too short to be full of hate and negativity. So, I'm sorry you feel that way. I hope you get through it. You find something positive. You focus on that. And,
you can't get no more positive than flat-topping a stupid little thief. That's what you are, Jedi. You're a stupid little thief. That's why I do this, because you stole my antenna. So it's payback time. You were wondering when I was going to do it. Well, I'm doing it. I'm paying you back for stealing an antenna. I'm going to walk on you every time I hear on you.
well, everybody's hearing me over you.
Really? Okay.
So, you're wasting your time. Also, coming out here telling me I'm a thief and this and that.
You are a thief. You stole my antenna. You sure did. And you're back out. Because I'm going to key on you every time I hear you out here. Just because you came in my yard and stole an antenna. You a bitch.
So,
and you are getting keyed on, you a bitch. And I'm going to continue to key on you every time I hear you out here.
You're wasting your time.
Because you're a thief. Thief, 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 thief.
You're wasting everybody else's time.
No, I call it fun. I'm keying on you and nobody's hearing you. So, no, it's fun.
I don't give 2 fucks.
Fun, fun, fun. You've done a lot of shit to me. This is just a little bit.
You know? I mean, either you're going to do something about it or you're not. I mean, obviously keying on me.
Where you got that?
Isn't doing anything.
They boy still out here crying and fussing.
Really? You're getting out over the top of me? I don't think so, Jedi. And I'm going to do this a lot to you. So just be prepared. I know you can't handle the radio really well. That's why you've done the things you've done. But hey, Bat.
You're not this big, bad fucking station that you think you are. Because when you key up, Gonzo keys up and takes you out.
I don't claim to be a big radio station, but I'm bigger than you are. And you're back out.
When you key up, 54 takes you out.
That guy still up here wanna argue and fight with Sweet Pea, huh?
Where are you out there? Car 54, calling car 54.
Right now.
I don't think so, Jedi.
Everybody turn.
MAD.
Winded little shit, aren't you? Keep it up. Quack, 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 quack. Sleepy just got down. Where'd Jedi go?
I don't know. He might went in there use the bathroom. The way you beating him up, he might have to go pee, Sweet Pea. Good evening, I'm out. And you too, Jetty, I'm out.
Good evening, 521.
Hey, Sweet Pea, I'm waiting for you to realize that I don't give two.
Oh, come on. I know you don't give a fuck, but I do. I like keying on you because you stole my antenna, you little bitch. So I don't care what you give a fuck about. I'm having fun.
You feel the way you feel. You know, sorry you're stuck with all that hatred.
I feel happy.
You know, so.
Squishy, squishy, squishy. Getting on down. And Ravenfish getting it out there.
And you're this and you're that. Everybody already fucking knows. Get the fuck over it already.
I don't have to. I don't have to do anything you tell me to do, Jedi. I'm a free spirit, you little fuck.
Fucking grow up already.
How about a MAD? You better chew it.
Quack, quack. You're back out.
Fucking shut the fuck up.
Getting mad now.
No contact, no get back, MAD. I'm back out. Hey, 369, you better radio?
369's at work. You won't be
Bugle boy.
Oh, okay, you went to work. Okay. I'll check them out tomorrow then. Appreciate it, guys. I'm standing by.
Anytime, 521.
Hey, Jedi, just to let you know, you're back out. I just keyed on you.
So I'm gonna go back down here to Channel 6 and finish talking on the boat guys down there in California. I'm back out.
You know?
521 squishy that time. An easy squish.
Nah, man, it's just I use this beam, man. I'm gonna be working this beam. 10-4.
10-4 on that. Good luck. Heard you down there. I was down there for a second. Anyway, hope you make a lot of contact.
India,
Yeah, 10-4 on that. Yeah, 10-4 on that, man. Alright, then I'm gonna put my tennis shoes on, cause when you go down there, you gotta do a lot of fast running. Catch you later, I'm out.
I'm gonna go get some ice cream.
Yeah, Sweet Pea needs a separate camera.
There it is again. Jedi, I told you, get back down on the ground, son. You might as well get back down on the ground.
It ain't bothering me.
It ain't bothering him at all. Not at all. Squishy!
Let's come out here throwing a fit about the
squish, 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 squish. You're back out, Jedi.
Get over it. Move on.
I'm having more fun doing this.
Hey, you know what?
And you're back out. Don't be a thief.
Either way, I still don't give a fuck. Your problem.
I don't care if you give a fuck.
I can just turn my radio.
But I do care about you stealing my antenna, so squishy, 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 squishy. For the rest of our little radio days together, Jedi, it's going to be squishy, squishy on you.
Stupid, you're the one with the problem, not me. I don't fucking care, you know?
Okay, I'm glad you don't care. Squishy, squishy, squishy.
I finally realized how much
A Jedi's a long-winded little shit. He'll go on and on and on and on about something that he don't give a fuck about. Squish, squish, squish.
Mother Nature done flew the coop. Down here in the state of every shot they're on the northwest corner. Small bills stepping, I'm gone.
Ever and ever and ever, Jedi. Squish, squish, squish.
Well, you know, sorry you got a harbor already.
I'm gonna leave you with a little something, Jedi, so you're back quiet.
Dragon, I heard you.
On you? I don't care. You know, you want to be stuck on stupid like that, that's fine. I don't care. Your life now wasted out mine.
Well, ain't no doubt about that. You sounding good, looking good up here in my radio. Half-breed, motor mouth mall, working the small ball, peeing hammer, waving and stepping. Half-breed radio station, motor mouth mall, got down. Still the van. I haven't fired up the base station, and it's about 5 months now. Been 5 months since I fired up the base, and I've been having as much fun on the mobile as I do on the base. So I gotta get the desk is all messed up, everything is all scattered about, and I've been doing a bunch of other projects, and everything landed on that desk. So I gotta go do something about it before I can talk on it. So I've been on the mobile now for 5 months. Hello, Joe. One more time. Have a good day. Half-breed, motor mouth mall, working the small ball, team hammer. Got down. KMA 1850, take care, have a good day. We will catch you another time out of the way. I'm going to get out of here and go grab some yummy for the tummy there. It's time, so off I go. I'll see you. Have a good day. Second, I'm gone. Breaker.
You're right. I'm right. Whatever. I'm just sitting here laughing at you because you're
Hey, Butcher Boy, how you doing out there on the Evergreens? Well, I got you all up in the real fast. Hey, Butcher Boy, I just talked to Doc Harris a little bit ago on the phone. That was Hey, Butcher Boy, what's going on over there, Breaker? I hope everything's all well, slow. Life is treating you well, the Breaker.
Your microphone and lock it down and key it up, this and that and everything else. Pissed off as you are at me.
Run, little monkey boy, run. You're back out.
Give 2 fucks. Come on. Might as well just give it up. You're wasting your time.
I'm wasting my time? I don't think so. I can key down on you till you're in bed. You'll be well asleep, and I can still key down on you.
When I'm in bed.
Run, little monkey boy, run.
Okay.
You're back quiet.
Good luck with that.
You're welcome. No pain, no strain.
I'm sorry, I was keying. I didn't hear a word you said.
Hey, your West Coast beast in this mobile looking.
I was walking on you.
And stepping by.
You know how stupid you are?
You know how stupid it is to steal somebody's radio equipment out of their front yard? Do you know how absolutely insanely stupid that is? You should have went to jail for it, but it's more fun to key on you. A lot more fun to key on you.
Little penguins over there across the pond. You say it's 5 a.m. over there in England.
I just want you to know.
Penguins.
You're not getting out. You're not being heard because I'm keying down, you little jackass. Bears. And the big mouth. And the sticky motherfucking fingers. You're back quiet. Quack. Ducks win.
Stuck on stupid like you are. So.
What's wrong? You getting mad, Jedi? Because you're not being heard. Sorry. Better get a better radio.
You call me a thief.
You're a dick. You're a dick. You're a dick and you're a thief. You're a thief, Jedi.
So nobody have a good day out there?
Back out. You're not being heard. I'm down you're back out. I'm getting tired of talking. I'm fixing to just fucking key down on you.
Hey, motor mama, don't pump his head up, man. Hey, motor mama, don't pump his head up. 521, I'm standing by.
Hey, 521, you said, hey, motor mama, don't swallow his head up too much. Hey, 521, I tried to
shut up.
521. Right there, right now.
You got your phone there, man. You know how to go. You know, don't put him get his head too big. He can't come in the house. Hey, Momo, you know if a dump truck will get his head too big, he can't come in the house. Once he go outside, he can't come back in there. 10-4.
10-4, wait a second now. Hold on, the doorway.
Nobody run out of grease, man. They don't run out of Vaseline. They don't run out of Axle grease. They don't run out of all kinds of grease. Try to squeeze his ass back in the house because his head too big there, 10-4.
10-4, they ran out of Axle grease.
Y'all ever seen that boy's ears? Thank God.
I'm gonna get out the way, motor mouth, because I got some locals. I got some locals up here want to throw a dairy carrier, but you know what I mean? DC don't stop no transmit. So in other words, they're not stopping you by throwing a dairy carrier. But I'm gonna get out the way and let them enjoy their radio and throw that dairy carrier. Motor mouth, 521. I'm standing by. Good day.
Yeah, you got some motherfucking big ears, boy.
Carrier thing. The 521.
Motherfucking ears, no, you were the one getting keyed on. You were getting keyed on.
Just on that West Coast beast. Take it easy, man. I'm gonna get out the way and let these locals throw the DC, man. I'm gonna get out the way and let these locals throw their DC. And I'm standing by back out.
Somebody was keying on you.
Georgia, now see
You're supporting to upset me and bother me or nothing. I just think you're stupid. All you do is hide behind your microphone.
Why do you steal my antenna, bitch? Why do you still crying about it? Why do you steal my antenna? I'm not crying about it. I'm just going to key on you from now on. I'm not crying about it. I'm laughing about it because you're really fucking stupid. What kind of a person takes something that doesn't belong to them?
Oh, that's right. Because you're too much of a coward to do anything.
Maybe you were just jealous? Were you jealous of my little will you had to have for yourself? Or did your mom just not teach you any better? Am I going to have to go take it up with Mommy? Should I go tell Mommy what her little boy's been up to?
Oh, she already knows.
Oh, good. That'll make it easier.
She already knows.
That's good. That'll make it easier.
Like I said.
If she already knows what you do and she condones it, well, then I don't feel bad. Don't feel bad for Mommy at all.
I don't feel bad for you one bit. How come you haven't done anything about it yet?
You should get a different hobby, Jedi.
You're supposed to think I stole your antenna and you haven't done anything about it yet, except cry about it. And 2 years later, you still come out here and act like I'm supposed to give a fuck about any of it. I don't. You know? You got yours. You got what you had coming to you. And that's that. Man up. Accept it.
Everybody 28521, Bigot.
I mean, crying to me about your antenna being stolen. And
no contact, no get back on week 1, 521, I'm out.
I mean, if you really want me to feel bad for what I did, you think you stepped the game up. Because until you get away from that microphone, show up in person to do something about it. You know, I get your anger and your hatred entertains me. Like the more you key up, throw your carrier on me and dead key on me and all that, everything else. You're not hurting my feelings. You ain't bothering me none. You're giving me entertainment. You're reacting exactly how I want you to do, so... Oh, you poor thing. Like, you know. Hey, you know, running your mouth, threatening to do this and threatening to do that, and you still ain't done it. I mean, come on, you know. Whatever you do, people are singing this song to you. Take head, you're such a big head. And everybody knows it, everyone but you. You're a big head. I hope you'll soon be dead. And this is payback time for what you put me through. You do realize that no one out here sympathizes with you, right? You do realize you know, you shouldn't be living with all that hatred. You know,
Yeah, you can drive it while you're driving.
Their puppy went missing, and they're hoping you can help bring Sweet Pea home.
Okay, let's go driving, and we'll all hide in the back.
Their puppy went missing, and they're hoping you can help bring Sweet Pea home.
By the pond? I didn't know that. Hey, I hear you out there. Hey, 4-star, I hear you.
He was probably booming. Yeah, he runs a lot of echo. There you go. I missed him too at the break. Yes, sir. Watching men's gymnastics.
Their puppy went missing, and they're hoping you can help bring Sweet Pea home. You coming down, girl? Come on, Sweetie. The newest addition to the Keeley family slid into their hearts last summer as a birthday gift for 6-year-old Solomon Keeley. His entire birthday was around Sweet Pea. Aaliyah Keeley says the entire family fell in love with the 15-pound puppies. She's got like apricot, curly fur, and then she's got little white-tipped feet. But Keeley says the last time she saw her Bichon Poodle mix was in her backyard on April 16th.
Oh, how about that skip? How about that skip? Northwest corner 030, Channel Jammer trying from SoCal. I wish I was in Hawaii right now. I'm in SoCal at this time. But, yeah, man, hey, we're waving a hand from Disneyland. Right on there, Silverado. I heard you guys, I was talking to some locals, and I heard you guys and thought I would swing the beam around and yell at you and say, hey, hope you're having a good evening over there. 73 to you and yours from 030 Channel Jammer, SoCal. Yeah. All right, well, you don't have to, man, because you're loud and proud over here. I got full copy on you. All right there, Silverado. It was good talking to you, good hearing you. In 73s, and we'll talk to you soon, hopefully. 73s, we'll see ya. Roger, Roger. I wish I was still there.
I guess that was done either way on 151 God.
like, you know, while you're over there throwing that carrier out there,
What is that? Jesus ever loving fucking Christ was that shit? That's what I want to know. Man. What was that? Seriously. Like, was that some, like, just stupid ass shit I just heard? Oh, man. I don't know. You guys are trying to make something that sounds like something, but doesn't sound like something, you know?
you just wait. When I get done working on what I'm working on,
Hippity hop. We don't do those things. We don't make music like that. That's not real music. That's just like hippity hoppity.
I wouldn't even give you the scene from my...
Hippity hoppity. Hippity hoppity, hippity hoppity, hippity hoppity.
Waving out there, I think that was Mr. Nobody.
Tone it down just a little bit. Not make it so obvious. Okay.
Who was it out there waving to me?
It's obvious that there's this hippity hoppy music, and I don't know what the hell that's all about, but yeah, I'm gonna stand back and listen.
oh, that's just Sweet Pea out there throwing a fit because I'm out here on the CB radio.
Yeah, here's the musical tantrums.
Time. It's time. It's orgasm time. Yeah. This ain't gonna be working out great for you guys. With the hippity hoppity, hippity hoppity, hippity hoppity. I'm waving at that Mr. Nobody. I know he's listening. And I'm gonna say hello. I'm saying hello. And don't you know?
Hello there, radio tracker.
Waving out there, Jedi. Sounds like she is trying for some more Auslander roast.
Lame.
I know, right? Hello again, radio tracker. I'm back out.
I wouldn't even radio tracker waving back.
Lame. What is that noise out there? Lame.
Shame on him, Matt. Jedi waving their radio tracker. Out, back out.
Waving back to you there, waving back to you there, Jedi.
Yeah, it sure is rough and tough on my end, man, but I'm just trying to get up and get
Yeah, I hear you, Jedi. It doesn't help when you got Sweet Pea out there playing musical tantrums.
Good evening, I'm back out.
Waving there, Dino.
Good time there, driver.
Yeah, you're making the trip there today, but she's getting over you
when she's having her musical tantrums.
Someone's out there playing a fucking stupid ass carrier. Buy a CB radio to play carriers on it, Numbago.
Now, who would do that?
I don't know. Only God knows. Only God knows.
Parkland crotch crickets.
I like that, man. That's cool.
I'm flat topping, and I'm back out.
I'm always flat topping, Brad.
What's up, Dino? Good to hear you out there.
Oh, we're just sitting here chilling. Took the day off. It was raining. And, just kicking back, relaxing. Doing what I do best.
You know where I be. Your friend M.A.D. You have a good night.
M.A.D. in the city.
Man, what's Dynamite doing on up there, man? I don't even know what he's doing on up there. I'm just chilling here. War Daddy got down. Yeah.
How was he doing?
Alright, who's flat top?
Alright, I think we're done for now.
Are you done yet?
For anybody interested out there, we had Pelosi over here in Atherton.
Sucking all the rich people dry. Camel toe Harris, president. Sucking the rich people dry.
Shame on the mess.
What? Oh. Remember to turn radio A off before you turn radio B on. No! What the hell's going on out there, Jedi? Shit mode, and we got about a lot of mud coming out, and I'm back out. I like it. I like it a lot. Dicky. Mud and more mud. I like it. Ain't covering my ass up. Should probably work on that there. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to pay attention. Hello, Sleepy and Wrong Way. I hope you guys are having a good night out there. Are you just supposed to pay attention to them and then they quit? Isn't that the deal? Isn't that like a dog? You just pet them and then they'll go away. Oh, that's funny. I'm talking about a dog, not a fleece. God damn. Motherfucking fleece ducks. That's funny as shit. That's funny. My cat used to just pee on flea stacks and mark them as found. Quinty.
Nice that someone can come in there and...
Let's see how we're doing out there. Getting down. M80. Oh, I sound good on that gate. Man, I covered that shit up by 5 this unit, so I'm back out.
Anyways, getting up. How about me? I just want to know.
Out the gate there, Jedi, and putting a squish in the flat top.
Oh yeah, you're getting out good.
Oh, you kill it,
wondering if you guys knew, because I did.
Hello, Dino.
Well, you're Mud Ducks, Neil hit me at 7 and Dino hits me at 9. I'd say you're a big strapper, Tempor.
Oh, Tempor, I heard you there, Jedi. Evening time. Poor people got money to buy radios and play stereos on them. What a shame.
Click.
Well, that's why you gotta pay attention and pet him on the head like an ugly dog there, Dino. You know what I'm saying? You know, you give him a dog treat, you know, the ugly dog probably stinks real bad and shit, but you pet him on the head, give him a treat, and you just set him out the door to go. On the gate. Anyway, all this audio MAD back over. Sorry, you're not going to cover up a full wave, homie. You're never going to cover up a full wave, but I'm back up. Not gonna cover up a full wave, dude. Go do the math. Can't explain smart shit to dumb people. I'm back up. You finally figured that shit out, huh? You finally figured that shit out. I do like the Jedi header on the gate, though. That's badass. I want an MAD header one of these days.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, though. I like the Jedi with the sword. Pretty badass.
Yeah, I'm taking that pic.
That's pretty cool, man. You gotta give it, man. That's a good little header. Only time I saw a Sleepy one, it was like someone peeing on her head. Anyway, we're back out. Just doing a little audio test. MAD to all that audio. I like it. That's a whole lot of audio. Oh, bad mabber jabber.
Hey, 6 1/4, I ain't being mean. Hey, 6 1/4, I ain't being mean, man. That's just me on the radio. I'm back out. 6 1/4, yo, Fred. I'm back out. That's pretty cool, Jedi. Got the little fight TIE fighters in the background. That's badass.
Change the code. Change the code.
Doesn't matter what code. That's okay. The alarm wasn't set. Let's see if I close it. Light came on. Oh, it's closed the door for me now. God damn. So not only can I key up on the radio and open the door, I can key up on the radio and close the door. That's cool.
Maybe you should pull away from the door a little bit. I think you're too close.
I'm not too close, but yeah. 20 quid. I just think it's kind of funny.
Oh yeah, I'd be cracking my ass up. Whatever. All right, that just came out wrong. I'd be laughing my ass off. Buy some time to deceive here.
the door. This is the first time I actually got it to key up and close the door. It just must be a certain tones or something, my voice or something. I don't know.
Doesn't that fuck with the alarm system?
No, the alarm system's on a complete different frequency.
No, but when the door goes up, isn't it registering on the alarm?
Well, yeah, there's a sensor on the door for the alarm, but I don't have the alarm set. I'm sitting right in front of the door, I'm watching this. I didn't set the alarm when I came out. I'm talking on the radio. I thought, it's going to open the fucking door. So I ain't going to set the alarm.
I got you, man. Okay, my bad.
Probably wear out this garage door. Who knows? Kind of funny dickhead keys up out here and it gets totally quiet. What the hell? Waving MAD, waving Sweet Pea, waving Jedi.
Jet.
Oh, there goes the door again. Who was it? Jedi? Sweet Pea? Or MAD? Oh, MAD closed it. That's fucking fun. I want a Sour Patch. Jagger? No, that didn't open. Oh no.
Don't wave to Sweet Pea. Don't wave to Sweet Pea.
Why you guys gotta also be mean to fucking Sweet Pea? Really? Why?
I'm just gonna wave around the band. Whoever hears me, hears me. It don't matter. Blacktop waving.
Waving Blacktop. Dickhead said it.
Waving Mr. Dickhead.
Just playing with the garage door opener. Gonna close? No, it's not closed. Huh. MAD. Nope, that ain't closing. Okay.
068.
12.
The test is good.
Trailer park? Guess not. Bye, Sophie! On a mission. She gone. audio. Check 1, 2, 3, audio.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah, does this sound too bad, or is it okay?
On the gate, I can hear you. Could be a little louder.
Okay, thank you.
Anytime. What's the location? No response. Blacktop, around Highway 18 in Auburn. No response. And I'm back out. Boom, boom.
You can do it.
Oh, yeah. One, two. Hula. One, two. Hula. Hula. One, two. Hula.
Today's the most desirable.
Is Blacktop hanging out here tonight?
You got Blacktop?
Hey there. Did you get my message? Do you have a 9800, a TYT 9800?
No. Let me check the message.
No, it's no big deal. That was the question, actually. It was one-liner. I forget, who's the one who has a 9800 out here? Somebody does.
Well, I don't even know what a 9800 is, so there you go.
Okay. Yeah, it's a little mobile. It's like a Bofang, but it's a quad bander. It does 10 meter, 10 meters, 6 meter, 2 meter, and 70 centimeters. So it's, 28 megahertz up to 440.
Nice radio.
Oh yeah, just some cheap Chinese stuff, but yeah, it does the job for a quad. But I was trying to program mine. I've had mine for probably a year and a half, 2 years, and I'm finally starting to mess with it. Or at least trying to.
And that is a mobile, not a handheld?
Yeah, it's a mobile, but it's super tiny, and, it's got a data cable, it's got software so you can program it, but I got issues trying to get my COM port to talk to it. My computer sees it, but the software isn't happy, but that's their own proprietary bullshit and all that. It's like their own tweaked version of Chirp.
Yeah, I got you there. I know what you mean.
Alright, I'll figure it out. Not a major project here. I guess, have you heard from Craco Kids lately?
Nah, last time I heard from him was before the 4th. He was talking about maybe hooking up or something, but yeah, it just kind of fell through.
Not exactly. The same thing with me. I was trying to drop off all these D104s over at his place, and I know he's chomping at the bit because he's going to go through 7 of them, and there's 2 that I'm keeping for sure. And I said, you go through these and you keep one. So I know he's looking forward to it.
Yeah, copy that. Well, he doesn't get out here on the 11 meter very much. I know he's I think a general. So, I don't know if you know what frequency he runs.
Yeah, I do, and I can text him. He's got a bunch of family stuff going on, so I don't bug him, and his hours are goofy. He's only pretty much got the weekends, so. No, and, yeah, so another question. On your GMRS, what are you guys normally on? Are you guys, what channels, or are you doing repeaters, or both? Because I'm programming all my other handhelds.
2 main repeaters, Tiger Mountain and Gold. Tiger Mountain, East Tiger, of course, and Gold Mountain is in Bremerton. But no one else is out there that I really talk to that, is running them that I could do a simplex with. I want to try to set up and do a simplex with someone, I don't know, maybe we could hit each other simplex, I don't know, but we got to get it hooked up first to get the right tone in.
No, well, you just go to, as long as it's programmed, like on my radios, I've got channel, because it's 15 to 22 is what I program.
All the FRS, GMRS, you know, dual ones I don't mess with. But 15 to 22 I have. 5 meg. The repeater 5 meg up. So that's the offset.
Yeah, I understand that. But like I said, you know, you have 15 to 22 that's non-repeater, which is the simplex part of it. And I'm just trying to, you know, find someone that wants to try to do a simplex hookup.
I'll do that with you, no question. I can throw one of my J poles. Super simple, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not. Yeah. I potentially could pull it off where I could put in my little portable amp, and I'd still be under the 50-watt limit and all that. But at some point, let's coordinate, and I got no problem setting up with you. Even simplex or
well, there's a repeater down there at Lake Taps, and no one uses, and it's active. And, you know, we just got to hook up on the, you just got to hook it up to the Lake Taps repeater. It's on my GMRS, but it's on radio reference as a repeater around here.
You're right. There's only 4. That I saw. There's what? Gold Mountain or Tiger Mountain. There's Bonnie Lake. There's Ording, and then there's another one. But if you look at those frequencies in actuality, the repeater channels for because they can't go their own. All the FCC's channels for repeaters. So I think Bonnie Lake might be channel 21 repeater, and 1's 22. I know that for a fact. I just looked at it. Or I can actually go upstairs and grab my paperwork, and I can tell you exactly what it is.
Well, I know that it's Lake Taps, not Bonnie Lake. Lake Taps repeater is on channel 16, 575. And I have the tone would be 156.7.
Okay, I don't know about, well, the Bonnie Lake one is at Lake Taps. The tower, where the antenna is, it's actually, okay, so it's kind of convoluted. Bonnie Lake, there is actually a lake called Bonnie Lake, but it's not Lake Taps. And the tower is, the antenna, the repeater is close to Bonnie Lake, the actual lake. But, I mean, in actuality, I mean, you can throw a rock and hit the 2 antennas. So I didn't know that there was a difference. Let me grab my paperwork if you got a minute.
Yeah, that's fine. No, they're 2 different repeaters.
Okay, I don't know about the Lake Taps one. I know about the 4, I think, yeah, I'll grab my paperwork. All right, I'm back.
I'm still here. I just forgot I turned my radio down.
No, that's all good. I'm just making a note. All right, so, yeah, so the 4 repeaters that I see on the FCC website, the ones that are licensed and approved, is Bonnie Lake 1, which is, and then there's one in Ording Valley, one's in Olympia, and one's in Gig Harbor. Those are the 4 that I know of. And the Bonnie Lake one is actually channel 21, but you've got to program your radio for a repeater because you've got to have a +5 offset because it's transmit versus receive. So it's duplexes, but it's automatic. So bottom line, Bonnie Lake is channel 21, Ording Valley is channel 15, Olympia is channel 18, and Peacock Hill, which is Gig Harbor, is channel 20. What freak was the Lake Taps one?
That is correct. And let's see here. Hang on a second. I'm trying to look through this shit.
Yeah, you got a bunch of feedback. Sound like a Cylon.
Really? I don't know from what. Here. Audio? No. Audio. There we go, a little bit.
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah, that's weird.
Yep. No, you sound good now. So what was the Lake Taps one that you were talking about?
Lake Taps, I have, it's channel 16. So on repeater is whatever. Repeater 16. It is 4.575. And also it is, the tone is 156.7.
Okay, I'll have to look at my settings. Most of those will be automatic because those offsets and those frequencies and everything will be automatic offsets. So most radios should auto-configure. The software will automatically throw those fields in there. So yeah, your Lake Taps one is channel 575, channel 16. So all that does is on the, all you got to do is put repeaters. So you're going to have a plus minus, and you're going to have to put 5 megahertz because it will transmit on 426 or 462,575, and then it's 467,575 is the opposite end. I can jump on either one. I mean, not that one, but the repeater, like Bonnie Lake one. I hear it keying. There's traffic out there, but that's probably just the simplex stuff. I can step outside with my handheld and see if I can pick you up talking on Bonnie Lake's repeater.
Well, I'd like you to try the Lake Taps one, channel 16, and the tone I gave you.
Yeah, I just didn't program that into my radio. I'd have to hook it up to my laptop. But in actuality, the Bonnie Lake one is, I don't know, 10 blocks away from where you're saying it is. I know the geographic location of the Bonnie Lake one, and it's sitting at Bonnie Lake where the old City Hall used to be. And I don't know where your Lake Taps one is, because on the FCC website it actually has a pin that points to where the repeater is. And you should definitely be able to hit that one. If you can hit the Lake Taps one, you should be able to hit the Bonnie Lake one.
Well, by looking at the area coverage of their map area, I think I was out of that one.
Yeah, the standard coverage that they say, the FCC says, is 15 miles. What do you show? I mean, worst case, I'll go upstairs and I'll reprogram it. I'll just add this channel. It's not a big deal to me. So it's channel, 16. I'll go upstairs and I'll reprogram it. It'll take me all of about 3 to 5 minutes.
Yeah, I just want to find out if you know, we can contact each other on this repeater. I've just been trying to get someone to do it. No one wants to do it. 575-156.7.
Run that by me again? Okay. Yeah, and see, I never see all those tones. And you're programming yours through Chirp?
No. My radio, I just did it through the radio. It's a mobile. It's not a handheld. And I'm just going in. It's channel 16, repeater channel 16. And I'm just changing the tone to 156.7, which is what it on the website calls for.
Exactly. It's based on that channel. Each tone is going to be reflective of the channel, so you don't have the same tone. They all follow each other. All right. Let me do that, because I don't know the radio's programming as well manually. But all right, I'll be back in a couple.
Right on, man.
Yeah, and believe me, I'll be able to hit it from Buckley, no question. There's a straight shot. It's like 6 miles down the road, and it's point to point from where I'm at, so I'll be back in a couple.
Sounds good, yeah. I figured it was halfway, pretty much halfway mark for both, you know, either of us.
Yep. And yeah, I'd be curious about it. So it's a. Where did you hear about this one? So he's a pirate. He's not in the FCC system. Put it that way.
Okay, I am looking on the repeaterbook.com. Repeaterbook.com, and if you go to Pierce County, and it shows Lake Taps repeater. 462-575, and the tone is 156.7.
Got it. That's repeater book. I'm looking at the FCC website. So that's what I was looking at, what the FCC acknowledged. But granted, there's, FCC website could be wrong. So it's no big deal. If it's up, it's up. And if we can hit it, we'll hit it. Excellent. All right, let me play with the radio.
Fantastic. I think that was the first time I've heard the Morse code on that channel.
Test 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Loud and clear. You there? I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Told you not to say that.
How about that? 068.
There anybody 151? You got a lot of static? No contact on static. 151, we're clear.
Wave out there, 188.
Oh my goddamn CV is going through my big ass PA fucking speaker cap.
Yeah, there you go, man. Right on.
Oh god, scared the shit out of my guitar.
Gotta love guitar.
Yeah.
I got mine going through it's a 3/4 stack. You figuring out how to program that thing? Oh, there we go. Oh, hell, this shouldn't be that high. Oh, that's better. Damn, had it up too high. It's still swinging. Hey, yeah, baby. Ooh, yeah. Every radio's a little different. Copy. I just need to know, is this radio get down?
Well, across the street anyway.
Good evening, Mr. Eyesider. How are you?
Oh, I'm still on the planet.
Well, I guess that's a start.
Looks like J.D. Vance has pissed off a lot of women. Apparently he made some cat lady comments. Anyway, NPR News, if you want to look it up.
No, I heard about him and his little cat lady comment about Harris. Kind of funny, I think. Alright, turn off the gate, get rid of the background noise. And the echo.
Yeah. If it was a clear night and we had a little bit of altitude, be able to see the northern lights right now. But it's not. I don't. You don't. Yeah. We need much more altitude. Up on the side of Grass Mountain would probably work. Anywhere up on this side of Rainier, which is kind of hard to get at because there ain't a road on this side, goes around the other side. Anyway, yeah. Anyway, that'd be cool to be able to get up on this side of Mount Rainier.
Yeah, I'm looking at the ham site there, and yeah, we got the green area over us, but we really won't see anything until that starts to get yellow and orange. Yeah, well, yeah, it's just a matter of altitude here. You have to be able to see up and over Seattle.
I think I can jump that high.
Well, I thought it'd be kind of a cool thing there to put a pole up on the north face of Mount Rainier there and stick a solar-powered camera with a transmitter on it. You know, a network-type camera. And send the pictures down. You know, be able to, even if it only took snapshots, doesn't have to be live video. It'd be cool if it was live, but yeah, with the night vision and all, that'd be really cool, I think.
Yeah, it'd be fucking way cool. Yeah, just, you know, trying to keep that sucker, the lens from freezing over and whatever else. I mean, up there. I don't think he'd run solar panels up there because they'd be freezing over and shit. Summer months, you probably could work it, but winter, you know, or fall or whenever shit starts fucking getting bad, you know, you're pretty much out of it. But yeah, I think that'd be one hell of a cool camera to have around to view it, you know, 24/7 or whatever. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, well, we've put repeaters in weird places like that before and had them work all winter. You just have to make sure that you stick them on something that's going to be above the snow. And as far as solar panels are concerned, it's a matter of how much angle you put on them. And then there's the other factor. There's ways of actually warming a solar panel intermittently if you have an issue of that nature. You have to have enough solar panel to do it, though. So that you put enough charge in your batteries to where you can run a heater for 15, 30 seconds or so, whatever it takes to melt off whatever's on the face, or at least turn it into clear beads, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah, no, that'd be fucking fantastic. Yeah, that's what I was just thinking, you know, if you had some sort of way of warming the camera up and keeping the solar panels fucking de-iced and everything, and it'd be a good one. It'd be a very good camera for everyone. God, scientists and, you know, just, you know, people just want to view it, and weather people, and it could be used in multiple applications.
Yeah, I wouldn't try to put one up on the summit. The wind is just absolutely too much up there at times.
Yeah, probably the best place for that would be a little on, you know, a few hundred feet off the peak, or if you can find a spot to put it.
Yeah, I was looking at the north face. Where it bulges out, where it just starts to bulge out, right at the top of that would be the spot, and that yeah, being able to network that and use there's a bunch of different methods to utilize to get the video down, you know, depending on how much money you want to spend on it, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure you have to get some fucking permit to do it.
Yeah, it's federal land. National forest, so yeah, it becomes a federal thing.
Putting a camera on a balloon, a weather balloon, and sending it up would probably be really cool too.
They do that. If you look at the bottom of your of the spaceweather.com site, they send up these balloons all the time, and they take video of the entire trip. They only show you stills off of it, but they take video of the entire trip.
Really? I haven't noticed that. I have to check it out.
Yeah, they were sending them up with iPhones, but that got a little expensive after they lost a couple of them. But I don't know what they're using exactly right now. But yeah, they take video.
for the whole trip up. They took video during the eclipse. That was really cool.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's panoramic. It's all the way around. I don't know exactly how they set up their package. I know at one point they were simply using 4 cameras. And then they did the cell phone thing there for a bit, and I'm not sure what happened after that. Yeah, if you're using a cell phone and you're doing the live video feed, when they do that, it gives them an idea where they land. You know, and then they also have, you know, they have some kind of locator that they use. I forget what frequency you use, but I know they had to chisel one out of the ice here earlier this spring.
Oh, that's cool. I'll be right back. I gotta hit the bathroom.
Yeah, check the wind direction. Don't get any on you.
Channel.
Well, go ahead, Breaker.
Break channel 17.
I'm breaking the breaker right now. I'm breaking it over, man. It's breaking. That's right. I'm breaking it.
About 007, Fish Dog. You got your radio on? You duck one?
That's slick out here on the road tonight. Oh, man.
No rain for a long time and only a light bit just makes the oil really slick.
Oh yeah, I think I don't have to go too far.
Fair Southern's on the 007.
Can't tell if that guy was mobile or if he was someplace way down south.
How about that DX out there? How about that DX? Orange County, California. Orange County, California, trying to make that DX hookup. How about it?
Yeah, Orange County, 169 south of Seattle, waving.
One more time, Orange County, California, trying to make the hookup. How about it?
169 south of Seattle, waving in Orange County.
Yeah, how about that California station? You got a copy on the Evergreen State, 1157? Come on. How about that California station? You got a copy on the Evergreen State and break.
I suspect that's an alligator station. I didn't know they had alligators in California.
No, apparently they do.
Yeah,
we got a pretty good little geomagnetic storm going on right at the moment. It hasn't really kicked up real high yet, but they're expecting it.
Yeah, I just went outside. We got a little bit of overcast.
Yeah, got another little chance for some drizzle around, right around daylight.
I can see any northern lights that way.
He used to have a helium-filled lifting body, but it went away when I moved.
Well, when we get up over the cloud cover, you know, you can see it.
Yeah, that's what it was designed for. Actually, we were designing it as a portable repeater for 2 meter. 2 meter and 440, actually.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah. Set it up using, well, gasoline, actually a weed whacker motor. And once it got to altitude, it would switch over to electrics on solar panel, solar power, and batteries, and then it would maintain station keeping, and if it needed to, it could fire up that gasoline engine again. Had to figure out how to do a blower for a weed whacker motor that would kick in at the appropriate altitude.
That's cool. Right on.
Yeah, otherwise you couldn't get enough air to make the damn thing run right.
Yeah, you do have that issue about, you know, how much oxygen is in the atmosphere at different levels.
Yeah, I mean an electric blower. It worked okay. And seemed to do pretty well, actually. You know, considering, you know, the engine was set up to run at a single speed. It fires up, it goes to that speed, and that's where it stays. So that helped a bunch.
I was just out here earlier and trying to get nobody to go to the Lake Taps repeater for the GMRS, and said he was going to go hook this shit up, and I haven't heard back from him.
Yeah, I guess there's a couple of the GMRS repeaters that are using, what do you call it, Morse code for their identification. That's kind of cool.
Yeah, first time I heard it on the Lake Taps one was tonight. I bet I don't monitor that one, but yeah, any of them that are the big ones usually got it. Yeah, no one uses that one in Lake Taps, and as far as I know, I mean, I've never heard anyone on it. I've called on it, no one ever answered. But anyway, it's an open repeater. I get the trailing tone, and it's halfway between me and nobody.
Cool.
Yeah, but still no contact.
No, I'm having a problem with Chirp. Chirp's all pissed off. Chirp has my laptop all pissed off where my COM port disappeared. I've been rebooting, I'm unloading, reloading bullshit. So, yeah, all to try to get that stupid tone in there. So, I've got the repeaters, the normal repeaters, set up and configured in my radio. So I don't know if you have any of the other ones in yours, like Bonnie Lake.
I can go to Bonnie Lake. I got it.
Yeah, then let me turn mine on, and hold on a second. Yeah, now I gotta remember which the hell one it was. Whether it was 16 or whether it was 21 or 22. I think it was 21 was Bonnie Lake, I think, right?
I'm sitting here talking on my fucking GMRS radio instead of my my CD. I'm not hearing a repeater trailing tone on the Bonnie Lake one.
Okay, you're not hearing it?
Okay, good now.
No repeater trailing tone on 21 repeater.
And you've got it configured as a +5 because for repeater you're going to be keying up on the standard frequency, but you're going to have a +5 in your config, so it's actually going to be transmitting at 427 versus 42 or 467 versus 462.
Radio is configured out the door, out the factory to do that.
And it shows +5 because it can vary. Because it can be plus or minus.
It's configured correctly.
Okay, I'm going to have my handheld 10 meter, 11 meter active. So, oops, that was not a good idea. I'll go out, stand outside, and I'll see if I can hear you.
Are you going to do it on the repeater, or are you going to do it on the simplex?
Okay, I can do either one, because I can do channel 21, I can do 15 to 22, and, well, you can set up simplex, duplex, however you want, but yes, I've got simplex, where it's just that transmit and receive on one, or I've got the repeater, which has the 5 megahertz offset, which is a +5.
I'm set up on the repeater, so it's not going to make any difference if we're trying to talk to each other, and I'm not, hitting the repeater and getting the trailing tone on it. So I suggest if you want to, either lay taps or, if you got something set up on your radio for, let's say, normal channel 15 where we can use 50 watts, just tell me your trailing tone and I can change mine.
I don't have any of that configured. It doesn't need it. It's not required. It's not necessary.
It's not necessary, but the radios come pre-configured with a trailing tone. So unless I know what your trailing tone is, mine's going to be different from yours.
No, then it's configured as a default, and mine's a default because it doesn't care, because it's not. It doesn't matter, and your tone's going to change by the channel. So when we're on 15, it'll be one tone, right? Are all your repeaters the same tone? They shouldn't be.
Radios coming out of the factory are pre-configured with tones. Okay, they're not off. So, just let me know what your tone is on the channel. If you want to go to 15, just channel 15, non-repeater, simplex, let me know what your tone is.
It doesn't matter. You broadcast on that frequency, I'll hear it. Because, yeah, I'm not, you're not keen, yeah. Eyesighter, you want to jump in? Bottom line is, I'm going to have to go outside because I'm on a handheld, but I got a big long antenna. And if you're running your 50 watts, I should be able to hear you on 15 simplex.
Yep, you should. Anyway, I don't have mine out here.
Yeah. Let me change to VFO-B, and I'll change to 15 regular simplex.
Channel 15. Not repeater 15, channel 15. Transmitting on 462, not 467.
I hope you're talking on the handheld too.
Yeah, I will walk outside with my GMRS on simplex 15, and I have my 10-11 meter handheld. I can hear you on this channel too, on 27165. I can hear you on my other handheld.
Copy that.
Nice and quiet. I'm sure that'll change. Hello, come in.
Alright, I'm back inside. So you heard me on my handheld?
Yes, I did.
That's crazy. That's an 8-watt handheld. That's just a Bofang. It's I don't know, what the HF82? Damn, with just a 2-foot tall antenna.
Yeah, it looked like he had a pretty good signal too. The modulation wasn't quite enough, but you know, maybe that's just not, you're not getting into where the mic is.
Yeah, exactly. I was treating it like it was a D104.
Step away, step away.
Exactly. So, this is good. Then we will get the repeater thing figured out. And then I will get, because I've got a Diamond, 2000 or something, which is a dual band antenna that I'll put up. But I've got J-poles too. I've got, you know, just like long wire, like you just roll them up, coil them up, just throw them in your backpack. I've got those too. So if I throw either of those up, shoot, we'll have conversations, no question.
I have multiple dual band antennas if anybody needs.
Good to know. Yeah, if you might want to part with one or two. I'm setting up my son, both my sons. One's in Auburn, one's in Bonnie Lake. And we're going to have a little net also. So, no, yeah. I'd rather not spend $150, $200 on each antenna. Plus, we try to, J-poles work well too because they're, you can hide them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, these are all little vertical, ground plane type.
Oh, well, sir.
Yeah, something I'll pass on. I like all my little covert things. But if there's little small ones, then I'd be interested. Another thing I wanted to mention too is I've actually got a system I bought online. It's a mobile repeater. It's made by TTI. It's called a TTI Echo 6. Google it.
Simplex repeater?
No, it's duplex. But yeah, it's got transmit and receive. You can program it, and it's got a whole band of things. It's in a little Pelican case that you can just stick out in the rain and let it sit there and let it do its thing.
He's got my number.
Well, that's cool. Yeah. A lot of the smaller ones like that are simplex repeaters where you're basically keying its memory there, and it records the message and then it repeats it.
Absolutely. I actually have one of those in an ammo can that's sitting right here. But this is a duplex repeater, and I'll get that in a couple of days, and then I'm going to play with it and see what kind of frequency range, because it says if you reset it to default, it'll tell you what the frequency range is, so then I'll know.
I'm going to go win $1 million. If I'm lucky, you ain't kidding me.
Well, he asked me to hit the brake. I brought it over, dude. I didn't even think about bringing it.
Yeah, and if you go onto TTI's website, all their literature and the product is restricted to law enforcement and military. So, kind of, it's like, this is all surplus military gear that I'm finding. Somebody dumped a whole shitload of it.
I'm not sure what the status is on Electronic Dimensions, but he went entirely online after he closed up a shop down there. I'm not sure what happened to all of his inventory.
Who is that?
Crap, I forget his name. The old fellow that ran Electronic Dimensions down in Tacoma. Collection of surplus military stuff.
Oh, interesting. Hey, I'm not familiar with that.
I remember that guy. He had all kinds of
I used to love when we used to just be able to go into DRMO at Fort Lewis back in the day and just pick through bins and just like start buying shit.
Yeah, well, that's where I got my Bendix Kings. They were the old roving patrol radios for the base.
Got it. So one other score I just got was for my Collins. I found a new old stock tube, which is a 4CX1000A, in the original box. Granted, it may have been used and then put back in its original box, but it's the serial number, everything jives, and it's from 1962.
Well, hopefully it didn't off-gas and you didn't talk it to death.
Yeah, well, we'll find out, because I'll send it off to Richardson. Richardson has 13 tubes of mine right now that, well, they get delivered tomorrow, and they'll test all 13, so I think those should all be good, and for $40 of a test, I'm happy.
Yeah, you managed to figure out bulletproof packaging. You know, FedEx, those guys are professionals at destroying shit.
No, that's why I sent mine registered U.S. Postal Service, because then it's, you know, got to be in locked boxes and handled right and put away. It's not just thrown in a bin, it's in a locked shelf, you know, cage and all that.
Oh, yeah.
Plus you can insure it for a lot more and not pay. We'll put it this way, I sent 13 tubes, 3 boxes, each valued at $2,000, and it was $130 to go to Florida. So basically $10 a tube, not a big deal.
Still haven't even tested my tube tester I got from eBay yet.
I sold all of my tube tester stuff there when I moved that last trip. I'm kind of kicking myself in the butt in a way because I still have a bunch of tube stuff, but yeah, it'll either work or it won't.
Yeah, if you want to test some tubes, I've got some tubes. I don't know what those, you know, I've got 6 LQ6s and some sweep tubes and some other little tubes that if you want to play with, you can at least educate yourself.
Yeah, well, I don't have a tube tester anymore. That's the problem. The only way I could test them is to plug them into something that uses it and fire it up.
No, I'm talking to Blacktop about his new acquisition. Because, yeah, there's some tube testers, you know, whether it's the big giant model that would sit at, you know, Radio Shack or Ace Hardware or wherever back in the day, or Sears, or there's the small unit. So, Blacktop, which one did you get?
It's a small unit one. I know that the 6LQ6 is not listed in the manual, but they also could go under another name, like on eBay. They have like 3 different tube types that will work, and one of the tube types is in the book. But anyway, I got, you know, my 6L6s for my guitar amps and my 12AX7s and stuff I can be messing around with. But yeah, no, I don't have a problem with testing some tubes.
Yeah, okay. Well, which model of tube tester? I'm Googling. I've got my iPad out here.
Alright, give me a second. I'm just grabbing the box and opening it up.
No, it's all good. I'm actually kind of blown away that you actually heard me on the handheld. That's pretty good. That's a good, you're a good 15, 20 miles away.
He's also on the edge of that damn hill damn near, you know? I'm pretty sure it's all together line of sight to where you're at.
No, that's true. And yeah, because even Buckley, even where like Bad Company is at, everything kind of either, yeah, everything's a plateau out here in reality, from Enumclaw all the way to Bonnie Lake. It's it's pretty flat unless you're in some hole, which there's a bunch of people in holes.
Oh yeah, anywhere that a river or stream is cut through, you know, the Sioux Creek stuff there, that cut into that plateau. That's all mud flow. That whole freaking thing about there is all just a mud flow from that big hill over there, and it's been cut over the years by several different rivers. You know, the Cedar and the Green and I forget how many freaking creeks.
Oh yeah, and I've known all of these, like all the old families, whether it's the Corlises, the Galley, when they had their pit. Now it's whoever the hell owns that now. Right on the White River down towards Auburn. Miles. Yeah, everything. I mean, shit, Lakeland and Lakeland Hills. That's just, that whole thing was just big gravel. You know, they could have made more money pulling the gravel out, but the economy went to shit in 2007.
Oh yeah, we modified the hell out of a bunch of hills around here.
No question.
Yeah, the neighbor next to me made the hill behind his house go completely away. It's gone. Filled the ravine that was next to it.
You guys doubled.
Okay, I'm gonna key up.
We'll do that then.
Alright, it's a B and K, Dyna Quick 600.
As in a Bravo November Kilo 600?
No, B and K.
Oh, a B and a K.
And K.
Check.
Yeah, the and sign, yeah. When I was first learning the alphabet, I learned it the old way. Or, you know, the normal A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z, and per se, and. Because that little sign was a word. They use it as a letter.
Picture. Nobody.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. Alright, perfect. Oh yeah, that's a little tiny little thing that, yeah, still does some cool stuff.
And, yeah, and per se and got morphed into ampersand, which is what we call that now.
They tested good, but he still put it as parts only because of the age. So I don't know. He tested tubes and it worked. And, you know, it's better than some of them.
That one doesn't have the scroll in it, right?
What do you mean?
No. You want me to send you the pic that he sent me? The Model 600 Dyna Quick. Yeah, that's
I did it again.
Dyna anything, so that's 60s, 70s when they start using all those verbiage.
Got it on key.
Oh, that's funny. So somebody wants to throw a 9-pound carrier out here and think you're going to bury anybody?
Yeah, this little box, it's like, you know, maybe 10 by 12. It's not very big at all.
Oh yeah, no, totally got it. Yeah, because I was looking on eBay at tube testers or even OfferUp and some of those other places, and there's a variety of shit out there. I just don't need any more crap, so don't get me going, because I'll probably end up trying to buy one or something, and I don't need it.
No, that's all right, man. I got one here. If you need to test a couple tubes, you know, I'll just let me know what tubes they are, and I'll look in the book. I got the manual with it, so it'll tell me every tube it, you know, it uses.
Settings to use for each, and you could scroll it by turning a knob. It would go through. It was a fairly long scroll. I forget how many numbers were in there. It was a lot.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about now. No, it doesn't have that.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah, I got the picture. Oh, and you got the adapters.
Yeah, so the one I was looking at was it's an old military tube tester. So, yeah, that thing was totally different. And you know, it's military, you know, it's overbuilt and costs more than it should.
Did you get a manual with it?
What's this, the radio? No.
Oh, the tube tester.
Not a manual, but it's a Dynaquip tube selector manual, which tells me every single tube that's out there at the time this thing was manufactured, it will test.
Yeah, well, there's a couple things you might want to know about that. That one cord there has the clip on top. That's high voltage. Don't hurt yourself.
One hand in the pocket, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few things you might see if you can download a manual for it, and just for safety sake, and it'll give you a bunch of tips. B&K was always good about doing the safety thing.
Yeah, and one hand in your pocket works as long as you got good shoes that are insulated.
Yeah, I do need to see if I can find a manual on it. That'd be cool.
Yeah, somebody's got a copy of it somewhere. If you can't find it anywhere online, the next place to go to is the King County Public Library downtown.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, I know, but that place is loaded with the old books, and there's a whole bunch of B&K manuals that are in that system that I put there because I was tired of dragging the damn things around, and they were for all sorts of other things too. B&K didn't make just tube testers; they made a whole slew of freaking different diagnostic tools and a whole bunch of shit for the military.
That's cool. Yeah, you know, the cord is not, you know, it's not broken. It's stiff, but it's not broken. So I'm not worried about the connection being faulty or anything. It's old. I believe there is a tube inside of it that runs everything, and I don't know how that tube is. I would presume it's probably pretty good. It's not like it's, you know, going to be used like an amp would be or anything.
That's probably a rectifier tube. That's the other reason you really want the manual, because it has the schematic for it.
Yeah, I'll have to do some searching and see if I can find that.
I actually just found the manual. I just downloaded it, but it's on my iPad, and for some reason your text messages, your contact is not on my iPad, which is weird, so I couldn't forward it to you. So I can give you where it's at.
Yeah, man, just text me the address. That'd be fun.
I'll take a screenshot of my iPad, so I'm going to make this even more convoluted. But it's on the standard manuals library.com.
Yeah, I got you. I've downloaded stuff there before. It's just put in the D&K. Excuse me. Whatever it was, 600.
Exactly. The file name is D&K 600 Operating Instructions Manual. It's 10 pages.
Right on, man. That's cool. Thank you.
Quite welcome. I'm kind of fast with my iPad.
Oh, you just have to, put it by manually put it in there.
Yeah, and if you can't download it, let me know. But if there's an issue, I'll download it. I've already got it on my iPad, so I'll text it to you off my phone later.
Yeah, no problem. I should have no problem. I just haven't got out of my seat and moved to another seat.
I love it. It's got the old pin straighteners right on the board there. 7-pin and 9-pin pin straighteners.
Okay. Just shut the box. I didn't know what you're looking at. Hang on.
It's the two right in the middle. Those aren't actually electrically connected to anything. They're just for straightening out the pins on a 7-pin and a 9-pin one so they go into the socket correctly. I've always done it just by eyeball. I used to have a piece of a brass ink refill that I used. There's just a little short chunk that would fit over most pins. I could straighten them right up real easy.
Oh, okay. I never even noticed that. That's cool.
Okay, I got a bigger picture. Yeah, that one there with the clip on it. That's the one that will bite you. So you got to be careful with that. Is that bakelite on the top of it broken? Top of that clip.
There's supposed to be a light bulb in there, like a flashlight light bulb.
No, that goes on the top of the tubes like the 6LF6s, 6LQ6s, any of those sweep tubes that have the little cap on top.
Ends, one's inside of the plastic, and the other one's outside of the plastic on the other end.
Okay, it's not obviously broken then, right? It looked like it was on an angle there, like it was missing something there.
Like you can take a light bulb from like a flashlight, not an LED, but an incandescent light bulb from a flashlight. You just kind of and plug it in there.
That's what it looks like, but it's not. That's the other reason why you need the manual.
Well, if you look at, let's just go with that amp that I was looking at, and on top of the tubes, you can see how they connect that metal connector. I don't know what it is or what it's for or how it works, but the picture that nobody sent me is kind of the same, is what I'm kind of going by. And I'm assuming that's the same thing, kind of like what you do with that connector on this tube tester.
There's a couple, 3, 4 different kinds of caps on the top of some of these tubes. They're different shapes or different sizes.
Yeah, and I just think one end's for a smaller cap and the other end's for a bigger cap.
Yep, something like it.
I got the concept down, just don't know what I'm doing. One thing I don't like on this Galaxy mic is it's easy to lock it into key up.
Duct tape.
If I use my left hand, it'll kind of slide it over in that spot, but if I use my right hand, it kind of pushes it over towards the left side. So I just got to key up with the right hand.
Duct tape.
Duct tape, there you go. Doesn't look quite pretty.
Yeah, but it'll work. Function first, file later.
Well, I ordered up a new radio and an antenna analyzer. Why? I really don't know. It just sounded good at the time. The more I read about these coax 3-foot jumpers and how bad they are, and 6-foot ones are way better. So I want to check mine because I got some 1-foot ones and a couple 3-foot ones. Then most of them were 6-foot. But yeah. Anyway, gonna check them, see it out. See how it is and give the antenna a check out. See if it needs any medication.
Yeah, the jumper issue, believe me, I've been battling that for a long time. It's not a matter of length, it's a matter of who manufactured it, the coax. There's a lot of things where I've just spent good money on quality ones that don't get anything out of Amazon or eBay. I go to the ham radio places and I spend more money for the 3-footers or 2-footers or 6-footers, and they're going to be built right, and your issues will go away.
Well, there's people out there that say that length doesn't matter, but then there's other people out there that can show you right there on, on YouTube, the length does matter, and having it cut to frequency matters, and having it cut to length matters, which is basically the same thing, and trying to null out the coax so that it basically disappears in your system.
Yeah, well, they're splitting hairs. What are they trying to mitigate by saying something has to be one length or the other? What is the problem that they're trying to avoid or to get rid of, is my question.
Well, what I see is that, okay, let's say I'm talking on this frequency, 27165, and you cut a piece of coax, let's say 7 feet, and it's reading a different, it's not cut to that frequency, and so you can cut down the coax so it is resident on that frequency or around that frequency.
Yeah, Yeah, well, that's where, I mean, if somebody, if they're like making drastic difference changes between like an SWR of like 1.5 to 2.5, I mean, all of my antennas are like 1.1 to 1.2. And when I play with all my toys on my ham side, I might be 1.5. But all the gears will handle 2.0. So get an antenna tuner, and then you can adjust everything by frequency. It doesn't really matter what your length is because you're going to tune everything in one spot. So you can have multiple antennas, and you're good to go.
Yeah, and I understand that, and it works, but aren't you just kind of masking the issue and trying to just, you're making it work when you could probably fix the problem without that. But anyway, they say, and I've watched videos on YouTube, and the guy takes a 3-foot jumper, puts it on, and he's got his scope there, and he's saying, crap, it's not electrically correct. A 6-foot jumper, and it hasn't been tuned correctly, and it's not doing, 100%. But you can sit there and tune the coax, the jumper, to the correct frequency, and you will solve all your reflect issues and other issues when you're driving in an amp. But what I've heard is that you do not use a 3-foot jumper to drive your amp. You want at least 6 foot or longer.
Yeah, Highsider can jump in on that. All depends on how much power you're putting out, the frequency that you're putting out, the type of coax that you have, the connectors. There are so many things that come into play where the YouTubers and the, all those guys, yeah, great. They're making money. That's their business. So we'll put it this way. I personally have built many antennas and things for guys in Afghanistan and Iraq or any other place downrange where they just had to deal with whatever pieces and parts that they had locally to build an antenna. It's not that complicated. Coax, same thing, not that complicated. Keep things tuned, keep your SWR down. That's all you got to worry about.
Well, every coax has a velocity factor, and so RG8, and is what I've been reading is that you need to, either a half-wave jumper or a quarter-wave jumper are best to use, and there's a formula that you got to use the velocity factor of that coax to get the proper length for the coax.
Yeah, but it all depends on your SWR, so that's all going to be changed by, you need an antenna analyzer. I actually have one. I've got an MFJ 266 Bravo, which is an HF, UHF, VHF antenna analyzer, and you can actually tweak the coax, and you can look at everything that you want to, you can borrow it. Somebody else, a little tiny little thing that I had for a bunch of years, but yeah, I don't know. People are on the internet are worried about things that are not consistent. It's not always, because all the defining factors come into play, which is your power, your connectors, your coax, the soldering, the length, your antenna length, all that stuff.
Yeah, and I understand that, and that's what I've been talking about is an antenna analyzer, to, cut your coax. What coax you're using to the proper length for, let's say a quarter-inch jumper. Not a quarter-inch, but a quarter-wave jumper. Excuse me, quarter-wave jumper.
Yeah, well, the big thing is you're going to have to tune it for your specific situation, your station, because your jumper may work perfect for you, but it's not going to work perfect for me. Even though I have the same equipment, my antenna length or my coax length may be different, grounding may be different. So, yeah, you just got to worry about your station. This is not a one and done. Oh, this is the formula and it'll work for everybody.
I never said that. What I'm talking about is if I'm using RG8X and I'm making a quarter wave jumper, it tells me, the formula tells me what the quarter wave jumper should be. Period.
Yeah, I'm still thinking as an RF technician for a bunch of years, like if I was to tell my wife, I'd say, get out of your head, stop overthinking it, it's not that complicated. But yes, you want to make things, to the best of your ability. I don't use any RG8, I use 400 and 600, what I use. So even a 50-foot run, I'm using LMR 600 because all my issues disappeared, get better coax, and a lot of the underlying issues will go away.
I'm not talking about your main run of your coax. I'm talking about your jumper from your radio to, let's say, your box, or your radio to your switch, or your radio, before the amplifier, or maybe even after the amplifier.
It's all one and the same. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, if I'm running LMR 600 from my switch box, because for multiple antennas or whatever your situation may be, everything is going to be, so like my situation, you've seen the picture, I've sent it to you. I've got multiple radios and they're all going to be one type of coax, maybe RG8 or whatever, going to a switch box, and then they will go to, whether it's antenna tuners or amplifiers, that'll be a different set of coax. And then from those, they'll go to another switch box that are all of them are LMR 600, and then it goes out to my antenna, which is LMR 600. So the bottom line is your power is going to find the path of least resistance, the weak link. So that's where you gotta go from your radio to your antenna. It's got to be high-end shit.
So you're telling me you're running LMR 600 out of your radio to your box?
I'm actually running LMR 400 out of two of my radios. You are 100% correct. And you see my picture. I've got 13 boxes sitting here. So I have a straggle of shit that I have to manipulate manually. That's why I don't fire majority of my gear up. But yes, I'm running high-end. I mean, what is it going to cost you? Make it yourself if you can, and run LMR 400 from your amp on to my antenna switchers, or mine's LMR 600.
Well, which is, way better, a little better than the 400, of course. You got less cable loss. I run RG8X from a radio to the box, and then from the box out, I run 400.
and you're golden. I mean, LMR 400 is rated for serious power, so you're in a good spot. And that's where I have issues, is because, you know, the bigger shit, especially 400 and 600, that stuff doesn't bend very well. So that's why I've got to put it to fixed boxes and switches, and I hate doing that. I hate having more things in the mix.
Oh, I hear you. You know, things getting messy around here, and, you know, everyone can feel that pain. But, you know, I'm not, you know, my antenna can only take 1,000 watts, so I'm not worried about, you know, having fucking coax that take fucking 5,000 watts or anything. But the 400, you know, and it's about line loss. The 100 foot of RG8X I'm using for the wire in the tree, compared to the 50-foot run of LMR 400, is basically 25 watts of power difference.
Right, and so 25 watts based on, so how many dB is that? Well, what is the dB difference? That's the key thing. Not watts, what is the dB loss or gain?
Well, I can look it up, but I'm under what is it? I'm under a 1 dB loss, I believe, on this antenna.
Right, but with the coax, so you got to look at your dB versus just, I mean, I don't know, if you came up with watts, you have to have a dB on the other side. It's kind of like, you know, Ohm's law. So 3 dB is doubling your power. So if you've got 100 watts, you got to get a 3 dB antenna, now you got a 200 watt. And all these idiots that have shitty antennas, but they just want to, you know, stick a bunch of money into their amplifiers, and they keep blowing things up. Yeah, because their crappy antenna can't support what their hardware is.
Well, the way I've looked at it and read is, all I'm talking about is coax. Okay, nothing else, just coax. All right, 3 dB loss is half your power on the coax. So if you're running, let's say, 100 feet of crap coax and you have 3D plus or loss, you lost half your power in your coax. From radios putting out to your antenna, you lost half your coax, half your power, because you're running shitty coax.
You are correct, but it's not just coax. It can be a bad connector on a I don't know, intersection where you're, you know, a switch from antennas or whatever. So it doesn't matter. 3 dB is 3 dB. That's half your power. So when people are having their antennas go from 9 dB to 12 dB, you know, on the gain, great. You just doubled your power. So when Wiener Bender is pumping out his 500 watts, he gets 3 dB. He's now pumping out 1,000 watts of RF power per se. So same thing with loss. You've got a bad solder joint or something, or you know, on your coax, and you're losing 3 dB. You just cut your power in half. That has nothing to do with the length. It's a bad connection.
Yeah, and that's where you need an antenna analyzer or coax analyzer to figure that shit out. But, you know, I'm just talking coax. You know, people run shitty coax, they're going to lose half their power in their coax because they're, you know, running RG58 or RG8X when they should have a long run, and they should be running, you know, LMR 400 or, you know, a lot of people like the 213. You know, it has more loss than the 400. So, you know, it's all about what you want and what's in your budget.
I use 9913 Belden.
Absolutely. I loved the RG213. I had a 1,000-foot spool of it, no question. And so it's just a matter of mitigating your, you play with your gains and your losses, and you figure things out, and you calculate, and everything's fine. I mean, nothing's perfect all the time, that's for sure.
Yeah, I use Belden 9913. Been using it for years. The piece I'm using right now, I've been using since, I gotta think about this a little bit, since 1985.
Yeah, exactly. No, I'm blacktop. I'm not trying to bust your balls, by no means. I've just,
Hey, popped off big time, man. Check your stuff.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, check your stuff.
What was that coax you were using, I-7?
Belden 9913.
Yeah, it's an RG8 equivalent.
Well, yeah, technically, but it's double shielded. And, yeah, you got a good 0.85, I think, was the velocity factor.
And how much is your link from your radio to the antenna?
Right now, it's on a 50-foot chunk.
Okay.
I have two 250-foot chunks that I used before when I had my beam up, but that was a while ago. And I used one of those chunks when I was at my last location to get it up the tree from where my radio was in the garage. I had to use all 250 feet of it too. It was a tall-ass tree, and only on the ground I only went about 40-something feet, and then into the shack I had like 6 feet inside.
Oh wow, crazy. Well, 50 feet of that. I mean, you're getting that's a low loss. 0.322 dB loss. I mean, that's really good.
Yeah, I bought a whole truckload of the stuff. They flopped it on I-5, and it busted up all the freaking wood spools, and it just generally mangulated the load, okay, because it did more than just flop. It went up over a guardrail and actually did a floppity-flop-flop. Anyway, it was ugly. And I got a call from my buddy down there at Pacific Iron, because they're the guys that were ended up getting it. And they brought it over, and I ended up getting it for 4 cents a pound, because they did not want to have to deal with that coax, because it has aluminum foil and copper in the shielding. 2 different things there. It doesn't recycle well.
Well, that's a good find, man. That's a good coax. It's comparable to LMR 400. I mean, it's the dB loss is insignificant. It's right up there with LMR 400. Nice find.
Yeah. Let's see. I forget the exact number right off the top of my head here. I have it written down somewhere, but because there was 3 different types of coax in there, including some regular RG8. base stations around this area ended up with a piece of that at some time or another, because they'll sell it for 50 cents a foot.
Right on, that's cool.
Yeah, paid my rent for 2 years. Like I said, it was a truckload. It was 48 footer. It was full from one end to the other with coax. I think I still got another 250 foot stashed. That's still new on the roll.
Right on, man. That's fucking great, man. Well, the people made out, that's for sure. Paid your rent.
Yep. Yeah, it was a lot. But, yeah, anyway, that was when I was up in Kent. I rented a little shop behind a boarded up mansion. It was Doc Morton's old mansion there on the main drag. The place doesn't exist anymore. Every room of that building was made with different kind of wood. And when they started to tear it down, my brother and I got permission to go and strip the wood out of the rooms, because they were just going to box it up, crunch it up and haul it away. And I still have some of that exotic hardwood. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Was that off of Kent Kangley Road?
Stuff that can be repurposed.
Yeah, that's the way I was brought up. I repurposed an awful lot of stuff. I straightened an awful lot of nails. When I was a kid, that was one of our chores. Pull the nails out of the boards, and if they weren't too rusty, you straighten them, put them in a box. And we used them on projects all the time. Got good at it.
I still straighten out nails and reuse them. So was the place you're talking about off of Kent Kangley, like the main drag going towards Covington and Maple Valley and all that?
Where was I at? I'm really stoned.
Yep, I'm thinking my radio's not getting out. Yep, no. Okay, it's not me.
Oh, well, you're doing okay.
Sounds good now.
The place I was talking about, it was on the corner of, almost the corner of Central and Meeker, downtown Kent. Actually, middle of the block, big brown place on the east side, right directly across the street from the Poop Deck Tavern. At the time, that was a while ago.
Yeah, kind of crazy name for that should be at a Navy Yard, Poop Deck.
Well, there's a yardarm pub up on the hill, and there's a couple other places around. They had nautical, stuff, names, and Anchor. It was the Anchorage Inn prior to becoming the Poop Deck.
Yeah, well, shit rolls downhill, so that's why they're at the bottom of the hill at Central. They were the Poop Deck.
Yeah, it was a biker bar. I was a bartender, bouncer, doorman there. lot of fun in that place.
All right, Blacktop. Good having conversations with you guys. Now we have some intriguing things to figure out about our network for GMRS and all that kind of stuff, as you know. And we'll have to figure that out on the back end.
Yeah, that's cool, man. You know, put up your J-pole or whatever you got, you know, if you want to do that, that's up to you. But yeah, no, it's good to know that we can just talk simplex from here to you.
Not exactly. Dude, I was talking at a Bofang 8-watt handheld with a good antenna on it, which was a handheld. So yeah, we've got lots of capabilities when we start putting actual antennas up.
Yeah, mine's up. It's a base 18. It's off the ground, 18 feet. It's a retrofit base station antenna.
No, copy that. But that I actually that you could hear me was kind of surprising. I could hear you plain as day. That you heard me respond, it kind of like baffles me there.
Right on, man. That's good to know. Yeah, let's work on getting to that Lake Taps repeater and see how that works out.
Not perfect. Yeah. Well, once I get my laptop to communicate with the radios, because I actually have 8 Bofang radios, and it would communicate with none of them. So I know it's computer related. So I got to figure that out. So. All good.
Oh, I know you'll figure it out. It's just something that, is not working right. You'll figure it. Anyhow, yeah, are you heading out?
Yeah, I'm going to head upstairs and, it's almost midnight. Yeah, I've got to head to JBLM and do some business there tomorrow, so I will chat with you guys later in the day.
Sounds good, man. Have a good one. Mr. Nobody Nobody. Hey, I can call Mr. Highsider or Mr. Pigpen, but I can't say that to you. It's funny how that works. Nobody, 427, have a good night.
You too, Highsider. I appreciate it. They're Blacktop. Highsider, we'll chat later.
Yeah, and that unit is interesting. Anyway, take care.
Yeah, that unit that I sent you, yeah, exactly. That has all kinds of underlying, what we could use it for. And I scored that with a bunch of accessories for like a third or a quarter of the cost of what I sent you the link on.
Oh, shit. What's the bandwidth on it? I didn't run across that in the manual.
Yeah, well, I found the manual, but it doesn't really give you a lot of, data on the internals. So it's going to show up by the end of the week, and I'm going to open it up, and actually it's 2 cases because I have all the extra accessories. So, yeah, it's kind of like Christmas.
Yeah, you're going to need a decoder because it has a scramble capability.
It has the capability, and you know what? I have no clue what I just purchased. So I will defer to you for some expertise on that matter when it arrives.
Well, from what I can see of the frequency that they have it in there is like up there in the marine band. But that particular area is also used for bugs, short range.
No, well, if you understand what that is, exactly. That is we'll just leave it at that. But it has a range that's a lot broader than we would think.
I'm sure it does. It probably has multiple outputs, and it probably has an internal tuner. Yeah. I've outfitted a few surveillance vehicles over the years. I did skip tracing and some other shit on a sideline there for a bit, and as well as repos and a few things like that. I explored the whole realm at one time or another, but yeah, I know a little bit about surveillance equipment.
Okay, well then that's good. So you'll be the first person to help me analyze it and figure out what the hell.
That should be fun.
Absolutely, but you know it's going to be a tool in our it's going to be a great tool in our toolbox. However, we have to, as a community, utilize it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We'll talk about that in person.
Check. I'm out. Have a good night. Blacktop and Icehager.
Oh, good night.
Yeah, I was wondering if you just pick it up at the front end, the front end loader of that tractor. But if it's 1,000 pounds, probably not. Yeah, towing it is probably your best bet.
Oh yeah, that thing's it's huge. It's a beast. It's 61 inches wide. You know, and yeah, it covers a pretty sizable chunk of ground, and it's a heavy deck.
Well, I hope you get it back to where you can work on it.
Yeah, I'll probably just look up another engine for it. There's a variety that will actually fit it, and still work with what I've already got there.
Right on. No, I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Yeah, I had to modify a whole bunch of shit on that engine to make it work. You know, and one of the things was I had to change the alternator out on it because its original output was too weak to run the clutch. So I had to put a 15 amp alternator in it.
Well, you know, you got to know how to do that kind of stuff, so that's a plus.
Oh yeah, I've taken so much stuff apart over the years. That was one of the things I used to do when I was a kid. I'd take shit apart just to see how it was put together. You know, my dad would bring home little trinkets all the time. Here, take this apart, see what it's made out of. And yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, I used to do that stuff. Put it back together was the hard part. Yeah, taking apart a Quadrajet 4-barrel carburetor, that wasn't fun. Yeah, kind of didn't get it back together. My bad. Had to take it somewhere.
Oh yeah, yeah. When I did carburetors, it was always on a nice, clean desk where I could lay out each individual piece on a piece of blotter, and you know, everything stayed where it was, and yeah, put it all back together in the same order.
Yeah, there were just springs and shit, you know, that start fucking popping, and I'm like, oh crap.
Oh yeah, the ones you're not prepared for. Yeah. What? Where did that go? Oh no.
Yep, that was it. Pay attention. Pay attention. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, that's part of the reason I don't take apart anything that's really complex in this shop right now, because it's such a freaking mess. If something flew off, it's gone.
Yeah, you never find it. Well, the only thing you got going for you is the ting, you know, when it lands, you know. It's like, okay, I know it's over there.
Oh, yeah, I recognize the sound of that. What did it land on?
Yeah, well, when one of my pills drops on the kitchen floor, I hear it, you know, and I know it landed over somewhere, and I'm sitting there looking for it, and it's not there. It just pisses me off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've done that a couple of times. Yeah. Anyway, I've always been rather frugal all the way along. I try not to spend a whole lot of money on anything that's not important, you know. And right now I've got a couple of grandkids that are going to be going through college, and I'm sponsoring them. None of my kids were enlightened enough to go and want to do college, so I didn't get to spend it on them, although I have educated a couple of them myself.
Oh, I hear you, man. That ain't cheap. That's for damn sure, man. Hope they, I'm sure they will. Hope they get there and make the best of it.
Well, they both got the wants real bad. They want to learn, and I'm partly responsible for that because I got them started with things. Every time I see science toys, you know, the learning toys that have science involved, physics in general, anything that anything that can help them along the way in sciences, you know, microscopes, electronic ones where you can put it up on the TV, you know, stuff like that. I got a bunch of those. I set those up with several of the grandkids, and so they could look at things close up and put it up on the TV so you can really see it. It's kind of neat.
Yeah, you gotta teach them young. Right on, man. That's good.
Yeah, a few of them have learned a little chemistry. They all know how to make black powder.
The next generation of terrorists.
Hey, you just never know.
When shit hits the fan, at least they'll know how to fucking protect themselves.
They kind of learned how to do primers. There's several different ways you can do primers. But, I probably need to work with them a little more on those.
Well, if they're interested in it, you know, it's a plus.
Yeah. Primers involve metalworking to a certain degree, you know, because you gotta, especially if you're gonna reuse primers, because I've done that, where I've basically reloaded them. Yeah, that's kind of neat. It's easier to do with rimfire cartridges, actually, because all you have to do is straighten out the bottom, and I made a couple of different little tools that could do that. You know, basically take the dent out of it and open up that area again so that you can get your fulminate into the edges.
Oh, yeah, right on.
Yeah, you spin the cartridge and drop a drop of fulminate in there and go straight to the outside edges. And if you've done it correctly, you can almost stop it immediately because it's pretty much dry by that time that happens. It's a neat process anyway. I don't want to go into it too much depth right out here. to make tools to do things a few times.
Oh yeah, right on.
Yeah, my dad taught me, if you need a tool, if you need to do something and you need a tool, figure out the specifications and make it. Whatever it takes to do whatever and through him I learned physics of leverage and torque and torsional stresses and what materials will do what in what ways when you torsion them one way or another. Understanding how materials behave is a real big part of making things and making them correctly. If you don't know how they're going to behave, you end up with shit like weak structure or overbuilt to the hilt. I like to overbuild stuff. I always like to do minimum specifications to double that and add 20%. It always works. Always have enough, and it never breaks.
Yeah, overkill is always better. And trying to save a buck and underdoing something is not good. It's better to, spend a little extra and get it done right, so you don't have issues.
Yep. And I'm looking for Dodge or Ford 4-wheel drive for like a 2-ton. I'm going to stick it under my motorhome.
A motor is what you're talking about, right?
No, the 4-wheel drive running gear.
Copy that.
Dually rear end. And driven front axle.
That'd be badass.
Yeah, well, this thing's just the right length. Okay, it's about 20. By the time everything's done, it'll be about 26 feet. Because I'm redoing a bumper, and because it's going to have a winch bumper on it.
I posted on my Facebook page. It was a bus, big yellow bus, and it was like a monster truck bus. It was fucking badass.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that, or one similar. Yeah, jacked up there on the monster tires.
Yeah, I mean, not quite like Gravedigger or something like that, but it was definitely on some big wheels and jacked up, jack suspension or whatever it is, lift kits or whatever.
Yeah, guy that lived directly across the street from me at my old location there does that stuff. Where he takes motorhomes and jacks them and vans. He likes to do vans. Vans are cool, he says. Anyway, and jacks them up, puts the big running gear under them.
I've always wanted a 4-wheel drive van. It's just badass.
Yeah, it's this motorhome done up in 4-wheel drive is just something a little bigger than that, but it'll still go on any of the Forest Service roads. It's not so tall that it's going to hit every tree branch into place either.
Yeah, you do have a height limit you do kind of have to worry about, but yeah, no, cool, man, that'd be badass.
Yeah, if I really had to do it as a bug-out vehicle, I would do a sloping set of rails from someplace a little bit forward of the windshield, and up and over, and above everything that sits on top of it, so that when you run into low branches, it just lifts them up and they go sliding along the rails until off the back. that with a van years ago with a ladder rack. Came off of a pickup truck. Worked great.
Nice, man. Sounds cool. I didn't hear Pigpen come out here tonight. Pigpen, you out there? No.
He's not out there.
Nah, I've been listening for a while.
Right on, man. How you doing tonight?
All right, I reckon.
That sounds like Skip.
It was Fred. Come on. That was Fred.
And I was you trying to talk to Skip earlier tonight. I don't know what time it was. Yeah?
Yeah, there was a little bit. Came in there for a moment and then went away. This guy's chewing on somebody.
I don't hear nothing but static, except for you two.
Anyway, he was cussing out somebody.
Yeah, 5.5 inch units, popping up to 6.
I only have about an S unit or so static, but with you and Eyesighter on P, it takes about 3 seconds before it even gets down there.
Loading those buffer caps in your front end, huh?
Yeah, I'm 14 watts.
Yeah, I'm bouncing right around 20 most of the time. Yeah, about that.
On a dead key.
Yeah, and I swing backwards. Quack.
You swing backwards, really?
Yeah. Watch. Quack.
You're in the red no matter what down here. That's what it is. You guys are so close. And you're on a triangle B. So my receive disappears for about 3 to 5 seconds after you guys unmute.
Well, glad we could clear the air for you.
I don't notice it as much on some other radios, but those other radios are broken right now. But on my Icon 7000, it's, yeah, it's weird.
Eyesighter, key up and whistle.
My whistle's broke.
No, I don't see any backward or forward on your signal. It's a solid signal.
Yeah, well, the high frequency probably just keeps it there, but yeah, the lower frequencies require more energy. So, yeah, I'm watching my watt meter go backwards.
Okay, all I see on mine is forward swing.
Yeah, I'll have to resurrect that old 2000 over here in the corner, and I'll show you a forward swing. I think Big Ben's seen that happen on this on that old 2000, did you?
I don't know. You were on
Uniden for a long time, and then that gave up and came with something else. I don't recall the 2000.
Oh, the 2000 was the one I could turn my carrier all the way down to nothing, and I didn't have a carrier. It was all swing.
Wow, kind of like sideband.
Yeah, people were complaining because they missed the first word sometimes, or the first part of a syllable, because it was like it was set out at the bottom, literally.
I could do that on AM on my Cobra 2000. One has all the funny.
Yeah, but you were doing that on your Uniden, I believe. Because, man, there's times when you didn't have that much of a dead carrier, and you just get into that, and fuck, it was like from 4 to 30, you know, and it's just swinging.
Yeah, that's what that Cobra would do. Yeah, I got to dig into it to what do you call it, PLL. Did something weird, and it only has like 6 channels, and then it repeats them. So something happened there.
Oh, that's weird.
Anybody ever tell you you speak a lot?
Who?
I didn't hear that. What was that?
I said, did anybody ever tell you you beep a lot?
No one told me tonight except for you, and I totally forgot I had it on.
I kind of didn't notice anymore.
Thank you.
Well, whatever. I didn't know if you knew it was on or not.
Yeah, just part of the microphone, you know, and I turned it on earlier and was talking shit on 17 and, you know, forgot to turn it off.
Oh, we're still on 17.
Then I'm just going to leave it on and turn the echo up. Come on!
Oh, come on, don't go that far. I don't even have beep on this. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Beep.
No, I just fucking around. That was Monday night radio change. Went from the Quad 5 to the President George back on the Galaxy.
I get step on my cat's tail every time I unkey.
You know, you can step on your cat's tail every time you unkey and it'd be kind of like a Roger beep, right?
Yeah, I think he'd like it.
Wow.
Although I do have speech in this that I could record it and I can play it after I unkey.
That actually would be pretty cool. Well, I think it's only after 12. I'm going to make one more drink and I'll be right back.
Yeah, I gotta go wander off myself there. Anyway, onward and upward.
Alright, Mr. Highsider. I'll be hanging here there, Black Ops. Hey, good night there, Highsider. Have a good day, tomorrow.
Good night, guys. Take care.
Yeah, I hope you get that thing out of the field.
Oh, I will, one way or the other.
Was that Perseverance? Something like that?
Well, I can disassemble a lot of it and then I can carry it out in a bucket.
Well, hopefully you won't have to go that far. Tow that bugger up, get it closer to your shop.
No, I'll be able to tow it. I gotta be able to lift it up and get under there. There's supposed to be a lever down below where you can give it a twist and it would unlock or actually it opens a bypass valve so that the hydraulic drive is basically put in neutral, and then the wheels will turn, because without it, the wheels don't turn.
Alright, well, hope everything goes as planned.
Yeah, it will. Anyway, onward.
Alright, talk to you tomorrow.
While you're going to make your drink, I'm going to go take a leak.
Sounds good, Big Ben.
Double shot. Double shot, right? Then he was packed up Gatorade Zero.
Good night, Pigpen. He'll figure it out when he gets back.
Alright, I'm going to open this fucker up and I'm going to snip off that lock. I'm tired of that fucker locking on me.
I think I hear a high sider out there. Oh, high sider, Beacon County.
And I hear a Jedi way off in the Tulies. I was trying to head towards bed, but I was laughing too hard.
Yeah, 10 right. Oh, high sider.
Yeah, I gotta get up in the water anyway. You guys take care.
Alright, Mr. Highsider, have a good one.
Yeah, I'm sitting here at home. In a hole. Sitting here in my rabbit hole. Come on. Poking my head up, trying to get up. Come on.
Yeah, I'm back. You didn't unkey when you walked away, by the way.
Uncle John.
Yeah, I noticed that. Highsider was waiting there to laugh at me.
I I can hear you take turn around in the background as I'm walking out the door of my truck. It's not like I can see up and go, hey, dude,
Oh, I totally understand. Damn.
What kind of mic are you using?
It's a Galaxy Echo Master. It's the Delco copy.
So it has a mic lock on it?
Yeah, red button, and all it has to slide is like an eighth of an inch, and it locks down.
The Turner Super Sidekick, and there's the light. They're pretty sensitive as well. Turner Plus 2 has that as well.
Yeah, well, I think my project tomorrow is I'm going to open it up, and I'm going to get rid of that lock because I don't like it. There is no reason for it to be on the radio unless you're talking, a 5-minute conversation or whatever. You don't need it. It just causes more problems than it helps.
Well, I use the foot, so I got both my hands free. So if you're trying to do something, you can hit that lock and sit there and talk. You just got to remember to swing it off. But yeah, I can see where it's handy there.
Yeah, I've used it a few times, but for the most part, you know what? You don't need it, and I'm going to take it off. I'm going to pull that red button out of there and cut it off, file it off, whatever I got to do, but I'm going to get rid of it. The Static 878, it has a lock on it too, but it's not like, you have to slide it up. It's just not like sliding it over, an eighth of an inch.
Well, I've seen some of these Turners that you push down on it. Some of them they're so floppy they'll be down. But the two I haven't had that issue. The issue I've had is I fell asleep out here with my hand on the button.
Oh yeah, I heard of that. Dead keen, well drunk.
No, not necessarily drunk. I just fell asleep.
Dead keen, well passed out.
Yeah, there you go. Nobody was on the radio. I was actually listening to the stereo. That happens quite a bit on the radio.
Oh, that was you.
No, I haven't done that lately because I don't have a mic. Different mic.
I'm just joking.
No, the last time I did it, all my radio was on top of my toolbox this time. So I didn't have that much space. I have a full desk now. I got plenty of room to lay my head.
Yeah, I really don't have a dedicated shack. I guess I'm just using the dining area of the home, and got an extra table there for the radios. Sitting at the kitchen table. The guitar room takes priority, I guess.
When I lived in the apartment and had my radio, when I first got on it, into the radio and lefties and stuff, basically it was next to the kitchen, it was at the end of the kitchen wall, away from the kitchen table, but it was next to the slide glass door. Actually, the coax came through the slide glass door.
I hear you. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I got going on. Except for I put a hole in the wall.
We were in an apartment. Anyway, yeah, when we moved out of there, that was over. Anyway, I'm out in the garage at
Right on, man. That's cool. I could probably do that. It'd be kind of cold in the winter, that's for sure. Ain't no heat out there. Not yet.
I have one cat, well, two cats in the winter, but in the summertime the other cat tries to stay outside. But I just have one of those little sun burner tank mounted heaters, and it does all right here.
Oh yeah, I did the same thing as I did to the house. Is just buy one of those Chinese diesel heaters and set up another location out there with the 5 cubic foot freezer. Just put it inside of that and the exact same thing as I did to the house. And hell, it would heat the garage in no time. It would drive you the fuck out of there.
Mine's not that intense, but I'm kind of under a loft where my radio room is, and I actually at one point put blanket stuff across from my radio over, and it got real hot, so I don't do that anymore. Letting it wide open, but this place is insulated except for the heat.
Copy that. Yeah, my garage is not insulated at all, but it's only, 16 by 20. Oh, 16 by 24. Yeah, 1624. I mean, it's fairly good size, but that diesel heater would heat it up in no time.
That was just like I was saying, in the wintertime, even if it's down to 25 degrees outside, I came out here, it's in the mid-40s.
Oh yeah, that's good, man. It definitely holds the heat in.
Yeah, and I usually make the cat someplace where, because if a cat is in a contained box, whatever, contained space, its own body will sit there and heat that area.
Does the cat have outside access?
No, not unless I open the door and let him out.
So he's an inside garage cat.
Yeah. He's always been an indoor cat. He got out once and he disappeared for 11 days or something like that. And he came back. But yeah, I thought he was gone for it. But no, he's an indoor cat.
Oh, okay.
I can put him in the front yard, and he can't jump the fence. He's kind of a big cat. Even without being fat, I don't think he can jump. He's never been a jumping cat, but he's a big cat. He's 17 to 19 pounds on average.
Age?
Oh God, he's older than a dog. I don't know, he's near 10.
Yeah, I'd say that's, half of, he's 50% of his age limit, I guess.
Well, I've been here 11 years. So maybe like 7 years old.
Alright, I just see that he probably doesn't get much exercise.
Oh, he does, because there's another cat in here, and they fight and chase each other in here. It's a garage, it's 44 feet long, they got a good run.
44-foot long garage, really?
24.
24, gotcha.
The other cat does go outside, and when it's nice out, I do let him out. But especially when I put some flea stuff on him, I definitely send him out in the front yard.
Don't forget, cats can climb. If they don't jump, they can't climb.
Copy that there, Gray Ghost.
Cat's still got all his paws. He can't climb a chain link fence. Paws don't help him that. Not a tree climber either. Did I tell you he's almost 20 pounds? He's a Russian blue. He's a big, dumb cat, but maybe not so dumb. He don't run from dogs. Dogs don't chase him.
You don't have any climbing posts or stuff for the cats to climb in there?
Possibly on that.
He was never much for that. We had one. We've had other cats that liked it, but yeah, he wasn't much for that. He just didn't stay on the ground. He was an attention whore. Almost his whole life, he still kind of is. Yeah, he's a very neat little cat. And it wasn't even supposed to be my cat. Somehow it ended up being my cat.
Yeah, he just likes to smoke some bud and couch it.
Well, at the time, he was an indoor cat. He got accused of something he didn't do, and he got kicked out of the house for something some other cat did. That was, my wife was watching somebody else's cat, and that cat F's on the floor, and she blamed it on my cat. I said, that is not anything, whatever. So he got tossed out of the house after that.
That's just sad, man.
Should have kicked the wife out. Should have kicked the wife out.
Anyway, after my neck surgery, I brought him in the house all the time. He came in and loved it.
He was giving you comfort, you know. Animals are, you know, amazing.
And I'm standing by.
Cats are a little bit more demanding than dogs, but dogs have to be fed as well. But I don't know. I'm still like a cat daddy. But I don't know that I'm going to get another cat from here on out. I don't know. It's too hard for me to start losing your animals. I've lost enough family many times. You don't get them, you don't lose them.
Yeah. Yeah, I understand, man. You know, the last one I had to put down was my red-nosed pit, Sugar, female pit, red-nosed pit. Fantastic dog. Oh, God, she was just the love. Just amazingly friendly, you know, and except to other dogs, but kids and people, and she was just amazing. But yeah, you know, you got to put them down, and it's tough. It's extremely tough. Not to mention, you know, pets are expensive. You know, they are. You know, a couple vet bills, and man, you could be, you know, in debt.
No, I hear you. I've had more than a few pets over the years. Kind of been using the same net. Well, my wife and his daughter have been using something else. But I've always used the place down there. Well, you probably know that. Hayward's place down by Fred Meyer's, right next to the old Chinese place. During the day it's a pet clinic, at night it's an emergency room.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I've had my Schnauzer. He had he was a collar and on a chain or whatever, and he'd go after a cat, and he just didn't even think, man. He just fucking went right after him, man, take him right off his feet and shit. Anyways, fucked his throat up, and they had to go and have his larynx opened up and stuff so he could fucking breathe. Yeah, that's why I don't like collars, man. Go with a harness, anytime now it's a harness.
Shepherd here, we got one of those choker collars. He's getting better, but that doggo, he can tell my wife and daughter pretty good.
Oh yeah, it's just, they just don't think, they just get that thought in their head, cat or squirrel, and they fucking just go and, that rope's shorter than they don't know it's there, and next thing you know, they're coming to the end of it, and they just pull them right off their fucking feet, man. Dead stop type shit. Yeah, you try it. Run as fast as you can and fucking, have a collar on your neck. Let's see what happens.
Well, I know, but here's the other thing. We have a collar and a leash lead. One that goes out 20 feet. These three keep her right next to you. It's pretty good about staying inside. But yeah, you gotta have that thing. Because, yeah, if somebody does start, some stranger approached my daughter once in a while, and, she's probably lucky that my daughter had to hold her dog now. Break, go.
Go ahead, Breaker.
How about High Center, you out here?
High Center he went inside. He probably didn't hear me. High Cider went inside.
What do you mean, High Cider went inside? What?
He went to go to bed. He went horizontal. He's calling it a night. He went night-night.
Well, his radio room's out in the garage, and he went back inside the fucking house. Getting some sweet stuff, pie, cake, and that other stuff I ain't gonna talk about.
Oh, yeah, tenacious. Anyway, okay. Never mind.
It's all good. Yeah, he's not out here right now. Anyhow, just me and Pigpen out here. Let's not forget about Gray Ghost. I know he's out there.
Yeah, we ain't even going down that fucking road right now.
Well, I can understand what he's saying now since my antenna's higher. Before he was just in the top of the static there. I could tell he was out there, but couldn't understand him. Now I can talk to him.
So right now it's a little bit of a clear signal for me as well, so I can hear him okay as well. But I don't have any static. There's certain times I have 5 to 7 inches of static.
No, man. Yeah, I totally understand that. I was talking to him last night or the night before or whatever, and I brought up your name, and yeah, he definitely knows you, and he was down Pacific, and yeah. Anyway, he's waving at you.
Yeah, KSO. I know it's the same guy. I've been aware of that for a while, but I haven't been able to hear him either. But I did hear him a little bit tonight, and I have in the past.
No, I hear you. Yeah, I know I told him that you're sitting there waving at him, but he didn't hear you or whatever. He listens to the gate, so he can always tell because of the delay from the transmission. So he's listening to the receive. His receive is on the gate. I don't know if he's listening to the radio or not. Hey, Grey Ghost, do you hear me other than the fucking gate?
I hear you on the radio. I hear you on the radio, not on the gate.
He's back out.
Still got a copy on you.
Right on, Grey Ghost. That's cool. Do you hear Pigpen is out here tonight? Say hello to him.
Hey, Pigpen, you got a copy on Red Washington? Yes, sir, I do. I got a copy on you. When Blacktop 60 drops down to about 7S units, when he keys up and unkeys, I know.
Yeah, wait a minute.
5 seconds. No copy on the Pigpen. No copy on the Pigpen. I hear him out there, but I can't pull him out. Ready to see 4. Grey Ghost, Red Washington. Stand by.
I think you need to turn on that burner, man. He doesn't hear you for some reason.
What, I gotta turn on the heater just so you can hear me? I can't do that. That was way too much.
Yeah, you're kind of wobbly on this end.
That hit 900 watts, bud.
Okay, what is it? Are you kidding me? That's all?
On AM?
I'm just doing 100 watt head key, man. That's all I'm doing.
Waving Pigpen. Just waving a hand. Anyway, I'm back out.
Anyway, on AM, you're not supposed to hit this thing for much more than 30 minutes. I just hit so much watts. I didn't turn it down.
Yeah, that's probably why it was all wobbly. You're overdriving it. Don't burn it up.
Why do you think I turned it off when I saw 900 watts? I'm like, oh, no.
Yep.
Thanks for the break. I'm out.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dickett. I doubled with you.
Yeah, just waving. I'm back out. Talk to you later. Locked up. I'm out.
Waving back. I waved earlier. Maybe you didn't hear me. Anyway, you have a good one. And Mr. Pigpen's trying to get a hold of that Grey Ghost. I know he's your best friend. Well, one of your best friends. Copy.
364 Grey Ghost saying wave. Wave. Stand by. Anyway, waving back to him, but hey, I got a minute to 1 o'clock, and I gotta go to work. Anyway, Blacktop, talk to you tomorrow more likely, and yeah, I hear you out there. Mr. Gray Ghost.
Anyway, you guys coming in? Sometime you coming in? Good, and sometime I can't hear you at all. Stand by for a minute.
All right, there, Pigpen. Have a good night. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
Night.
How about it? Gray Ghost, way, brother. Turn something on. Come on now.
Dickhead said it.
I'm not on the gate. I'm not on the gate. How about y'all?
Not about the gate. It's real radio. Just saying.
No, I know what you're saying. No, it wasn't about that. Somebody said something about I could hear them. The only reason I could hear them was because they were on the gate. I think it was Pigpen. But I could hear Pigpen when he wasn't on the gate, when I wasn't on the gate. Damn, Mark.
Yeah, Pigpen went to bed, so he's out of here. Anyway, he was waving at you there, Gray Ghost.
And for who I got out there right now? Who is that out there right now?
You got Blacktop. Yeah, I don't know what happened to your signal, but you dropped off there. Blacktop, 146.
No, I got that Blacktop, no doubt about it.
Copy that.
The radio sounded pretty good tonight. For this morning.
Yeah, you just dropped off into nowhere. I can see you're keying up, but I can't hear you.
You did what?
Well, sometimes you come in strong and sometimes you don't.
Well, I hear you. I don't know who's dropping and who's not. I got you.
Have you, Big Blacktop, have you heard from 151 lately?
Yeah, I've heard him, when was it, today or yesterday? I heard him yesterday.
That's cool. That's all he is, you know.
Might even been today. I think he was talking to 369 about D104.
Yeah, okay. That's alright. That's all cool.
shit. I wasn't even paying attention. I shut the garage door again.
See how you are?
No, he was agreeing.
Oh, fuck, I just opened it again. Damn it.
There's the man, the legend. 369. Get out. Come on.
Yeah, that's Grey Ghost is a mud duck from the gate.
Well, you got the loudest radio next to Wienerbender, copy.
I got the loudest mobile running barefoot. I know I own that department.
Yeah, you guys keep fading in and out. Mother Nature got you guys fading in and out.
Mother Nature has nothing to do with it. Really?
About it, but all good in the neighborhood. It's all good in the hood.
Well, I'm a base station. There's no way I'm fading in and out. I'm running a 100-watt dead key, and it is what it is, copy.
But it is what it is. Where are you at?
He's stupid and he doesn't get it. He does. Don't isn't gonna get it.
That is what it is. Where are you? 1 to 20.
Can you understand that? Because they sound like he's chewing on it.
CQDX. I'm from Australia.
As long as no one else keys up, I can hear them. And I can understand them most of the time. Well, I'll repeat that. Most of the time.
Well, I hear it from you guys some of the time, and I can hear some of you guys all the time. Sometimes I can't hear none of you guys. Sometimes all the time.
Yeah, no, I see his signal going up and down. It's kind of weird. I don't know what he does, but, you know, either he's standing in front of the mag mount antenna or he fucking steps to the side, you know. That's kind of what I'm thinking is happening.
I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about the other guys out there, man. Relax. I wasn't talking about you.
20 grabs his PP, gets out better.
I copy it. Copy that, Grey Ghost. I was just fucking having a little chuckle there, just having fun. That's 369 in the mobile. 369 is in the mobile, so that's probably who you hear signal fading up and down.
Roger that, no doubt. Yeah, it definitely wasn't you, man. Your shit was stable. It's still been stable, man. I got you in a fourth. That's all I can say. I got you in 4 written walking, but you sound really good.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate that, Grey Ghost. Yeah. 100-watt dead key. Let it swing. Come on.
Yeah, they get it down a lot more than before. I mean, I couldn't treat it.
Yeah, you're getting over the traffic. You're way over that traffic out there, man. I forgot. What's your 20?
I'm in here the quad. Grey Ghost hits me at 2 pounds. You hit me at 6. Really?
Are you talking about me there, 369?
Yeah, copy. You're actually leaving on my I can actually hear you better on my work because you got higher off the ground.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely turn the amp up a little higher if I need to. But I'm just, at that 100 mark level. But yeah, it definitely helped getting it, you know, from 18 feet to 32 feet, period. End of story.
Yeah, because that step right there, right to where I could hear you at work, instead of having to use the gate, you hit me into that 7 now. So, no, the 32 feet's amazing. You're a full way above the ground. Any other ice is going to be minimal. You nailed it, dude.
Yeah, you know, I'm glad, you know, the first time I tried to get it up, you don't have that, you know, the failure, you know, and it folded on me. But I fixed that problem, and it went right up the second time.
Well, that's good. I took around the last hailstorm putting up my antenna. That wasn't fun, but I'm glad I did it. 20 feet off the ground is better than 6 feet off the ground and behind my damn roof. I was radiating at my bedroom for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's probably going to make your girlfriend pregnant. No, you know, I totally understand that, and, you know, MAD, you know, he's a good guy for coming over and helping you.
He's doing the storm. He wouldn't give us $10 for staying in the storm. He just showed up through the time of the year and he went home and that was it. I'm like, shit, we wouldn't even let me give him a fucking cup of coffee and we were soaking as well. Fuck that thing.
Yeah, it's like, let's get it done, and I want to go home.
That's what we did. I know my friend Sam, but he's also a good guy. I ain't talked a lot of shit, so so do I. He's just love about it. But he's a good guy. We just have our facets in the radio, you know?
You know, he has, you know, I don't have a problem with the guy. You know, he's been out here a lot longer than myself, and, you know, he knows more what's going on in the neighborhoods than I do, and I just keep my mouth shut. You know, I don't say one bad thing about one factor or another factor or whatever. I just, you know, I'm over here in the Auburn Valley, and I don't hear those guys really. I mean, I hear MAD. You know, and I do hear Sweet Pea, you know, she can, you know, when she pumps it up, she can get out pretty good, but, you know, MAD is MAD. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah. Luckily, sitting up there, I'm not very far from Portland, and I talked to them. Everything's been pretty civil lately, because it's like, you guys can screw around, but don't be too stupid, and they actually talk to me. I talked to Sweet Pea this morning. We talk every day now. I mean, he knows I talk to her. She eats shit. He doesn't give a fuck.
Hey, wave at that honey bear. I know you're listening.
But he's also stuck in a car. That's just his personality. I'm just friends with everyone, but I'm really happy I got the antenna up, so I know how you got there now. I'm really happy you got it up there, because it's fucking badass. This is not bad.
Yeah, I'm sure in the valley a little harder. You know, everywhere a little harder. It's, you know, that's, you know, when you come in the radio, there's three things, you know, you gotta, you know, that you should fucking think about when you hook up radio. Antenna, coax, and radio. Altitude. Oh, forget the altitude. Antenna, altitude, coax, and radio. 4 things.
Location.
Location. That's for sure.
Yeah, you do. You got an ego. You got a little bit of arrogancy in there too, but you know it's a good thing.
Altitude is only when you're in the air. When you're on land, it's elevation.
Really? Every time I'm out here on my ICU TTE set.
You know, when you know you're good, you know when you think you're good, and you know you're good, you got it good.
The radio waves go up and down, and down, up and down. They bounce up and down.
Well, that's a hell of a revelation.
They don't stay, radio waves don't stay on the ground, man. It's altitude.
My best revelation is finding a good woman. You're right behind a very
every great man is a greater woman, and I found one. So hey, I'm lucky.
100% correct, man.
Yeah, she's on the phone with me right now. She listens to me as I drive, but I love having her on the phone with me. She's always there. She loves this radio stuff too. You'll hear her on the afternoon on occasion, but I head to work, you can hear her yell out there. She's loud on that thing, but she sounds good.
Well, she's on the radio and got the box turned on. She's definitely loud, because I know how you sound like when you're on it.
I'm going to go home and play with the box, in the box, on the box, around the box. I'm the box man. Or as MAD says, Earth City is pretty heavy, but Camille Harris being
Don't forget to wear protection. Copy that.
Satellite dishes in the sky and the air. You know why?
Some democratic gibberish.
That explains AM broadcast towers.
What? Not using protection?
We the people should be able to choose. You don't get to choose. We're nominated.
Okay. I put a condom on top of my antenna, but it still don't stop the garage door from opening and closing. What the fuck?
That's funny shit, Mr. Dickhead.
Maybe need a little low pass filter, huh?
Made by the party, so like Coral College takes the vote. Like Coral College.
Something like that. Maybe double or triple the condom and stop it from happening. Maybe, I don't know.
With the, real fair vote.
That's always a possibility. In the air, here, there, everywhere, 068, gonna go right away and brush my tooth.
Well, you gotta understand how much of an impact your vote has. When you're voting, you want to understand how much of an impact that vote has. Love a good location. Somebody tell me, love a good location.
For you, 6 feet under.
To move this transmission so she can take a bath, you might be a red band.
Good evening, 068, Blacktop over here in Auburn.
Good evening, sir. How are you doing?
Mighty fine. We're just having a fun conversation here.
Yeah, roger. Well, I'm just moments away from hitting the feathers. So I already just flossed and I'm about to go brush my tooth. And then I'm going to hit the feathers shortly after. It's been a long last few days and I am exhausted. So you all have a good night. 068 says so. Going that way.
Good to hear you out there. Wave a hand. I'm up here around Linwood. You guys can hear me out there where you're at?
Well, 068, you just wanted to say your antenna rising, I guess is the correct word. Sounding good over here, man. You're definitely up there, hitting the red.
All right, well, thank you very much. Well, in this case, it wasn't an antenna rising. Well, it was installation of a new antenna that was installed higher than the other antenna that I was using for the past few weeks. Both antennas are still up, and I'm going to keep both of them up, but this is on the new one, which is slightly higher, slightly taller antenna. And in the red, I'll take it. I don't know if I was in the red with you before with the other antenna, but I will take it. You sound very good up here as well.
Well, what'd you do? You give it a little Viagra?
Just a little Miracle Grow.
I heard you talking about your 40-foot mast, man. That's cool. I just got mine up to 32, and so I know what it takes to do it, Copy.
Oh, gosh, that's part of the reason I'm so tired. My arms hurt. My friend couldn't even lift that damn thing from the roof, and I was on the ladder lifting it with my left hand, and I'm right-handed. He was like, holy shit, you're strong, because I was just jacking it right up with my left hand, standing on top of that damn ladder about, not quite 2 stories up, but it was high enough I didn't want to fall. So I'm still physically recovering from that.
Yeah, I did mine with a winch when it was fully extended. First try I folded, and I fixed that little spot where it folded and put in some heavier pipe and shit, and it went right up the second time.
No, Roger. Well, at least it's up. Hopefully it stays up. I did put the platform pins in, so it should be good to go as long as it doesn't fold over. We'll see how it goes. That antenna is not a little flimsy. The antenna itself is a little flimsy. So, I don't know. I'll probably survive a while. I've heard they're flimsy, but they still keep standing up. So, we will see about it. But if it comes down, well, I guess I'll have to put up a Mr. Smiley. Or Mr. Coily. Not a Mr. Smiley. Mr. Smiley, there is an antenna called Smiley, I believe. But that's a whole different thing. Next one will be something like a Mr. Coily.
Yeah, I can copy that. Did you put guy wires on it, or is it up there without no guy wires?
Well, kind of. I put some ropes on there, kind of like paracord, but it's not like good stuff. It does stabilize it a lot, but they're not strong or very tight. It's not the greatest rope. It's some crap from Dollar Store, Dollar Tree, whatever it's called. But at least there's something up there. Highsider runs his without any, and it seems to be okay. But I went ahead and put some 3 ropes at the top, and then the next ring down I put the 1, and then from there it's held by a bracket against the building at the second level of 5, so it should be fairly well secure. But the antenna itself is a little wobbly. It's not the strongest structural integrity with that particular Stereo Tornado.
Yeah, I copy that. Well, no, I'm glad you got something up there. Something's better than nothing. Yeah, I got 4 on mine at the 32-foot level.
Yeah, Roger. Well, luckily, I think it helps a lot that I have it about 18 or so feet up at the second extension, right above the second extension. Actually, it's a wall bracket extension on the side of the building, so it's being held up by that. But yeah, going up from there, it has some guys. It definitely helps. It definitely makes a difference. I could tell when we kind of tighten them up, but if it wants to go over, I don't think those ropes are going to do a whole lot, but at least it kind of stabilizes it for now. So we'll see how it goes. Maybe someday I'll put some better guy wires up. Who knows? It's a little trial and error right now.
Yeah, I totally understand that. I got the wall brackets too. Up like 9 feet or whatever, just below the gutter.
Yeah, where I got it, it's a 2-story. It's fairly tall, so I think the where the eave comes, the roof comes off the side of the building. I think it's a little over 18 feet, I believe, at that story. So yeah, it helps a lot. However, the thing is bolted to a pier block, and that pier block is on top of 3 concrete blocks. So it's so the 40 feet starts at about 3 feet up, because it's all sitting on top of that pier block and the 3 concrete blocks. So I grew my 40 into like an approximately 43. Let's say that.
No, that's right on, man. Right on. Good to hear it, man. I know what it took for me to get mine up, so I know exactly what you went through.
Yeah, well, everything, you plan things out, and it's, oh, this sounds pretty easy, it's going to go just fine, and then, it's always something, and it ended up taking longer than I expected, and I had my friends come over and help a few different times, and I couldn't believe it that we didn't get it all done like the first 2 times, but finally I think it was the 3rd time, maybe it was the 4th, I don't even remember now, but anyway, finally got it up, and it's going, so I'm glad you're hearing me okay. What did you say before? Is my signal stronger to you now than it was with the other antenna, do you think?
I think you were 8 before and you're 9 now. I wish you had a switch to kind of switch back and forth.
Well, I do. I just don't have it in line, but I will put it in line one of these days coming up pretty soon. I'm actually getting ready to do a revamp of my radio room here, and I'm going to set things up a little differently. So when I do that, I will switch back and forth between the 2. I could actually go do it right now. I could just undo the coax and switch it, but I'm tired, so I'm going to not do it right now. But we will definitely do that sometime. And what you're saying is about consistent with the gate as well. I think before on the gate I was a solid 7, and now I'm a solid 8. So it seems like it went up about 1 point.
Yeah, I was like 6.5 trying to get to 7 before, and that was on this antenna. This is a wire in the tree, half wave, dipole, center fed in the tree. And this is, I don't know if you're checking your meter or not, but anyway, half wave, dipole in the tree. And this is the silver rod on a pole. And it hopefully it makes a difference.
Oh, it definitely makes a difference. The wire is an 8, and then the silver rod is a very, very solid 10, and it amplifies your audio a bit as well. So it definitely makes a difference.
Right on. I'm glad to hear that. Thank you. And I'm sure you're probably the same way, because you're definitely a lot louder than you used to be.
Down on the gate. Who was that out there?
All right, sounds good, Blacktop, Dickhead, everyone out there. I'm going to do it to it before I end up pulling too late of a night, kind of like I did last night and several nights. I tend to be a night owl, but I'm trying to back it down a little bit, so I'm going to go brush the tooth and hit the feathers, and we'll play more radio another time, and I'll put that switch in and we'll give it a try. Yeah, we'll do that soon. Have a good night, everyone. 068 says so, going that way.
068, hold on, 068, Greater Washington, what's it playing?
Good night, 068. Dickhead said it.
Greater Washington.
Yeah, you're 068. You're right there under the 9. I just got these bars flashing on this President George, but you got a bar exactly under the 9. So when you come back and you got the switch, I'll know where you're at.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, we'll do it. So I might even do it tomorrow. We'll see. I'm almost tempted to do it now, but then that'll lead to another thing, and then I'll be up all damn night. I'll get a second wind, and then I won't be able to sleep. So, all right, you have a good night, sir. 068.
You too. Go to bed.
Ringo, how about a 068? That 068 kicking ass for some reason. That 068 taking ass. Kicking ass or taking names. I'm dynamite.
No, you're definitely getting out there, Miss Dighead. You still got good audio, good signal.
Yeah, but the garage door ain't opening, which is kind of weird. Never mind. There it goes.
Yeah, you just got like 7.5 swinging the 8.
In a Murdoch Mobile.
Well, that's one way to know if you're getting out or not, if you're making that garage door go up or down. Like it.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, no more static. RF gain up.
Well, I guess all the little boys went night-night. Well, all the boys went night-night. Damn right.
Mine mod test.
You're getting out.
Thank you, sir. This is the D104 element that I came up with. I'm testing it on the other D104. I took the head off, put it on here to see how the element sounds. So apparently the element works, and I just got to come up with the bottom half.
Was that 521?
Yeah, the bottom half looks like it needs auto repair, and I'm not too sure where to start. So, oh yeah, there's also 521 said he had a microphone for me, but 151 gave me the pieces, so that's where I got the head from. That's right.
Yeah, copy on that. Yeah, I think you probably get all the pieces there. Right on.
Yeah, copy that. Yeah, the element on top of the microphone right now is mine. I'm going to put the other one back on, see if it sounds any different.
Okay.
Alright, this is the original one that got rebuilt for M80.
I think the other one's a little louder.
You know, I think you're right. I think I ended up with a really good microphone head. Alright, this is the one that this is mine. This is my microphone head.
I like that one. Keep that one.
Yeah, I'm keeping this element for certain. It sounds good.
Yeah, it does sound better than the other one.
Man, I got lucky. It even missing half the screws in the element's in excellent condition.
No doubt about it.
I gotta go find a lighter. My third black lighter just, went out on me like three in a week.
All I use is my butane torch I use for my dab kit, and it works good.
Yeah, I bet it does.
I keep listening to the gate. This thing really is clean. This is a good microphone head. I lucked out.
I can't hear anybody else. Who was there out there said, yes, it does. That's the only guy I can hear.
What I've been learning is, every element is a little different.
Yeah, because as they get older or somebody rebuilds one or one was protected, the elements fade, they crack. Sometimes it's how they assembled them, depending on the year. Yeah, it depends on who assembled them, really, because they pretty much almost hand assembled all these things. I don't think they had an assembly line.
Oh, there's crystal and ceramic elements. So one of them's probably crystal and one of them's probably ceramics.
Yeah, I have no clue what I got on mine, but I just know it's loud.
The crystal ones are more crisp and clean and higher toned. The ceramic ones have more bass, and I don't know. I I like the crystal ones.
The Eastech D104 microphone has a crystal element. There are also upgrade kits to add an electric condenser element to the microphone, but all the originals are crystal.
Alright. What is that doing? Oh, that's doing that. Okay, so if you had to guess, which one am I talking on?
With the crackling and the high pitch picking up the background, usually crystal microphones do that.
Audio check 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's check this out. Runtime 45 kilo break.
Whatever you talking on works great. The other guy.
Weighing around 45 kilos.
Alright, I backed it off a little bit.
55 kilo, I'm waving.
146 GTL, Cobra 146 GTL.
We'll just check this one out and see if it goes over to the 3 break.
Thanks, Greg Gauss, man. Thanks for the flowers, man. Appreciate it.
How about it right there? Right now. 45 kilo getting on downbreaker.
I thought I heard War Daddy out there. I'm in Auburn, but I think you're talking War Daddy. War Daddy's out there getting down.
Hey, we know he's getting on down, right?
How about a War Daddy? How about War Daddy? 364, we're in Walker saying, what's up, my friend?
Don't be going down to the casino on
And throw a little more fire in the wire there. Mr. War Daddy, back top waving.
right top, a little right top. Wave. Wave right at you. 100 kilo out there, and Green Ghost, and High Cider, and Dickhead.
Copy that, yeah. And High Cider's not out here, but Dickhead and Grey Ghost is.
You probably don't need another one better than that, right?
I'm not using a striker. I got a striker in my everything. I got the same mobile that Trailer Park's got. Same damn mobile.
Yeah, after radio, talking about a good radio. I want a nice radio. Was that boy in Auburn?
He's in Bearcat. Yeah, I heard you out here earlier, man.
Yeah, that Bearcat, man, it don't really work too well with a low drive amp. Even if that low drive's got a variable power, it's just driving 1 and driving 4. But for some reason, this guy works better with the app. I don't know why these S9 Magnums, basically, the North Point, they work just
from the Striker to the Bearcat. Sounded way better on the Striker, copy.
Bearcat's a cool radio, though. I mean, they'll have all the bells and whistles and shit, but not like this North Point here. This North Point gets down too. I know it does, because I can hear myself on the gate right now. Even at a small little bit, you know, only doing like 5.
Bigger.
Oh, I hear you, but you're mobile too, man, you know. Location. Where the hell did I hear that from?
You are very welcome, sir.
Why is it not working? I don't know what's going on. Oh, man. It's not working for some reason.
Wasn't that hammer drop that always used to say that? Hammer drop, yeah.
Back to the President George in the Galaxy.
President George, is that what you got?
That's what I'm on right now. I was talking to you just a second ago on the 146 in the Silver Eagle. Now I'm back on the President George in the Galaxy.
Yeah, Jen, I want to hop on the ham radio. This is a little bit easier to hear you guys.
Copy that. Oh, yeah. I swear, tomorrow I'm taking this thing apart and removing that fucking lock.
You sound even more like shit.
Oh, perfect. That's what I want.
Screw it, I turned off the gate. The only people I can hear on there I don't want to hear is Dickhead and Ghost. They're back wet. That's the nice thing about being 20 feet off the ground.
I've only heard what I want to be heard. Just saying.
Yeah, my static level dropped.
What was that, Blacktop?
I said my static level dropped a little bit, and that was cool.
I've been able to find, apparently the city was working on some shit around here, and now my noise floor dropped down to below a 3, thank God. I mean, it wasn't at 3, it was above a 3, and it was driving me nuts.
You're lucky. I wish I could say that. No, mine's kind of like 5 bouncing to 6.
Well, it's about time. I mean, I heard no noise in my mobile until I get in front of my house, and I had like an S3 to an S5 noise level. I'm like, really? One fucking block away, it'll disappear?
Yeah, that's weird. Well, I know we got those solar storms coming in right now and into tomorrow.
I was saying that there's something within 2 blocks of my house that's been giving me an S5 noise floor. And I saw it go up and I go down and go up and I go down, and I get home, my noise floor is below a 3 right now. So apparently whatever the city was working on, they fucking fixed it. I think there was a bad transformer or something, because I was just getting a bunch of noise like 2 blocks from my house, all the way to my house. But if I drive away from my house, it went away.
Who'd you piss off?
You know, it was just your better half. It was your better half making it quieter.
Well, anything she touches works pretty good. I'll leave that be. Damn it, you might get me in trouble, but again, you might get me in good trouble at this rate.
I'm seeing no more.
It's okay, man. That was fucking hilarious, dude. I think I'm gonna light myself up a little bit. She's making hot dogs for dinner. We're doing simple.
Better have a can of chili.
Nah, the chili goes on top of the chili cheese omelets when I make them from scratch. Former line cook. I was the egg man at 2 different restaurant stations.
Oh, right on, man.
Yeah, I literally had the name as the Eggman at Scotty's Restaurant on the north side of Carson City. I can make omelets that you would kill for.
Right on. Love omelets.
Hear what anybody says. I make the best damn omelets in town.
If it's anything like you remember our conversations, I probably wouldn't take a bite. No offense, my brother, but you do have a funny memory.
I said, why bring your gay ass fucking bottle light?
Getting on down. And War Daddy's doing it.
You know, you're on the striker again, aren't you?
Nope, I'm not, sir.
What are you on with his single Roger beat? Sounds like an RCI Ranger product.
Nope, wrong again. Let's play musical guessing, okay?
I don't think the Bearcat had a Roger beat. Hold on, I got to get hit. I just torched.
RCI, Roger V.
Negative. This is added a Roger beat to it, and a swing kit, and echo and delay.
That's the Bearcat then, isn't it?
No, it's way older than the Bearcat. It's from the late 70s.
Cobra 142.
Yes, sir.
Not bad. Not a bad guess, but it does sound like a really good Cobra. Yeah, somebody done some good adjustments. Kind of reminds me of my old 148 I had back in the late 90s.
I got a 148 sitting right here too. And a Galaxy 949. And a Icon. And what do you think I'm driving what am I driving my power with?
A microwave.
No. I got 6 tubes total. So that will give you some idea.
Oh, 6 of the little tubes? I haven't seen one of those in a Coon's age.
No, AGL 6s.
Is that in a step-up configuration, or is that just across the board?
Got 2 tubes driving 4 tubes. What type of amp is it?
Well, they call it a 2x4, but I don't know exactly what 2x4 you're running. I don't know most of the old school stuff. I finally own a tube amp. That shows you how much experience I have with them. I only have about that much.
Oh, I have 2 mint tube amps. Same tube amp Mr. Nobody has.
Okay, that's still vague. I don't know what Mr. Nobody runs. I didn't even ask him.
Oh, he runs the same thing I run. I had to just take it apart, put new capacitors in it, new diodes. I replaced 1 tube out of the 2 units that I have. And the transformers both work on them, which is pretty lucky because most of them don't. And the faces of them are completely black and blue, and it has a chrome top.
You sound like you're half asleep. Sounds pretty though. My hot dogs just arrived and I'm going to eat them fresh. 369. I'm going to step back for a bit.
It's a 300A is what they're called. 300A was the most, I think probably one of the most sold, but also, what's the word? I'd say they're
The 300A? When I stepped up and got the ADB.
You stepped up in what?
AL80B uses the 3-500 tube.
Yeah, you got a 3-500Z. Yeah, you got a bigger amplifier than this one.
Yeah, I know. That's the point.
It's probably the equivalent of running a 6-pill. And the only reason why I say that is because of the distance from you to Kilo, the distance from me to you, and what you're hitting on his gate versus what I'm hitting on his gate. Now, if I want to bust out the Alpha, I could use the Alpha with the fucking ICOM, and that's louder than the setup that I have right now.
Okay, backtrack. First of all, I'm not running the ADB. I'm running a 4-pill right now. So the ADB is going to be more powerful. Second of all, I don't have an Icon. I run a Yaesu. And I can also run it with my Ranger, my Quad 6, my Striker, or even my Realistic.
With what, that amp? Or what are you talking about?
Currently, I'm talking on a Boulder built 757 amp.
Where in line do you got the squirrels?
MAD left it over here until I can get my ADB running, so I'm using it until then. That's why the fans are so loud in the back.
Well, I'll just put it to you this way. The Palomar 300A is the equivalent to a 4-pill low drive, and it's straightforward. So if I had a Texas Star straightforward with original 2879s in it, or that type of shit, that's what it's on like now. That 3Z, I believe that you just said, and that was correct. It's 1 year that's coming.
30 years in this radio hobby professionally, almost. And I just watched you try to solve a question that's unanswerable with weird answers. That was funny.
No, you didn't answer my question. What's the tube that you have now?
The amp I haven't turned on yet? That's a 500 DZ, or I can't remember the letters right now, but it's the one that runs 1,000 watts when I put 100 into it from the Yaesu.
Yeah, so basically it's just like me running my Striker with my high drive. Basically it's doing 950 pep. Now are you talking bird? That's what it'll do. You're saying you're using your Striker or your Yaesu?
I remember now, it's a 3-500Z tube. It'll do 1,000 watts if you put 100 watts into it on single sideband. And the Yaesu will do about 125 on sideband because of the microphone.
Yeah, but you running that 500Z is built for, you're going to be like using for AM. It's matched for AM, honestly. You got if I run like my Alpha 746 Pro with the Striker, it's not a AM box per se. It's a ham box, and that thing's got those two major biggest steel tubes in that fucker. Now, have I ran it with the Striker? No.
clearly, one time, very fucking clearly for you? I've had a ticket longer than you've been banging women, so quit trying to tell me about what the fuck amps do, okay? I'm tired of you trying to explain to me what I can do with this amp. It's a ham radio amp, but I own the fucking ham radio, and I'm going to use it on 80 fucking meters, okay? Stop spending every single night talking to me and start lecturing me about what the fuck I'm going to do with my shit. Damn! It's like talking to a wall.
I'm not lecturing you, dude. I was just telling you, that's the first you told me that you got one of those. So, that's all I'm just telling you from my experience. Don't take it so fucking personal.
No, what I'm saying is I know why I bought it. I didn't tell you because I know you would tell me your experience, which doesn't mean shit to me. Because when you start talking, you talk about things that make no sense. You still don't understand the difference between repeater and atmosphere, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah, I do. You tell me I don't understand the difference between a repeater, tower set up, and atmospheric signal? Come on.
When you said it could be ham radio or just a repeater, and it's just atmospheric is all it is, I wanted to reach to the microphone and slap you, dude. Because you weren't listening that night.
But it's true, dude. It's a fucking repeater. When a guy's saying it's a fucking atmospheric radio because it can do line of sight, talk one-on-one with a Baofeng, it's still to me not a fucking traditional ham. It's still to me not a traditional megahertz radio.
That's because to you don't get the concept of megahertz as a frequency, not a fucking mode. I'm going out to smoke weed. You know what? You've driven me to smoke a pre-roll. I'm done trying to explain to you that a repeater has nothing to do about the frequency. Even though you think, oh, it's just frequency. Whatever the fuck. I'm done.
No, I don't. I'm not saying that. It's just the frequency. There's a lot of different stuff it takes to play with it. You know? There's a lot of different things taken to play with it. People that have these Baofengs, the point I'm just getting across, from my experience, people that have these Baofengs, they think they're a ham radio. And I'm like, no, you're on a fucking repeater, dude. And they're like, well, I can talk millions of miles or hundreds of miles or whatever with it. And I'm like, yeah, I can talk the same too. As long as conditions are good. I don't have to have a fucking repeater to talk. That's all I'm getting at when I talk to these people.
Oh, I get it. You're even stupider than I thought. You think because it's a Baofeng, it's not a ham radio, even though it uses ham radio frequencies. You think it's not real because it uses a repeater. You really have no concept of what amateur radio is. It's a frequency, not a fucking mode or a trick or a fucking repeater or a non-repeater. You really have your basics wrong. That's what you don't learn. That's why it's frustrating talking to you. You don't even understand. You can't tell me that a Baofeng is not a ham radio when it operates on a ham radio frequency and I can talk simplex on it. Because you can. If you didn't know that, maybe you should read the manual. I'm going to get high and I'm back out.
Baofeng is just a radio. There's different manufacturers. It's a name for a manufacturer. There are fucking dozens of manufacturers of GMRS radios. If you're talking about Baofeng is a GMRS radio, then there's dozens of manufacturers. I use Retrobit. I have a Baofeng. It's just a manufacturer's name, period.
Yes, I do know that. I just don't like them. I just don't care for them. I don't talk on that. I've been talking on radio since I was fucking 10 years old. You know. And what I'm 100% used to is atmospheric radio, not repeaters, not at all. So people say, oh, and I'm not a ham guy. I have a ham radio. Do I talk on the ham channels with it? No, I just talk on 11 megahertz. That's all I talk on it. So I never said I am a ham radio operator. I'm a CB radio operator.
Yeah, well, I've used a Bofang radio and talked on ham radio frequencies, so please explain why you don't understand that my Yaesu and my Bofang talk to each other. Because it's a radio, not a mode.
Radio, GMRS, cell phones, a wire and a fucking string, you know, and a couple cans. And, you know, it's just different forms of communication. That's all it is.
Yeah, I know that. There's all types of different forms. I just, like I said, I just don't care for them. Just don't care for the repeaters. Because it's not my preference, you know.
Well, and I understand that. Well, GMRS radio has, you know, simplex frequencies. It's not just repeaters. In radio fucking transmitting from West Olympia and hitting the Tiger Mountain repeater, you know, is a hell of a long shot. So I mean, simplex. You got simplex with, you know, same as CB radio. There's still simplex, you know, with GMRS. It's just that you can get out further and talk further with the repeaters. That's all that is. I sat here tonight and keyed up with nobody who's in Bonnie Lake, and I'm here in Auburn, and we talk simplex, you know, and we're just like next door neighbors. So it is what it is. We're not using a repeater.
Yeah, this is line of sight though. You have to be line of sight though. 9 times out of 10. That's all I'm getting at. It's more of a line of sight radio. But I don't care if it's the car ones or, you know, handheld or fucking, you know, that. But it's just like if I'm talking on FM, right? If I'm talking to 151 down the valley and I have a straight outlook like over Hilltop, that's a straight shot down to him. That's all I'm getting at. I don't talk FM. I just talk AM. That's what I do.
Yeah, and you know, that frequency, 462 megahertz has its limitations. It's more of a line of sight communication instead of a, you know, what 11 meters can do a little better because it'll, you know, bend and turn or whatever the case, or you can run more power or whatever. Yeah, no, you're limited on GMRS. You know, it's 50 watt maximum, and you know, it's FCC restricted. Period. I mean, it's more restricted than fucking 11 meter. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's restricted because they put a restriction because they made a law. That's all it is. Like, you know, unless you know exactly the person that's using it on somebody's repeater that they own, and you know exactly who it is, and you're going to call the FCC, well, they're unmanned, you know, they don't have any manpower, really. But even 11 meter, back in the day, they had all the manpower. All they care about now is cell phones and shit, you know. My thing is shoot and skip and making far away contacts with the skip. The point I was getting at with the radio is like for like my Alpha, for instance, that's paired with my 746. That thing is paired with that radio. It's not, that amp is not a traditional like amp for talking, shoot and skip. Like, I mean, it can, but it doesn't have the swing. It doesn't have the swing at all. because hams don't just swing. They just throw up there. There's a signal, and your modulation is there, but you're not seeing it. That's all I was getting at with that. Like, it's just certain stuff. Certain amps are built like the Striker, for instance, like a high drive Class C box that BBI builds is paired really well with the Striker I got, or it could be Bull Bob stuff, or it could be Bully Build, or it could be all that stuff. I was just pointing out that that's what I deal with my radio setup. But yeah, I understand the whole concept. I understand all the info about it, about the GMRS, about Baofeng and Simplex radio and all that. But like I said, I'd rather talk on AM. I don't talk on sideband really. I mean, I've gone out there, I've listened, but it's too many people jumping on top of too many people to try to get a contact.
Well, I don't see that out there at all. It's a very maintained and organized repeater. And if you're talking about, the Tiger Mountain repeater, there's no congestion like that. I mean, yeah, there's people out there throwing the dead key and playing the fucking shit, and trying to disrupt the GMRS frequency. It's a bunch of crap. It's no different than what we're doing, what's happening down here on 17, but a lot less. And it's more organized, and you have your nets, your tech net, your social net, and your safety, whatever it's called, some other net, I mean, it's like a ham band, and that's probably what you really don't like about it, is because it's more orientated towards the ham band and not fucking a Wild West, free range show as 11 meters, channel 17, 165, copy.
I agree with everything there, except for the beginning of what you said. I was talking about the sideband radios in general, even Cobras, and talking on sideband, because it's just to make those contacts, they come in and out so fucking quick because of the bandwidth on the lower sideband and the skip. It's really sometimes I call for contact, try to make contact, and it's just a 38, lower 38, fuck. On a sunny, nice day, skips rolling, and it's winter time, everybody's on their fucking radio. You can't barely have to go down 37 lower, 36 lower than that. No, and I don't have a problem with it being, QSO and all that, and, all that talk, all that jazz. Understanding that, I get it. What I have, the biggest problem is also probably with that is, like you said, there are people who got things to strap, but my problem is people who want to act like the police and try to police within a band which you can't really police. I mean, unless you know the person, and it's deliberately coming from that person's radio, and you're tracking it, or if you can't track it, I don't even know if you can on those repeaters, or I'm assuming you can, because it probably sends out a signal with identifying some sort of tone or something with that person's radio.
Well, I don't know all the ins and outs, but you can, even though it's a repeater, there's an endpoint for your reception, and just like any radio, and if you got a signal coming into it, you can try to figure out where the location is. It doesn't matter if it's a repeater; it still has an endpoint. besides that, and you were talking about the skip. Fuck, dude, what frequency am I on? I'm fucking 11 meters, you know. I am listening. I have my fucking GMRS radio here in front of me, but the volume's down on it. But usually I do monitor it because it brings it. It's like, you know, listen to a scanner. You listen to the fire or whatever. You know, it's just fire and police and, you know, hospital or whatever the case may be. You might be listening on your scanner. It's just another frequency to listen to. You know, I'm not talking on it all the time. There's basically two channels that people use, and that's Tiger Mountain and Gold Mountain. And yeah, you know, if someone's talking, you gotta wait for them to shut up and you know, take a break so you can key up. And you know, you can't do you know, multiple conversations like you can on sideband. You can on sideband, you know what I'm talking about. You can hear the other person behind them or whatever, and you can get multiple conversations at the same time. AM not so much because it does, you know, cause fucking tones and shit. But you know, whoever's the bad is gonna win on AM. But anyway, that's how I see things.
It's called signature capture effect.
We'll win on AM, and that's what makes that's the difference between what I like and what other people like with that type of communication. Yeah, is it cool to talk to somebody cross country on lower 38? Yeah, cool. Make more contact with people on lower 38 or lower 37. Yeah, well, I think with AM, well, it's all about, you know, just like somebody told me once, man. 90% of your station is your antenna and your coax. The 10% is your radio. And, you know, however you have your antenna set up, that's how you're going to make the contact, that's how you're going to hear people, you know. And that's what I'm going to do. Maybe this week if I get that damn pole quick enough, and I got to go get that damn tower and take it down.
Well, you're right there. You know, the way I kind of see it is sideband's easier to talk skip when you're not running a shitload of power. It helps you if you have a beam. There's people out there that have beams and not running any power, and they fucking do fantastic. But basically on AM, don't get me wrong, you can talk AM skip, you know, not running power. But the people out there that are talking AM skip, they're running power, a lot of power.
I mean, not more than I ran. I mean, I've talked when I had the striker in my car. I could talk on skip. It's all about Mother Nature, man. That's really what it comes down to. It's all about Mother Nature. You don't know when, you don't know where. I mean, we do know where. We do know the conditions and stuff now. You know, we can tell everything. But, like, even with me with that 4-pill and that striker is a loud, audio-driven radio. Huge audio. And that specific striker, that very specific model, is probably one of the loudest. It's louder than a 955, I tell you that right now, how they modded it. But I would make contacts just sitting there in the hilltop, man, all day. One day I made like shit. I think I talked to close to 25, 30 people, somewhere in that range, on a Saturday morning, on the bull. On the fucking bull, on Omni, on my car. And I was just running a 4-pill. I'm not running 15,000 watts like some people we know. I'm not running, huge wattage. So but that's the name of the game, man. Dude, that's the name of the motherfucking game. And that's how it was, and that's just how I was brought up into it when I was a kid. When I was fucking, 7 years old, hanging out with fucking my old man and fucking Gary, Will Kill. And Will Kill used to be part of fucking Prime's crew and all that shit. And I remember all those guys when I was
I hear you. You know, and Skip, you know, you are correct. I'm just saying, if I'm running 100, you're running 500, you're definitely going to have more contacts than I am. And it is about conditions, because you know, it could be in my backyard and I can, you know, be 100 and you can't talk to them, but I'm talking to them. So it's all about conditions. But someone running more power is going to have more contacts than someone that's not.
Well, yeah, of course. I mean, it's the same with sideband people running, you know. When I run, if I talk on lower 30 on that ICOM with you know, 15 to 1800 watt amp, yeah, people are gonna hear me. They're gonna hear me crystal fucking clear and loud, but that's because it is a hand setup, and legally you can only put out 1500 watts on the hand, because they haven't rewrote the law. Since they haven't rewritten anything in the last 30 fucking years, you know. It's just like, look at all the guys, look at all the guys from RC, there's multiple guys out here in Motormouth in Australia. There's other guys further south that got hit by the FCC back in the 90s, but like, we're talking like the mid-90s, early 90s, mid-90s, and then after that, 2000, cell phones, I ain't give a fuck, they never cared. Also, nobody's talking about this stuff as much. You know, we are very, and that's the whole point, like, you know, few people brought to me, like, hey, you better come to that break, you know. The reason why is, man, a lot of these guys, you know, getting to that point, man, they're on their way out. And the people that have been out there, and the modulators, and the guys that been doing it for years, and they have all this fucking knowledge and shit. If you don't know that knowledge, like, I mean, dude, it's like every person out here right now, like, for instance, if Lizard, if Unit 1 passed away tomorrow, dude, there would be so many people in the state of Washington and Oregon that would not know what the fuck to do, because that guy is like he's one of the tube masters, man, when it comes to radios. He knows how to fix this shit, like, more than anybody else out here. At least that I know of, and a lot of other people do too, you know, unless you figure it out yourself, or you go into reading a book like this, and figure out all the values, and all the components, and all the, you know, every single thing. I probably need to back off my amp a little, because, you know, I'm just going to kill it, because it's too much.
Oh, I hear you, man. You know, I watch a lot of videos on YouTube of BBI and these other guys that are, you know, repairing, modding amps and radios and stuff. And yeah, no, they got a lot of nice equipment. You know, they know what they're doing. They're definitely electrical technicians. And what can you say? Yeah, when they start dying off, it's gonna suck for people. But hopefully someone will step up in their place and take over.
Well, one can only hope, you know. One can only hope, but that's the thing, you know. It's certain things. So even in like my craft of doing years doing fucking like other stuff, like working with leather and shit. Like the guy I learned from, man, he was fucking 37 years older than me. So
I honestly didn't think this guy was that stupid.
No fucking idea of doing the passed down in the family over the last 100 years. The dying art, you know. Certain tools, like people would walk into my workshop and be like, dude, what the fuck is that tool for? Well, every fucking tool has a specific fucking purpose. And you have to show a person and go, well, what's that for? What's this for? What's that for? What's this weird knife that looks like half a moon? Well, it's called a head knife. And it's a very specific knife for cutting leather. And it's a very handy knife and a very sharp knife. And if you don't use it right and you don't respect it, you're going to fucking cut your goddamn hand off or your wrist, or you're going to cut right into your vein, and it'll bounce back on you. And but that's with anything, man. Like that's just like you live in electrical. It's like they show videos, like you said, you watch videos of these guys. Like they show videos of guys that can put their hands in amps and they get fried because they didn't know what the fuck they were doing, and they shouldn't have even done anything from the beginning. They should have sent it to somebody else. But if that person doesn't know, then these people are dying off. That's all I'm getting at. And so that's why BBI goes around the country also and talks to a lot of these guys too. You know, he goes around and he talks to all these big old strappers that were, 20 years ago, they were the fucking shit now on the radio, you know? Fucking really. You know, and now these guys, well, sign off. It's just like my buddy, it's just like nobody said to me, man, earlier today. He's like, man, War Daddy, if you don't fucking go to a break, you're gonna fucking, somebody's gonna fucking pass, just like Slam Dunk did when Slam Dunk died, you know, and it's gonna fucking drive you, it's gonna piss you off, because you're just gonna be like, damn, I only got to see that guy a few times, or half of these people that we talk to on the radio, that are he just shows his true colors out here tonight. What an idiot. A handful of times throughout the year, 918, like I met him. And when you meet these guys, they call back for you. They can hear your voice. They keep calling 6 1/4. Yeah, he's supposed to be showing up to this too. We'll see. But it's like these guys that you talk to on a daily basis. We all do. That's why there's no point in fighting or nothing. It doesn't matter. Everybody has different opinions and shit. But it's just a matter of one's outlook and stuff. But I'm gonna take a break here. I'm gonna go have a smoke. Just quit yapping like a gums here for a minute.
Yeah, I've been following you there, War Daddy, and copy that. Just you faded out on me a little bit there.
Oh, you couldn't hear what I said?
No, I could hear it just fine. You just faded out. I'm not sure what happened.
Oh, okay. Well, is that better?
Oh yeah, way better.
Yeah, something probably just squished me. But all I'm just gonna ask is just there's lots of people that you meet on the radio, and a lot of guys just pass, and you'd be upset if you don't get to meet somebody you talk to for 2 years or something. That's how I look at it. That's how I look at it, like with Will Kill, like Kermit the Frog, Kermit up north. The first time he talked to me, 6 months ago. First time he ever talked to me. I told him, yep, rolling up the I-5 and this four-pill wheel kill in Mobile. And he was like, oh, you know wheel kill? And I was like, yeah, man, I do. I got his four-pill. And he's like, whoa, what are you talking about? He's like, I just got back on the air here after not being on the air for so long. I said, oh, he died, man. And Kermit was fucking real upset about that. Because Kermit used to hang out with those guys, back in the early 90s. He also used to hang out with a lot of musicians and shit that I know and personally know and deal with and work with and shit too. And so that's Kermit started talking about that and showing him pictures. He was like, holy fuck. It's like, you're just a younger version, I think me, Flip, and Dodge are probably the youngest cats out here on the radio that I know of, at least.
Yeah, it's kind of a senior party out here. Yeah. You can't tell people by their voice, but, just listening and paying attention, you kind of figure out how old these people are. I'm 62.
Yeah, I get it, But, everybody's got an opinion, man. Everybody's got an opinion. Everybody's got an asshole, too, Sometimes those opinions can be assholes. It is what it is. Ain't nothing you can do. Nothing can change it, man. Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna take a step, but I'm gonna go have a smoke. I'll be back.
that. I think Mr. Dickhead wanted to step in there.
What was that last thing you said? You sit out here in a sandbag and realize how stupid fucking people really are. How stupid people really are, you said? Well, you sit out there and listen to fucking word out of your honest fucking mouth and fucking incriminate himself all fucking night long. So I'm running my mouth? Is that what you're getting at? You just don't understand how fucking stupid you made yourself sound all night. Yeah, come on out to a break there, Brian, and check it out. Been to many of them, you just don't know it. Okay, yeah, what's so stupid that I said? I guess that's the next question there. You want to put in chime in your 2 cents, you go right ahead. You just time me your 2 cents, because I'm going to go out and have a smoke, and I'll just listen to the gate, hear what you have to say. You can just keep babbling on, tell what you're going to have to say. I don't need to say nothing. You just done it yourself all night long. I'm glad this is all on the gate and recorded. That's fucking funny.
And I'm sure Kilo 45 is burning those tapes right now.
I hope so. This is funny. Actually, I got a recording of it too, so.
It's CB radio, man. It's a free-for-all. Don't forget that.
Well, of course it is.
As long as you can flip it, you gotta be able to take it.
Yep, I want to hear his explanation about how the garage door opens and closes when I key up. That would be funny.
Alright, man. You gotta ask him when he comes back.
I want to hear that explanation. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Oh, I'm sure War Daddy's got a good explanation.
I'm sure he does. talk about Kermit up there. I've known Kermit all my life.
Yeah, I've heard him out here a few times. I really haven't talked to the guy myself.
Yeah, he doesn't get out here like he used to, and doesn't portray himself as what he really is. But anyway, yeah. Very, very, very wise guy, just saying.
Yeah, that gate's a little loud. Yeah, you know, I know he's up there but around, you know, where Grey Ghost is, and they got their little feud going on. But he was a lot closer, man. He was sounding good. I don't know, he was in his mobile, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'm mobile, but yeah, Kermit's, you know, I don't need to say anything about him, but yeah, he's a guy, a guy used to build amplifiers, just saying.
No, I've heard some good things about the dude. You know, I ain't saying nothing bad about him. You know, I just don't know the guy before my time. He's still out there. I hear him.
Yeah, I think some things went bad, but anyway, yeah, he's back out there again.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. Highsider was fucking just livid, you know, cussing Kermit out one day. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's just like, what was it, last night, fucking with Hammer drunk?
Oh, yeah, you got talking with Hammerhead? I didn't know he was out here last night.
Yeah, Highsider and Hammer drunk got fucking into it. I don't like Hammer drunk. Highsider's been a good friend of mine for fucking years.
Scott's a good guy, man. You know, I really don't know Hammerhead, you know, but I do kind of get the feeling that he's just got a bad attitude with everything, unless it's his life. You know, it's just, you know, he's a downer.
Yeah, I don't know. Hammer drunk, he is who he is, whatever. You just gotta tolerate him. Scotty, on the other hand, Highsider, you know, that guy I've known all my fucking life for a long time. He's a good guy. Always has been. I mean, you know, why Hammer drunk did the fucking whole bullshit like he did is fucking stupid.
Alright, so you want my explanation on how you can open and close the garage door with how many watts you're pumping out? Is that what the explanation you want me to tell you? Is that what's going on now?
Yeah. Why?
All the fucking RF you're pumping out.
I told him he needs to fucking pull further away from the building.
Yeah, you shouldn't be that close to the building. You know, back in the day, you could make the fucking streetlights change and shit. Fuck. I saw Will Kill do that one fucking time, man. I was like, what the fuck? I mean, 12 years old. A long time ago. Anyway, I gotta get off here, man. I gotta be up at fucking 8. Gotta get the kid to the doctor, so I'm gone.
Alright, War Daddy, have a good one. Good hearing you out here. Blacktop, I'm on the side.
Check.
good conversation.
Well, yeah, no, I don't think so. Oh shit. Gotta plug the phone in. God damn it. Wow, usually it lets me go, you know, with 15% and notifies me. It went down to 5%. That's fucked. Anyway, I just had to call bullshit tonight. Fucking garage door. Kind of funny. I kind of really wish Kermit would have been out here tonight to hear him talk about him, you know? It would have been interesting. Oh, garage door's opening.
Alright, got my drink refreshed, Cigarettes roll, and I'm ready to roll.
Alright, we'll see how many times we can open and close the garage door. Which is weird. Oh, wait a minute. It doesn't do it every time.
It's probably, you have to modulate a certain wave or something, and it triggers it.
Yeah, I thought it was like MAD. There, see? There it goes. I said MAD and the fucking door's closing.
Go MAD open, MAD close, see if it works.
Well, I said MAD and it closed, but it only went 3/4 of the way down and then it opened back up again.
You're gonna break it.
I don't care. Just call garage door guys and tell them to come fix it. Or I'll fix it myself. I don't know. I don't care. Doesn't matter to me.
Well, it sure must be something to watch.
It's kind of funny for a while, but when it gets boring, there it is, opening again.
Yeah, it's like bleeding over on an old TV, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Well, that's the answer that should have been said. It's like bleeding over on an old TV. The frequency and talk through, and you know what I'm talking about.
What the fuck was that, 45 kilo?
Oh, not that again, man. That was irritating.
Close, 45 kilo, just saying. Yeah, if you're trying to talk 45 kilo, something's going on and the garage door's closing again.
Well, either that or someone's under his antenna.
Nah, if you're watching the gate, you know when he keys up.
Yeah, I know, but that last key up was not him. I'm watching the gate too.
I didn't catch the last key up then because the last one I seen was him. That's him.
No, he's usually in between the bounds, you know, of the grayed out area. That was not him. Not to mention, when he keys up, the fucking meter doesn't move.
It depends. What he's doing.
Well, that's very possible, but it's not normal key up. Kilo key up. Whoever it is, it's like a plus 60.
Exactly.
I mean, he could be keying up on another radio other than what's on the gate.
Yeah, somebody's sitting in his driveway. Just saying.
Very possible.
So I'm one.
However, it's pretty unlikely, though.
That was Kilo right there. I hate this lock on this mic. Tomorrow it will change. I'm gonna fix it.
You're saying you're addicted or you're addicted?
Well, I'm always a dickhead, but who's keying up in your driveway? Because it wasn't your radio. I think he's going to look at his driveway.
Probably someone knocking on his door. Wake up!
No, I think they already woke him.
Oh, no, it wasn't that funny.
You're way over mod, Kilo. Getting down.
Uh-oh, we're down to 5 watching on the gate.